big enough to be seen from the air. Perfect, that's your signal. Now let's build shelter. Start simple. 2 thick branches leaned into a V. Then lay one across the top like a ridge beam. That's the frame. Next layer small sticks along the sides, leaning them against the beam. Then pack it with leaves, palm fronds, even debris. Anything that keeps the rain and wind out.
But I'm freezing! Step 5 must be to build a fire, right?
Yep, you'll need tinder, dry bark, dead leaves, anything that will catch fast. Then 2 sticks, a straight stick called a spindle and a flat piece of wood called a fireboard. Roll the spindle fast and steady. The friction creates heat, and that heat creates a glowing ember. Now blow gently.
Is it me, or does that smoke say subscribe?
Hey, who are we to ignore survival signs? These are 3 crazy ways people escape from prison. First is Yoshi Shiratori, a man who escaped prison using nothing but the food he was served. Every night the guards served him the same meal, rice, boiled vegetables, and miso soup. He ate everything but the miso soup. Instead, he poured it on his shackles. Over time, the salt corroded the iron, until one night he snapped the chains and vanished into the dark. Next, Redouane Faïd, a French gangster whose escape started with him cutting through his cell door with a stolen angle grinder. Then he and 2 inmates ran outside, where 2 friends were waiting with a stolen helicopter. They eventually ditched the helicopter, switched to a car, and evaded police for a full 3 months before being caught. And finally, Clavino da Silva, the man who tried to escape by becoming his own daughter. In 2019, Clavino da Silva got a visit from his daughter in prison. At first, everything seemed normal. Clavino changed into his daughter's clothes, threw on the wig and mask, and planned to walk right out the front door.
Don't mind me, it's off to do some girl stuff.
Luckily, the guards caught on fast. Clavino didn't get far.
Hey, Grandma!
You're not gonna believe my next plan!
This is what happens during your first 24 hours in prison around the world. The first hour, you're getting processed. In America, that usually means mugshots, fingerprints, and a quick medical form. In China, your belongings are taken and you're typically sent straight to a detention cell. While in Russia, they search you, take everything you have, and have been known to beat and threaten you.
Man, this sucks.
Sure does, but it only gets worse. Because hours 2 through 12, that's when you meet your cellmates. In the US, you're often crammed into an intake cell with up to 12 strangers. In China, they interrogate you and typically don't let you have a phone call or see a lawyer until they've decided they're done. In Russia, you often sit on cold concrete in a room with broken lights.
Surely this can't get any worse.
Well, hour 14 and on, it's typically food, lights out, and then bed, if you're lucky.
If I'm lucky.
Yeah, because in America, it's typically bologna on white bread, lights out at 10 p.m., and a bunk bed that feels like cardboard. In China, it's rice, veggies, and a large wooden plank for a bed.
You mind giving me some room, my boy?
Hi there.
But in Russia, it's water porridge, black bread, and if you're lucky, a wooden bench to sleep on.
Okay, it definitely got worse.
If you're asked to tip, do you legally have to do it?
Wait, there's already a service charge on this receipt. Is that even legal?
That depends. In the US, there are usually 2 types of service charges. First is the compulsory service charge. This must be clearly stated before you sit down. And generally, you can't avoid it unless the service was genuinely awful. The second is a discretionary service charge. It's added to the end of the meal, but you as a customer are allowed to decline it for any reason.
Okay. Why is my heart thumping so loud?
That's called tipping anxiety. To overcome it, experts recommend taking a moment to breathe in, breathe out, and then make your choice.
What about regular tipping? Is that compulsory too?
No, tipping itself isn't legally required in any state in America. It's considered a voluntary gesture of appreciation, not a legal obligation.
Oh, well, in that case.
But remember, even though tipping isn't legally mandatory, in the US, it's often expected.
Meh. Much better.
Here's your coffee.
Oh, come on! I said no milk!
Watch this criminal escape 3 pairs of handcuffs in less than 60 seconds. First, he'll use the shim method. See that thin piece of metal? It's about as thin as a credit card. Watch how he slides it into the lock, pressing it against the tiny ratchets. Once it's in position, he tightens the cuff by just 1 click. And just like that, he's out of the first pair. Next, he'll use a simple bobby pin, which acts as a makeshift key. He's carefully moving the pin up and down inside the lock, feeling for tiny internal pins. With just the right pressure, he sets each one. And when the last pin clicks into place, the lock simply pops open. Second pair, gone. Finally, he's left with just 1 pair. This time, he doesn't even need tools. Watch carefully. He pulls his thumb toward the palm, drastically narrowing his hand. But sometimes, even that's not enough. So he presses even harder, temporarily dislocating his thumb. And just like that, the last handcuff slips off. If you're put into witness protection, what actually happens? Before a trial, witnesses and sometimes their families are placed in temporary housing until they can testify.
Huh. This place isn't too shabby.
Witnesses in safe houses are under 24/7 surveillance and are sometimes even restricted from using the internet for safety.
No internet? How are little Carlos and I supposed to watch Law by Mike?
You'll have to wait until after the trial, where witnesses are given entirely new identities for protection.
Awesome! Who am I now? A jet-setting billionaire? A high-powered business mogul?
Congrats, John Smith. You're officially an accountant from Idaho.
An accountant from Idaho? Come on! At least when there's some plastic surgery involved.
Unfortunately, plastic surgery for witnesses was discontinued in the 90s. Now you only get a new name, passport, and social security number.
That's it? I literally just testified against the Italian mafia.
Don't worry, the next step is relocating you somewhere completely new.
Oh, I can't wait to live a life of luxury. Life of luxury, here I come.
Witnesses are typically relocated to middle-class or working-class neighborhoods to avoid attention.
Aw, man. There goes my dream of living next to Will Smith.
Pull the lever and kill one person, or do nothing and let two die. Which choice would land you in more legal trouble?
Somebody, please help!
Oh man, I can't go back to jail. I'm on probation. Please just tell me which decision gets me in the least amount of trouble.
Well, it's complicated.
Okay, what happens if I do nothing?
If you do nothing, two people die. Morally, not great, but legally, you're likely in the clear.
But don't I have to help? Isn't there like a law for that?
Some states enforce the duty to rescue, but usually only if you cause the danger, like crashing your car into someone or starting a fire.
So if I just stand here and do nothing, I won't go to prison?
Probably not.
But I can't just let two people die. What happens if I pull the lever?
Pull the lever!
Now, if you pull the lever, it could get you charged with causing someone's death.
Wait, but I was saving two people. Certainly that counts for something.
It does, which is why you'd likely get a manslaughter charge, which in some places carries up to 8 years in prison.
8 years? So legally the best option is just to do nothing?
Well, I wouldn't say nothing. You should still call the police or emergency services. Showing you tried to help could matter in some states, but I wouldn't worry if I were you.
How come?
Because that train isn't real.
It isn't real? What are you... Ah! Oh, it's just a dream.
Not quite.
Ah!
This is an egg I would never buy as a lawyer. And I wouldn't buy this one. Or this one. Why? Because these labels don't mean what you think they do. Take cage-free, for example. Sounds great, right? But legally, all it means is no cages. Which means even with the cage-free label, the chickens can still be crammed together in an overcrowded barn. And then there's all natural, which sounds reassuring, but is completely meaningless as there are zero legal standards behind it. It's just a marketing trick designed to make you think the egg is better, when in reality, it isn't. And finally, we have the most surprising of all, free range. When most people see this label, they picture a chicken with all the freedom in the world, roaming a wide open paddock, basking in the sun, and scratching at the dirt. But in reality, minimal outdoor access is all that's required for this label. Sometimes just a tiny cramped porch. So if you can't trust these labels, which ones can you trust? Well, there are two specific labels that come with real legal standards. To receive either of these labels, the chickens must be kept on a paddock year-round, with at least 2.5 acres of land for every 1,000 chickens. Just over 2 football fields, which is why the only 2 labels I trust when it comes to buying eggs are pasture-raised and certified humane. If you ever get lost in the woods, these 5 things could save your life. Step 1, stop moving. The worst thing you can do is walk around. Rescuers check where you were last seen, not where you might have gone.
So I just sit here?
Nope. Step 2, while staying in the same area, try to find water. You can survive 3 weeks without food, but without water, you can only survive 3 days. Hold up, don't drink it like that.
What do you mean?
You need to filter it first. To do that, fold your shirt 4 times, then pour the water through it. It will then filter out dirt, bugs, and any other debris.
Tastes like Fiji water.
Great, now move on to step 3, signal for help.
How about this?
You're better off using the International SOS rule, which is that 3 of anything signals that you need help. It could be 3 flashlight flashes, 3 whistles, or even 3 fires. Next is step 4, build shelter by using whatever nature gives you. Overhangs, bushes, branches, layer it and keep it dry underneath.
Nature hates me.
Step 5, build a fire.
Come on, survival shows make this look easy.
It's not about brute force, it's about technique. First, build a tinder bundle. Dry leaves, bark, anything that catches fast. Then you need 2 sticks. One is your spindle, the other as a base. Cut a notch into the fireboard to catch the ember. Now roll the spindle between your palms, fast and steady. The heat from friction creates a tiny coal at the base. When you see smoke, don't panic. Gently tap the ember into the tinder.
Okay, now I feel like Bear Grylls.
Fire keeps you warm, boils water, and most importantly, makes you visible to rescuers.
We got a visual, a small fire, and a giant message that says subscribe.
These are 3 crazy ways people escape from the police. First, a man named Richard McNair used nothing but lip balm to escape from his handcuffs.
Slippery wrist, don't fail me now.
By applying the lip balm to his wrist, Richard was able to reduce the friction between his handcuffs and his skin, allowing him to slip free.
Raspberry chocolate mint.
That's clever, but the same can't be said for this next guy, because this criminal escaped by jumping straight through a window. Be right back.
Here goes nothing.
Surprisingly, this bold move actually worked, and he evaded police capture.
I can't believe I pulled that off.
Neither could the police, but this next escape might even be more unbelievable. Richard McNair escaped prison again and ran into the woods, where he evaded police for hours. Eventually, an officer finally found him and ordered him to stop.
Oh, hey, officer. Just training for a marathon.
Despite messing up his own name, the criminal convinced the officer he was just an innocent jogger.
Yep, name's Richard McPatty. Nice to meet you.
Well, okay then. Wait a minute.
Ha! You will remember this day as the day you almost caught Captain Richard McNair.
If someone breaks your heart, can you actually sue them?
You lying cheater! I'm taking you to court. For what? For the alienation of affection.
That's not a real thing.
Oh, it's very real. In 6 states, you can actually sue the person your spouse cheated with for breaking up your marriage. In 2010, a woman in North Carolina won $9 million suing her husband's mistress.
9 million?
That's right.
Okay, fine. But that's between her and the, other woman.
Not exactly. North Carolina also has something called breach of promise. It means if you promised to marry her and then broke it off, she can sue you for financial damages.
Like, I don't know, the $20,000 venue, the dress, the catering.
You're joking.
Nope. A man was once ordered to pay $50,000 for breaking off an engagement. But it gets even worse. Because in North Carolina, adultery is still illegal. If found guilty, adultery can carry a sentence of up to 60 days in prison.
Is this for real?
Yeah, but it's hardly ever enforced. Still, if I were you, I'd start running. Here's what happens when you get arrested in other countries. In Mexico, criminals suspected of a drug-related crime are sometimes put through a process called presentación. It's when a drug lord is made to pose on camera with cash and drugs before being forced to confess to the alleged crimes.
I confess! I confess! But more importantly, hi Mom, I'm famous!
This process is meant to show the public that the police are making progress in the fight against drugs. However, it's often heavily criticized by other countries, like this next one. In Japan, some criminals are forced to reenact their crime at the scene.
I asked for extra soy sauce, he refused, so I burnt the entire place down. Wait, why is there a video camera?
Because Japanese police often record and broadcast these reenactments, almost like a reality show.
Ah, great. My mom's totally gonna see this.
As embarrassing as that is, it's nothing compared to what criminals go through in this next country. In the past, China used shame parades to humiliate criminals. Criminals were often forced to march in chains while being publicly humiliated by the officers and the crowd. Shame! 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 Shame!
Yeah,
Shame.
I get it.
If you ever get kidnapped, here's what you should do. First, don't scream for help. Shout fire instead, as people are far more likely to react to that.
Fire! Fire!
If you can, drop personal items like a watch, shoe, or ring. It can help police track your path.
Goodbye, Cinnamon Swirl!
If you can still see, watch for landmarks like parks, train stations, anything recognizable so you know where you're going. If you can't see, rely on your other senses. Listen for familiar sounds or smells, and keep track of the number of turns and how long you're traveling.
Stay calm. 1 turn, 2 turns. Is that Mama Chains? I know exactly where we are.
Experts say your best chance to escape is within the first 24 hours, so make it harder for them to restrain you.
I've got this.
If they're using zip ties, use your teeth to tighten them, then slam them down on your knee. The pressure will make them snap.
Okay, fist clenched, arms tense.
Try raising your hands above your head.
Yahoo!
Then when they leave the room, try to slip out of your restraints and run as fast as you can.
Surprise! Oh, come on!
This dog is worth over $1 million.
He has $1 million? But how?
Well, technically, dogs can't own money because in the eyes of the law, they're considered property, and property can't own property.
You're telling me I can't leave my fortune to Elon Muzzle?
You can if you set up a pet trust.
A pet what?
A pet trust. It's a legal arrangement where an owner sets aside money for their pet's care. It designates a caretaker, outlines instructions, and makes sure the funds are only used for the pet.
Perfect, because I want my dog eating steak and living in a penthouse when I'm gone.
That's basically what happened to Trouble, a Maltese owned by Leona Helmsley, a billionaire hotel mogul. When she passed away, Trouble was left with a $2 million trust fund.
$2 million?
Trouble lived large, with expenses like $100,000 a year for security, $8,000 for grooming, $1,200 per food, and a $60,000 annual salary for its caretaker. But being a millionaire dog can be dangerous, as Trouble received nearly 30 death and kidnapping threats, all because people were mad a dog was richer than them.
What happened to Trouble?
Unfortunately, Trouble passed away in 2007.
So what happened to the money then?
Since dogs can't have heirs, the leftover money went to charity. 3 items celebrities bought that made them go broke. First is a dinosaur skull, which cost a whopping $276,000. In 2007, actor Nicolas Cage bought a rare dinosaur skull from an art gallery.
This is perfect.
But in 2014, the Department of Homeland Security sent him a letter stating that the skull was originally stolen and he would have to hand it over to the authorities.
This is my national treasure. I refuse.
Nicolas Cage tried to fight the claim in court, which contributed to him almost going broke in the early 2000s. Now that was pretty crazy, but what's even crazier is spending $750,000 on a toilet. In 2013, Kanye West and his wife Kim Kardashian decided to buy 4 gold-plated toilets. A few years later, Kanye was divorced and on the verge of bankruptcy. Looks like he really flushed his life down the toilet, much like this next celebrity. In 1988, Mike Tyson was the king of the world, so he decided to buy his queen a gift she would never forget, a golden bathtub worth over $2 million. However, not too long after, he filed for bankruptcy, owing around $23 million. Here's what to do if you win the lottery.
I won! I'm gonna buy a yacht! No, 2 yachts. And I'm...
Not if you lose that ticket or someone steals it, which is why you should first sign it so no one else can cash it in.
Mr. Lucky. Done. Now what?
Now comes the biggest decision of all, choosing between a lump sum or an annuity.
Did you say dim sum? I love dumplings.
No, a lump sum means you get all the lottery money at once, but you pay more taxes.
I hate taxes.
Who doesn't? The good news is that if you choose an annuity, the money is paid out in smaller amounts every year for around 30 years, meaning you pay less taxes overall.
So what option should I take?
That depends on your age, financial goals, and whether you have self-control. But regardless of what you pick, you should always hire the big 3. The 3 experts that will protect your wealth, kinda like the Avengers.
Ooh, do I get a sidekick?
No, you'll get a financial advisor to manage your investments, an estate planner to make sure your money is safe, and a tax attorney to keep you out of tax trouble. Wait, where'd he go?
All right, guys, I've got a mission for you.
No, I said no sidekicks. 3 scams tourists always fall for. In Mexico, watch out for the tourist tax.
Tourist what now?
Some restaurants have 2 menus, one with normal prices for locals and another with higher prices for tourists.
So I just always have to pay more?
Not if you eat where prices are shown on a board behind the counter. That way they can't give you a different menu.
Good idea.
Speaking of good ideas, never play the hammer game in Thailand. At some bars, the bartender will drive a nail into the table in one hit, then challenge you to do the same. If you win, free drinks, but if you fail, you have to buy one.
I got this. Hand me the hammer. Wait, how's this a scam?
They've practiced this trick hundreds of times. It looks easy, but it's really not.
That's it. I'm out of here. Someone get me a tuk-tuk.
Wait, watch out for the tuk-tuk scam in Southeast Asia.
Tuk-tuk scam?
A normal tuk-tuk will take you straight to your destination, but some tuk-tuks will offer a cheaper fare if they take you to a friend's shop first.
No need to buy, my friend. Just look what my friend's selling and then we'll leave.
Sure, why not?
Once you're inside, they'll pressure you to buy overpriced jewelry and souvenirs.
But what if I refuse?
Then suddenly your cheap ride isn't so cheap anymore. For $100, can you escape this straitjacket? No. For $200, can you escape this straitjacket?
No, fine.
For $300, can you escape this straitjacket? No. For $400, can you escape this straitjacket?
Sure.
1, 2, 3, go! Oh man, he's got the hop technique. Looks like you're struggling on that. Am I distracting you at all?
A little bit. We're running out of time right now.
He's got one arm over. We are now at 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry. For $500, can you escape this straitjacket?
Yeah.
Escape from the.
Mike?
Yes, that's me.
YouTube? I subscribe to you, bro. That's you right here.
Since you are subscribed to me, we're gonna bring in a real escape artist to teach you how to get out of this.
Okay.
All right, so Sean, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna fight really hard to get your left hand over your right elbow. You got this.
I got it. Ready?
60 seconds. Let's go. All right. Oof. Wow.
You got this. You got
Man,
this.
that's more technique than I've seen. That looks crazy.
Whoa!
Whoa, look at this guy go. We got 45 seconds on the clock. We didn't say anything about mouth. That's all to get smacked here. So we got 30 seconds. This is impressive. What is going on? Oh, is he? Yeah! We got $500 here. These are the 3 craziest ways people escape prison. In 2015, the Mexican drug lord El Chapo escaped from a maximum security prison through a tunnel beneath his cell. The tunnel was fully equipped with lights, ventilation, and even a motorcycle.
Oh man, no aux cord?
El Chapo then rode the bike an entire mile to a nearby construction site.
Woohoo! Freedom! But wait, Where's Brian?
In Denmark, a man named Brian Broke pulled off his escape by stealing a bulldozer and crashing through a prison wall.
Everybody run! No time for snacks!
Brian was later caught and sent straight back to prison. But that's nothing compared to a man in England named Neil Moore, who created a fake government website that worked and looked exactly like a real one.
Now for the final touch.
He sent an official-looking email with forged documents, which convinced the prison staff it was time for his release. It took them 3 whole days to figure out they had been fooled, but by then, he was long gone. This is the difference between jail and prison. As part of your plea deal, would you like to spend your time in prison or jail?
I don't know. What's the difference?
Well, first there's comfort. Jail cells are only meant to hold people for a year or less, so they usually come with cheap, low-quality bedding. Here's your blanket.
What the? This is a wet towel.
A prison cell, on the other hand, is designed for long-term living, sometimes for life. So they generally have higher quality bedding and a small window for natural light.
Well, if that's the only difference, then I'm going to prison.
Well, there's another difference: privacy.
What do you mean?
Prisons have far more guards than jails because prisons hold some of the most dangerous criminals in the world. This also means there's video surveillance watching you 24 hours a day.
Oh, well, you put it like that, I guess.
And then there's the freedoms.
Freedoms?
In jail, there's often nothing to do while you wait. But in prison, there's usually an exercise yard, a basketball court, and even a TV room.
Hey guys, the latest All by Mike video just released.
Let's subscribe to that guy.
Man, this is tough. I know, I'll pick neither.
Nice try. Guess who's been arrested? Win some cash. Twin edition. For $100, can you tell me which one of these celebrities was arrested? The Dolan twins or the Stokes twins?
I think it's the Dolan twins.
That is incorrect. I'm sorry.
The Stokes twins.
That is correct. Now, would you like to go for double or nothing?
Double it.
For $200, can you tell me what the Stokes twins were arrested for? Filming on private property or pretending to rob a bank?
Pretending to rob a bank.
That is correct. Now, would you like to go for $300 or nothing?
Yep.
For $300, what happened after the Stokes twins were arrested? Were they let go or they took a plea deal for a misdemeanor?
A plea deal for a misdemeanor.
That is correct. Now, for an extra $100, do you follow me?
Yes, I do.
Can you show the camera?
Yes.
All right, you just won $400.
Gosh, what? Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thanks for following. This lady has 106 dogs.
So?
So how many dogs can she legally own before she has to stop? Well, it depends on what country she lives in. In the Maldives, dogs are completely banned.
But I can't live without little Bark Wahlberg. Why would they make such a crazy rule?
Because the Maldives is made up of over 1,190 islands, making it impossible to manage a stray dog population.
Fine, then I'll move to a place without islands. Like mainland China.
Great. Dogs are allowed in China. But if you're in a city like Beijing, your dogs have to be under 35 inches tall and can't be aggressive. Otherwise, they'll be taken away from you.
Mutt Damon wouldn't hurt a fly, so that's perfect.
Great, but I hope you aren't thinking about getting your puppy as a friend. Because a lot of Chinese cities like Beijing and Shanghai only allow citizens to have 1 dog.
Well, I want more dogs than that, so I'm staying in the United States.
Okay, but if you live somewhere like Houston, you're only allowed 3 dogs, 4 for Los Angeles.
Is there anywhere I can have lots of dogs then?
Yes. If you live in a rural area outside of the city, you likely can have more dogs, provided they're given enough shelter, food, and water.
All right, well, there's one more dog I'd really like to get my hands on.
If a police officer pulls you over, here's what you should do. First, watch out for questions like this. Do you know how fast you were going back there? If you say yes, you could accidentally admit to speeding. And if you say no, the cop can claim you were going any speed, which will make it hard to dispute in court.
So what do I say?
The proper answer is, I believe I was going the speed limit. That way you're neither confessing nor lying.
All right. Sir, I believe I was going the speed limit.
Then do you mind if I search your car?
Well...
That's another question you should watch out for.
Why?
Because if you say yes, they can claim you agreed to the search. And if you say no, they'll argue that you didn't mind them searching your car.
So what do I say this time?
Clearly say, I do not consent to you searching my car.
I do not consent to you searching my car.
Ugh, I've had it with this TikTok generation. Okay, he's getting angry. Now you need to...
Stay calm, de-escalate, and film everything with my phone, right?
Exactly. You're legally allowed to film an officer during a traffic stop. How'd you know that?
Because I'm subscribed to your channel.
Here's 3 crazy ways the Secret Service protects the president. First, the Secret Service will do whatever it takes to save the president's life, even if it involves jumping in front of a bullet.
Mr. President, watch out! Dude, relax. It's just a training exercise.
Secret Service agents undergo intense drills and training, including being shot at with fake bullets. That way, they're ready to protect the president in a moment's notice. I like your spirit, champ. How would you like to be part of my personal guard at tonight's charity dinner?
I'd be honored, sir.
When the president dines out, the Secret Service tests the food to make sure it's safe.
So, what do we have here, chef?
Ah, monsieur, we have a delicious petite sauce resting on a bed of delicious ratatouille.
Did you say rat? Yeah! Take him away, boys.
No, no! Oh. Finally, the Secret Service won't let the president open a window.
Sir, that window can't be open.
Huh? Why? Subscribe, subscribe! This baby was just born in space 100 kilometers above sea level. So what country would it be a citizen of? The first thing we need to figure out is which country's airspace we're in.
Look, honey, we're flying over the USA.
Well, if that's the USA, then we're in US airspace, so your baby will be American.
Really?
Yeah, because the USA considers any baby born in their airspace a citizen.
That's not the USA. That's Australia.
Well, if that is Australia, then we're in Australian airspace, which means the baby takes the nationality of its parents.
Oh, well, in that case, I guess my baby's from...
Excuse me, passengers, this is your captain speaking. We're actually past the Kármán line. We're already past the Kármán line, now things just got a whole lot more complicated.
Oh no, is my baby nationless? Does that mean she's from space? Is my baby an alien?
No, the Kármán line is a boundary 100 kilometers above sea level. If a baby is born in a rocket above the Kármán line, it would most likely become a citizen of where the rocket is registered. So if a baby's born on a Suparco rocket, they'd be from Pakistan. AEB rocket, Brazilian. CSA rocket, Canadian.
So what about this rocket then?
Looks like your baby's from Mexico.
See.
Ever wonder what it's like being the president's lawyer? To start, presidents don't just have one lawyer, they have three. The first is their personal lawyer. Mr. President, can you explain why you spent 5,000 taxpayer dollars on a new gaming chair? Their personal lawyer handles non-presidential matters like personal finances, lawsuits, and family issues.
It supports my back when I'm locked into a 5-hour stream.
The second lawyer is called the White House Counsel. This lawyer helps the president decide what they can and can't do as president.
Under my new policy, all aimbots and other mods will be punishable by death.
Mr. President, you can't do that.
Can I send him to the gulag?
Sir, we've talked about this 10 times now. No.
Fine, but the vice president says he plays Smash with items. Can I fire him for that?
No, you can't do that either. The purpose of the White House Counsel is to make sure the president doesn't get into any trouble, although that's easier said than done. And the third lawyer is the Attorney General. They will advise the president on national security issues. No, you can't go to war with another country because the prime minister stream snatched you.
I think I'm gonna go ahead with it anyway.
I'm with the president on this one. Where are we dropping, sir? Whoa, Unreal Engine. Guess who's been arrested? Win some cash. For $100, can you tell me which one of these celebrities was arrested? Marquez Brownlee or KSI?
Marquise Brownlee.
That is incorrect, I'm sorry. All right, look at this guy.
Is this the Spider-Man meme right now? Throw up the Spider-Man meme.
For $100, can you tell me which one of these celebrities were arrested? Marquez Brownlee and KSI.
Marquez is my boy. Going with KSI.
That's correct. Would you now like to go for double or nothing?
Double or nothing.
For $200, can you tell me what KSI was arrested for? Pranking civilians or filming without permission?
Both are something he'd do, so I'm gonna go with pranking civilians.
That is correct. Now would you like to go for $300 or nothing?
We're going for it.
For $300, what was the penalty for KSI? Nothing, he was quickly released, or 30 hours of community service?
Nothing.
That is correct. For a bonus $100, are you following me?
Yes, on TikTok I've been following you since like 2021. You showed up on my For You page.
$400 right here.
Thank you so much, Love by Mike.
Thanks for following.
Oh my god.
Is it legal to bring a snake on a plane?
Sir, I'm afraid you're not allowed to touch your snake on this aircraft.
Huh? But this is my emotional support animal, Professor Snake.
I don't care what it is. Snakes are not allowed in the cabin, period.
That's not fair. I flew with Professor Snake a few years ago and we had no problems.
Well, sir, the laws have changed.
She's right. Until 2020, support animals like turkeys, snakes, and even small horses could be brought into the cabin.
What changed?
The U.S. Department of Transportation updated their policy limiting cabin animals to dogs only.
This is ridiculous. I am not putting my pet snake in the cargo hold. He's scared of the dark.
You'll have to listen to the attendant. Otherwise, you could be kicked off the plane, fined, or even face prison time.
Fine. But I hope my little cobra here doesn't get upset.
Wait, that's a king cobra? They're one of the most poisonous snakes in the world.
Calm down. She wouldn't hurt a fly.
Commercial airlines won't let you transport poisonous snakes at all.
Hey, where did Professor Snake go?
Enough is enough! I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Everybody strap in. I'm about to open a window.
If a police officer's at your door, here's what you should do. Police, open up. We have a warrant to search your property.
Okay.
First, ask to see the warrant.
Please slide the warrant under the door so we can check it.
In this case, the information on the warrant is correct.
So, should we let him in?
Yes, we have to, but don't say anything or interfere with his search.
All right, come on in.
All right, you search the living room, I'll search the kitchen. Aha! This must be some kind of torture device.
No way. That's just for making cupcake dough.
They're delicious, by the way. But seriously, why are you even searching in that drawer? The warrant says you're looking for a stolen vehicle. Police can only search for items and places specified in the warrant. I've had enough! Both of you outside now!
Can he even do that?
Yes, when they're conducting a search, they may make you wait outside. Hey, what is this?
That's not mine.
Don't worry, I installed security cameras. Look, we can see the police officer pulled that bag out of his pocket. But I never gave you consent to film me.
But I don't need to. Isn't that right, Love by Mike?
That's right, you're legally allowed to film the police in your own house. How'd you know that?
I've been watching your videos.
Here's how American police compare to police around the world. In the US, police wear dark colors like black and blue, which makes them harder to spot at night. But in countries like Belgium and Ireland, police wear bright colors and high visibility jackets, which makes it easier to spot them at night.
Wait, before I break this window, let me scan for cops. You know I can see you, right? Dang it, I'm moving to Australia.
Next, to pull you over, cops in the United States need reasonable suspicion of a crime, like speeding or reckless driving. But in countries like Australia and New Zealand, police can randomly stop drivers to test for alcohol.
Oi! Any booze in there?
Nar!
All right, just checking.
Good day. Why'd you pull me over?
'Cause I can.
I'm moving to Japan. American police are typically stationed in police cars around the city. This allows them to respond to most calls within 6 minutes. But in Japan, police are stationed in Koban boxes across the country. These boxes are like mini police stations where officers can handle minor issues and respond to local area situations immediately.
Hello, police! There's an intruder in my house!
All right, I'll be right up.
Thanks. You mind grabbing me some onigiri on the way?
Sure thing. Oh no, that person needs my help.
Before 9 million followers.
Give me the bag, Toots.
Someone, hurry!
Before he was Law by Mike. Mike was once just an ordinary boy in a dark alley when suddenly...
Hand over the beads, kid.
What? But stealing is a crime.
Not if you're a policeman.
No!
Then he was bitten by a radioactive spider.
Ow!
Passed the bar and found a magical blue suit.
I am the law!
He then dedicated his life to stopping crime through non-vigilante justice.
Look, up in the sky.
It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a skibbity. No, it's justice.
Hey, Mike, hurry up!
Don't worry, ma'am. My powers are legally binding.
I went to bed until I was 16. What the heck?
Looks like you're under oath.
You forgot. I'm a law breaker! You think you can stop me all on your own?
He's not alone. He just hit 9 million followers.
And I couldn't have done it without them. This is what happens when you go to prison in other countries. In Russia, the first thing they do is make you shower to prevent any bacteria from coming in.
Can you please get my back?
Yet. Once you're clean, they give you a fresh set of clothes and put you in quarantine for 15 days.
Not so bad. Oh look, phone. How's it going, my comrade? Dude, we have such an insane schedule. I can barely breathe.
He's right. In Japan, prisoners follow an extremely strict schedule that starts at 6:45 a.m. and ends at 9 p.m.
Gotta catch them all.
This schedule includes 9 hours of work, 3 meals, and 3 hours of free time.
Dang, that sounds pretty good. That's nothing compared to my friend from Norway. Good morning. Hola!
In Norway, prisoners have access to cells with a private bathroom, a flat-screen television, and a window with a nice view.
Oh no, my Versace bathroom!
Prisons in Norway also let inmates wear their own clothing and receive up to 3 visits a week from friends and family.
Oh wow. Can I be a Norwegian prisoner?
No, silly, you're a Russian mafia boss, remember?
Duh.
These are 3 driving habits you think are illegal that are actually totally legal. First, warning other drivers that the police are nearby. Cops up ahead. Whoa, I better slow down. Hey, you there, get rid of that sign or I'm going to arrest you.
I'm allowed to do this. I know my rights.
Excuse me, officer, he's right. According to the Constitution, it's totally legal to warn others of a police officer up ahead, as long as it doesn't interfere with other people's driving. Fine. Next, riding in the back of a pickup truck. Thanks for warning me about the police officer back there. Do you need a ride anywhere?
Yeah, but your car looks full.
Don't worry, you can sit in the truck bed.
But isn't that illegal?
It depends. Some states completely allow it, while others permit it as long as you follow their specific requirements. Then there are the boring states like New Jersey that don't allow it at all.
Woo!
But make sure to be careful as it can be dangerous. Next, swearing at a police officer.
Screw you, bozo.
That's it, you've crossed the line. Whoa there, buddy. It's a First Amendment right to swear at a police officer. I agree that he shouldn't have said it, but there's nothing you can do about it. But he gave me the finger. That is also a protected right. Here's another finger. If you find $10,000 in your bank account, can you keep it?
What the? Someone just deposited $10,000 into my account. I'm totally getting a new whip.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't just buy a new car with money you found in your account. If you do, you could be charged with theft.
But they put it in my account, which means I can go get some Gucci slides and a rollie for my other wrist.
Even though it was put in your account, that money still belongs to someone else.
I'll just withdraw the money to keep it safe then.
That's also considered theft. Even transferring it to another person could get you in trouble.
Oh man, I could really use that money since I got fired for making too many TikTok videos.
Just apply for another job or jump into tech with 1010.
But I don't have any skills. I know, I'll just leave the $10,000 in my bank account and hope no one notices. Nothing to see here, folks. Normal amounts of cash in normal bank accounts. Stop asking questions.
That won't work either. States like California consider failing to report money in your account as theft.
Dang, what was that 1010 thing you mentioned?
It's an online boot camp that helps you get IT jobs with companies like Tesla and Spotify.
Could they help me get $10,000?
You actually could earn $100,000 per year and get more freedom and flexibility.
I'll definitely do that when I get back home. But first, what do I do about this money?
Well, whenever unknown money arrives at your bank, you should immediately contact your local bank and the police to report what happened.
Okay, I'll buy a phone with this money and then I'll sign up.
Oh, man. If you don't put your phone on airplane mode while on a flight, did you know you can be arrested? Attention passengers, we're about to begin takeoff. Please put your phone in airplane mode.
No way I'm doing that.
Sir, I really need you to put your phone in airplane mode.
You should really listen to her because according to FAA guidelines, refusing to put your phone in airplane mode while on a plane is illegal.
What? Why?
Because there's a risk that your cell signal could interfere with the operation of aircraft equipment.
Yeah, but the flight attendants don't actually take that stuff seriously.
Unfortunately, that's not true. You'd be committing the crime of disorderly conduct. You're more likely to get arrested for not turning it off.
Who cares? I'm about to get a new high score.
Sir, I will not tell you again.
Oh, come on, lady. We're up in the air now.
Come on, man. Don't you know they can land the flight and kick you off? They do it often to passengers that don't listen.
I don't care. I'll just get on another flight.
Don't be so sure. You could be given a misdemeanor charge and prevented from flying in the near future.
Man, America is so strict.
America is actually really relaxed about this stuff. In China, a man was put in prison for 5 days.
Okay, you made your point. I'll turn on airplane mode.
Okay, good. I can finally get some sleep. I need to get off this plane. Here's what actually happens when you get arrested. Freeze! Put your hands up. You're under arrest for stealing those donuts. First, the police will put you in handcuffs. Next, if an officer will ask you questions, they'll read you your Miranda rights. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to—
Don't tell me what to do.
Then you get put into a police car.
Any chance of blasting some Ice Spice on the way to the station?
How about I say shut up? Once at the station, a police officer will take your photograph, record your fingerprints, and remove any personal property. You might even get a strip search.
Hey, that's my lucky chicken.
From there, the police will run a background check to see if you have any outstanding warrants. This can take up to 8 hours if the station is busy.
Hey man, when am I getting my phone call? I know my rights.
Many states have laws that allow a person under arrest to make at least one call from jail.
Hello? Mike? I need a lawyer. ASAP.
Don't worry, I'm already here. Usually, within 24 to 72 hours of being arrested, you'll have to make a court appearance where a judge will decide if you can make bail or if you'll be sent straight back to jail. Bail set at $5,000. If you are the winner of a Mr. Beast challenge, here's what happens.
This is amazing.
First, Mr. Beast will ask you to send your bank details to his accounting team. Mr. Beast hotline, how can I help you? The money will then be deposited into your account within a few days.
All right. I'm gonna buy so many Feastable bars with this.
Not so fast.
Huh? What now?
The next thing you need to do is figure out how much taxes you owe on your winnings.
I thought Mr. Beast would cover that.
Well, if you're not already rich, Mr. Beast might give you extra money for the taxes, but not always.
Dang it. How much are we talking here? It's like a few $100s?
I'm afraid not. Depending on your income and where you live, you could lose up to 44.25% of the prize money.
But after that, I can spend the money, right?
Oh yeah, you can. Now it's time to figure out how to spend your money, but maybe don't spend it all on Feastables.
What else should I spend it on then?
Well, one winner, Jack Sucks at Life, donated 20% of the winnings to charity and put the rest in savings.
Boring! I'm starting to think you've never tasted a Feastable bar.
Okay, fine. Just make sure to consult a financial advisor so you don't lose all your— Thank you for your purchase of 33,000 Feastable bars. Will that be card or cash?
Cash, please.
Oh no. I'm testing the craziest spy gadgets to see if they work or not. First is this listening device. Apparently it can hear conversations from 100 feet away. Normally using devices like this could get you in trouble with the law if you don't have consent from anyone in the conversation you're trying to listen into. But we got consent here, so let's test it out.
Dude, Law by Mike's like obsessed with the law.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Yeah, I do love the law. This listening device is really impressive. Next is this scanner that can see through walls. So apparently it works by capturing heat from people's bodies. Cops can't use these on your home unless they have a warrant, but I'm not a cop and this is my house, so let's go see if it works. I'm looking through the door. Is anyone over there? It's not registering anything. I don't see any heat. Looks like it doesn't work. On to the next product, which is a tracking device. It's a device that can apparently track you anywhere in the world. Let's test it out to see if I can track a car from across the city. Now, generally, it's illegal to use a GPS tracking device on a car if you're not the owner.
Catch you later, Mike.
But I own this one, so it's okay. Wow, I can see this guy. He's like 50 miles away. Wait, why is he going off-roading? That wasn't in the script. If you throw a party while your parents are away, can you get arrested? That depends on whether you're breaking these specific rules. Police, open the door right now.
What's going on, man?
We got a call about a group of kids having to get together. How old are you? What's happening here?
I'm 16 and we're just...
Save it for the judge, kid. I'm taking you in for underage drinking. Hold it, copper. In the USA, a minor can have a small get-together if there's no underage drinking.
Yeah, that isn't even alcohol, my man. Wait a minute, are those two kids fighting? Fighting at a party could give me the right to arrest those kids.
We're not fighting, we're just practicing for our wrestling tournament next weekend.
Since there's no fighting plus no other laws being broken, the policeman can't arrest anyone at this party. That's rule 2. Not so fast. I need to check how loud your music is. This device says your music is 40 decibels loud. Well, in most cities, you must keep noise levels below 50 decibels between 11 p.m. and 7 a.m. Since it's only 40 decibels, I guess you got nothing on it. So let's dance. This is what actually happens when you go to prison. First, they'll take your clothes. They do this while they search you for possible contraband. Hey, buddy, what's this? Once they've checked to make sure you're clean, they'll give you your prison outfit.
Aw, orange was never my color.
They'll take your photo, your fingerprints, and give you an ID number and card so that you can access places like the dining hall and rec center.
Oh boy, a rec center. They even got basketball? Aw, man.
Hey, prisoner 579, it's time for your interview. Next, they'll interview you to see if you're allowed to hang out with the other prisoners or not. Now, don't be scared. I'm just gonna ask you some itty-bitty questions, all right? Just tell me the truth. So are you a team player?
Well, during the heist.
Heist? What? You're only in here for 6 months. How'd you manage that? Are you working for the government? Don't answer that. You should know that corrupt prison officials have been known to disclose the info you give them to other inmates. And the last thing you want to be called is a narc, because after your interview, you go right to your cell.
Oh well, if it gets me out of here sooner, right? The truth shall set me free.
This is how you spot an undercover cop. First, look for people with well-groomed haircuts, baggy clothes, and hiking boots. Police departments have high grooming standards. Baggy clothes help to conceal all sorts of tools. Plus, cops tend to gravitate towards durable footwear because of how much time they spend on foot. But looks aren't enough to go on. So next, be careful of strangers asking too many questions. Hey, I remember you. What's your full name again? You don't remember me? You were at that party down at 3rd Street, right?
Yeah.
All these questions might seem harmless, but your answers will help cops determine if they should look into you further. Didn't a big fight break out at that party? Your knuckles look a little bruised up. Were you involved?
What are you, a cop?
If you're still unsure someone's an undercover cop, take a look at their car. An undercover police car normally has nondescript license plates, dark window tinting, or a suspicious number of radio antennas. All units, we have an APB in progress. Ah! Hope no one heard that.
Yeah, I invoked the 5th.
Oh no, that Gen Z kid is about to talk to a judge for the first time. He needs my help.
So my guy, I was biking.
You can't refer to the judge as my guy. You should always refer to them as your honor.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Thank you. Now, can you please tell me what happened on the night?
I'll spill the tea. It happened during my bike ride.
Now hold up, you should never interrupt the judge. I understand that you might be shook, but the judge could be giving you very important information that you don't want to miss.
Ugh, bruh, I got ADHD. Can we put some Subway Surfers under him?
No! So what happened during this bike ride?
Bach, excuse me?
Ah, stop. If you miss something, just ask the judge nicely to repeat himself.
Your Honor, could you repeat that, fam, please?
Your testimony. I'm not going to ask you again. Now just tell the judge about what happened in your own words.
Say less. Sorry, Your Honor, I was biking home when I ran into bro. Plaintiff's car, but it's not my fault. Their car was stalled out in the middle of the road with no emergency lights on, which I believe means the plaintiff is actually at fault because they didn't take the proper safety precautions.
My guy. You did it! Now that's Aura.
I got him. He's one shot. He's one shot.
What did I tell you? No video games after 8 p.m.
No, my PlayStation. What the? Mom, I'm taking.
I'm taking you to court.
Court? What, are you gonna sue me? You can't do that. You're 14 years old.
Well, actually, it doesn't matter if he's 14, 16, or even 30 years old. If he bought it with his own money or if it was a gift, it's his property and he can sue you for damages.
But I'm his mother. He can't sue me without my permission.
Well, you're wrong again. A child can sue their parents if they get a guardian ad litem.
Yeah, guardian ad ligma.
Guardian ad litem. It's a person that acts as your guardian while you're in court.
This is ridiculous. How do you even have a case?
You busted his PS5, so you're going to owe him money for it.
Well, money isn't enough.
Well, if she broke it intentionally,
It was definitely intentional.
then you may be able to press charges for criminal vandalism, which will get the cops involved.
Well, good luck proving I did it on purpose.
Mom, my cat saw the whole thing.
Okay, you got me, but I've gotten out of tough situations before. Quickscope Mama knows her way around a 1v1.
Wait, you're Quickscope Mama? I'm FaZe Mike.
Let's get out of here.
Ever been to Tilted Towers?
Wait, I thought you were my guardian ad ligma.
Ad litem. This YouTuber just built a massive theme park in his backyard, but how is it legal?
Legal? Does it look like I care? Hey, what's up, guys? Today we're gonna
Go to jail for breaking several public safety laws?
Huh?
Yeah, buddy, regular theme parks have to get a safety inspection every year, which means your real-life roller coaster does too.
Name one YouTuber who got in trouble for
Your rides still need to be up to code, and you would also need permits to sell food. What? Was buying this ice cream a crime? Well, do you got a permit for it?
No.
Oh no! I gotta turn myself in! No, he broke the law.
Jeez, this sounds like a lot of work.
It is, because on top of all these permits, you'd also have to check zoning laws.
What? It's illegal to be in the zone?
Yes, because zoning laws also let you know what can and can't be built in certain places. Yep, and looks like your house is in a residential zone, not a commercial zone, so you can't run a business here. Also, running a theme park here would subject you to neighborhood and city noise ordinances.
Ugh, what do they want?
Peace and quiet, that's what. Your little Thrillville is gonna be loud and obnoxious. Here,
What's this?
neighborhood quiet hours. Oof, sounds like you might need a lawyer. I'm about to take this time machine to a random point in history, and when we get there, we're going to use the law to survive. Oh no, we're in Europe in the 1500s. Oi, fancy pants. The first piece of advice is you need to know self-defense. Hand over the gold. Back in the day, you couldn't walk 2 feet without getting mugged. Unsheath your sword and fight me. This is because there wasn't really police around, so unless you could identify the person to authorities later, your best bet was to fight for your life. On guard. Most people in mid-century Europe carried swords, but even then they had regulations on weapons. You mock me by speaking your incantations mid-battle? What are you? If you wanted to be allowed to carry around a sword, you either had to be a knight, an apprentice, or some kind of noble like a prince or king. You bested me, wizard. I am at your mercy. Look, man, I'm just trying to... Oh, no. Come back here, wizard. Oh. And last piece of advice, when time traveling, please don't alter history too much. Uh-oh. In front of me are 3 items that people found that made them rich. The first is a fingernail that a man found and sold for $12,000. In 2012, a man by the name of Alexis Linnaeus was working backstage at a Lady Gaga concert when he saw her nail fly off her finger. Thinking he'd make a quick buck, he put it in his pocket so he could sell it online. But what he didn't know is that it wasn't just an ordinary nail, but it was one custom made by Aya Fukuda, a world-famous nail artist from Japan. No way! Which made it even more rare, which is why he was able to sell it for $12,000. But $12,000 isn't even close to how much money a woman made for selling a grilled cheese. A Florida woman was cooking up a grilled cheese when she noticed something miraculous. An image of the Virgin Mary was toasted onto the bread, so she decided to sell it for $28,000 to a casino which showcases weird and crazy items from around the world. Lord and savory, but that's nothing compared to the guy that spent $4 and made millions. A man by the name of Michael Sparks was shopping at a flea market when he came across a painting inside a beautiful frame. He was able to buy the entire thing for $4, but thought the painting was ugly. And as he went to throw it out, he noticed a strange document hidden in the back. No lie, it was a lost original copy of the Declaration of Independence. What? Oh my gosh, does anyone have Nicolas Cage's phone number? And after experts said it was legit, he auctioned it off and it ended up selling for $5 million. Sold to the man with crazy eyes and a receding hairline. Finally. Ever wonder why Mr. Beast gives away Lamborghinis and not Ferraris? Well, there's 3 reasons. The first is that Ferrari has a rule that says you can't sell or give one of their cars away for at least a year. So if you buy a Ferrari and give it away within a year, they can actually ban you from buying another one. But if you think that rule is weird, the next rule is even weirder because Ferrari actually won't let you destroy their cars at all. Mr. Beast has set Lambos on fire, crushed them, pushed them off a cliff, and even blown them up, but he's never done that to a Ferrari. That's because Ferrari's terms and conditions explicitly state that their cars shouldn't be purchased just to deface, alter, or destroy, especially if your name is Mr. Beast and it's for a YouTube challenge. Okay, I made that last part up, but the rest is pretty solid. But the most important reason Mr. Beast uses Lambos instead of Ferraris is the almighty algorithm. No, really, if you look at the data, it looks like more people click on videos with Lamborghini in the title over Ferrari. This could be because of Ferrari's rules, shaping what people watch over time. Either way, this all makes Mr. Beast a pretty savvy businessman, which is why I'm giving away a brand new... I'm kidding, I use this to get to work. 3 last meals actually requested by inmates. At number 3, a bag of Jolly Ranchers. Gerald Lee Mitchell was only 17 when he ended the lives of 3 innocent people and spent the rest of his life behind bars. Which means he had plenty of time to think, I wonder what my last meal will be. Maybe after all that time, he was just feeling nostalgia for when he was young and free. Hey, can I get just a big bag of Jolly Ranchers? You're 38? 38? No wonder he went nuts at 17. He was having a midlife crisis. Number 2, 1 flour tortilla. What? No meat, beans, or nothing? But Charles Rumbaugh went the other way, refusing to eat anything except 1 flour tortilla. Come on, man, you gotta have a choice in protein. Chicken, fish? I told you, I'm not talking. Shh, we'll see. Ooh, do I smell hot sauce? Chipotle ranch? Not even guac? Dang, that's one tough cookie. And number 1, birthday cake. Yay, happy birthday! Kenneth Morse made the best out of his unfortunate coincidence when his execution landed on the same day as his birthday. Yay, happy last day! Which means Morse passed away at 28 years old. Exactly. Can parents force you to do chores? Well, there are 2 times where they can and 1 time where they can't. Number 1, parents can make you do chores for their business.
Dad, this can't be legal.
That doesn't sound like oil changing.
Is this still considered chores?
Yep, it's perfectly legal for your parents to give you chores, even if they happen to support the family business. And business is booming.
This is ridiculous. I'm too old to do chores.
Number 2, there's also technically no law against kids doing basic chores at any age.
Basic? Who said anything about basic?
The law leaves it up to the parents to determine reasonable chores based on age. You hear that, son? That means you can do the dishes, take out the trash, and flip these Hondas.
Great. Got any other failing businesses in need of my help?
You know what? Yeah, here.
What? I can't be a minor. I am a minor.
He's right. Number 3, parents cannot make you do chores that could be considered dangerous.
Oh, that was a close one.
What? Please. When I was a kid, I was working at a lead paint factory. That explains it. You guys finished my oil change? Oh yeah. There's oil everywhere. Who changed this? A kid? He's 17. Never drink cop water. It's how they get your DNA.
Cop water? What the heck is that?
It's one of those things cops offer you if they don't have a warrant and they want to get your DNA. Guess you're not thirsty. Are you hungry? How about some spaghetti? Here, use this fork. Or how about a piece of gum? When you're done, spit it in here. This cop is trying to get what's called an abandonment sample. It's when cops take something that has your DNA, like a piece of gum that you threw away, and they pick it up afterwards to use as evidence. Whoa, buddy, I said start talking, but not about us. It can be water, food, even a cigarette, and while it often can't be used as direct evidence, they still help police when trying to lock you up. No way, he's not giving you any of his sweet, sweet genetic code. If you want a sample, get a warrant. Come on, if you got nothing to hide, then what's the harm? Wouldn't DNA prove you're innocent? Maybe, maybe not. But once you have it forever. In a database full of criminals, he can mistakenly be given a false match years from now.
What if my DNA could rule me out?
Yeah, right, police lie about DNA matching all the time. Can't lie to us if you don't give them the ammo. All right, you got this. By the way, if you need to use a bathroom, it's over there. Really, guys? 3 ways video games scam you out of cash. Number 1, pay to win. Instead of putting players on an even playing field, games like Genshin Impact, GTA Online, and Identity V put players at a big disadvantage unless they fork over some real cash. And fans of these franchises will do just about anything to win. I need a loan. What for? Battlefront 2. Get the f*** out of my bank. Number 2, you're not playing, you're gambling. Game companies have been incorporating techniques used by casinos and online gambling websites to make players spend more money. When players buy randomized loot boxes, there's a chance they can unlock useful or valuable in-game items. But the chances are so low, so players do it over and over again. You know, like a slot machine. And what happens if I spend all my money and don't win anything? Hey, me again. Nope. Got it. And number 3, they literally hack your brain. Things like bundling items when you only wanted the one item, offering items at a hiked up price and then lowering it, or putting time limits on deals so you buy fast without thinking. So instead of forking over all your hard-earned cash on games that manipulate you, just get started on your 3rd playthrough of Baldur's Gate. You'd never leave me, right, Shadowheart?
We really are desperate, aren't we?
I just got the worst haircut of my life, so can I sue the barber over it? Ah!
What the heck, man? Well, it depends on a few things. Number one, if it's clearly a bad haircut, then yes, you can sue over emotional distress, but it would have to be a bad haircut. I mean an outrageously bad haircut, like moving your hairline to the top of your head, something not even a mother could love.
Honey, I'm home. What happened to the back of your head?
I can explain.
Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna go get a carton of milk and never come back.
No, wait. Number two, even if you sue, you're probably not gonna get a huge payday. I mean, it will grow back, right? You owe the defendant a full refund. Gosh, I used to judge real cases. You'd have to take the lawsuit to small claims, unless the injuries are more serious, like you got cut or burned. Next. What were you saying? I need you to speak up. My barber cut off my ear. Ooh, that's gonna cost him. And number three, by taking a bad haircut case to small claims, you run the risk of the judge thinking it's not that bad, and you lose. See, Judge, half the hair on my head is missing. I'm hideous. Half the hair on your head? That's better than none. Case dismissed. I just found this Rolex in a millionaire's dumpster, but am I allowed to keep it?
Hey, what are you doing in my trash?
Obeying the law is what I'm doing, because dumpster diving is legal in all 50 states. However, you cannot go through someone's trash if it's on private property. You want to make sure the trash can is on a public street like this. Ah, sweet, free trash blender. However, if I was to rummage through a trash can on someone's property, get off my property, trash bandit! That would be considered trespassing, and that's illegal in all 50 states. What are you doing with my blender? Public street trash, fair game, I'm a lawyer. Oh, okay. Freaking psycho. But just remember, no matter where the dumpster is, you may still need to check your local laws, because some cities or neighborhoods may still say that it's not allowed, even if it is on a public street. So if you're worried about a dumpster diver finding treasure in your trash, keep it on your property until right before the garbage truck comes. And just to be safe, always shred anything with personal information so your identity isn't stolen by a dumpster diver. Hey, do you know what time it is? I do. It's time to flex. Where'd you get that? The trash. People are trying to build a road that goes through every country on Earth. From America up and over to Russia, down through Europe, Africa, and then across to South America. Well, there's three insane problems with a road like this. The first is you'd have to drive through some very dangerous areas. For example, this part of the road cuts through the Darien Gap, which is a notorious hotspot for cartel activity. And you wouldn't want your road trip to be interrupted by any of that, now would you? Oh gosh, I'm lost. I should ask for directions. Excuse me, sir, I'm from America. Which way is Germany? Hey, wait! Dang it! Oh, well, still safer than flying a Boeing. Number two, getting countries to agree would be a huge problem. At the very least, countries that share a border would have to agree on things like where's it gonna go, who's gonna pay for it, or even who's allowed in. And that would require a lot of international diplomacy from a lot of countries. Okay, everyone, we're taking questions one at a... Okay, hey! We'll try again next year. And lastly, the terrain. Between Alaska's frozen tundras, blazing hot deserts, and thousands of miles of ocean, it's kind of hard to get one road that can cross all that, and not to mention poor old Australia. Australia is isolated by so much water that making a bridge or tunnel to it is almost impossible. Did you know that undercover cops pretend to be inmates to get more evidence? Oh, hey, Mike, what are you in for? Nice try, buddy. Buddy, a cop? Me? I'm not a cop. I never said you were a cop. But some cops do go undercover as a friendly cellmate to get confessions. Wow, this is the first time I'm hearing of this. Some cops have gone undercover for weeks, months, or years just to convince real cellmates that they're legit. Jeez, can't trust anyone these days, just your good buddy Kyle. That's why you should always wait for your lawyer and stay silent. What do you mean stay silent? I thought the police can't use your words against you if they don't say those famous lines. You have the right to remain silent. Actually, the Supreme Court ruled that the police don't have to read you those rights if they're gathering evidence while undercover. That's crazy. Could you speak clearer into my chest, please? Oh yeah, sure. I invoke the fifth. Ah! Invoking the fifth is an American way of saying that I'm exercising the right to remain silent. No, don't stay silent. I bet you have so many fun stories about crimes you haven't been arrested for yet. Dude, I'm not talking to a rat. Oh, come on. Would a rat wear a shirt like this? Yes. Can you get a divorce from your parents? Surprisingly, yes. It's called emancipation. This is how it works.
Dad, I don't want to play catch anymore.
Sorry, son. My house, my rules. And Wednesdays are for catch.
Ugh, for now.
Right, because everyone gets emancipated when they turn 18, which means you're no longer under the custody or control of your mom and dad.
But I can't wait that long. I have to divorce my dad now so I can focus on my Twitch career.
You could ask a court to do it sooner, but most require you to be at least 14, live on your own, and have your own income. Son, I made you lemonade.
I don't need you anymore, Dad. I've got 25 subs. Life makes my lemonade now.
Not so fast. Your parents will either have to co-sign on this or at least not be trying to get you back.
Yeah, right. My dad would never.
Hey, I made you this cake.
Dad, you know I hate vanilla.
Emancipation can be good if you're living in a bad situation or you want more independence and freedom, but there are some downsides.
Downsides? Like what?
You can now be sued, you're responsible for all your financial debts, and I think your dad would just be really sad. 3 things you used to be able to get away with, but can't anymore. At number 3, mailing your kids. Quiet, you're going to grandpa's. That's right, up until 1913, it was totally and 100% legal to send your kids through the U.S. Postal Service. Here's your package.
Billy, is that you? Hey, this box is marked fragile, you nincompoop. My grandson is all battered and bruised. I challenge you to
Number 2.
To the duel.
If you've seen Hamilton, you'd know that settling your disputes with hot lead was never out of the question.
10 paces.
But did you know that dueling wasn't officially outlawed until 1860? And even then, it was still common decades later. What am I doing? Lawyers solve their problems with words, not violence.
Fire.
And number 1, driving literally as fast as you can go. Speed limits weren't introduced until 1901, and even then, federal speed limits weren't enforced until 1970. Sir, what do you think you're doing? Driving like it's 1969. Is it illegal for kids to travel alone?
Excuse me, I'm looking for gate 34. Can you help me?
What? You can't travel around the world on your own.
Yes, I can. My mom said. Mike?
That's right. Huh? You're this kid's mom? No, I'm a lawyer. Number 1, people from the ages of 5 to 17 are allowed to travel in and outside of the U.S. without a parent or guardian. How'd you even get through security?
Oh, with this.
What's this? Number 2, depending on their age, unaccompanied young people need to have travel consent forms signed by their parents if they want to fly.
Yeah, I told my mom it was for a field trip.
What did you say?
I'm just kidding. Gosh, Law Narc, I'm just visiting my dad. He's been real sad after my parents' divorce.
Let the man finish.
Weren't you concerned for my well-being 30 seconds ago?
Yes, but this is much more interesting.
You guys are no help.
Wait, before you go. Number 3, make sure to check with your airline to see if additional documents are needed. Sometimes they require more forms.
Wow, thanks, Mike.
How'd you get the kid's mom's signature? Let's just say I helped them get divorced. You were their lawyer? No. What happens when you win the lottery but you're under 18? While it's true that in all 50 states it's illegal for minors to purchase lottery tickets, there might be a loophole that could make you the richest kid in school. It's illegal for minors to purchase a lottery ticket, but do you know what isn't a crime? Getting a nice gift.
Uncle Mike, it's my birthday.
Here you go, champ.
Oh, no way. This statistically could be worth a lot of money. Thanks, Uncle Mike.
That's right, and since it was a gift, he can keep it. However, the problem is if he makes the mistake of going to claim his millions, but accidentally says he purchased the ticket, my nephew would be going back with no winnings, even if he does look 35. Just look at this case in California, where a man was denied $5 million because his 16-year-old son purchased a ticket. Long story short, that gas station done goofed and they didn't get their money. But how do you actually get the money if you win? One of 2 ways. Either the money will be put into an account for you to receive on your 18th birthday, or they give it to your parents, who legally have to give it to you. At least in states like Texas that have laws that specifically say that parents have a legal duty to give their kids the owed prize money. And these are the 3 craziest laws in North Korea. At number 3, they take your passport. Yoink, thanks chump. This doesn't matter too much if you're American because US passports have been invalid to travel to North Korea since 2017. Oh, why is that? Oh, I don't know, maybe because I've been here for 2 seconds and you've already taken it? Fair enough. Number 2, they have very strict rules about how to photograph statues. Oh look, cultural landmarks. Hey, what did I do? You took a picture of the statue and my boy Un here is cropped out at the feet. You're too close. Right. Taking a photo of a statue and having it cropped out of frame in any way is a huge sign of disrespect. You also can't take pictures of unfinished construction and poverty. Geez, how do you enforce that? We can also just detain you indefinitely. But what about the right to? Right, North Korea. And number 1, no talking to North Korean citizens that aren't your tour guide. Why is that? Because you could be a spy or they could be a spy. Just don't. It's considered espionage. Or what? That's funny, Mike. I don't want to find out what happens. No, you don't. 3 ways to get through TSA without your ID.
Whoa, buddy. Where do you think you're going?
My sister's wedding.
Not without some ID or not.
Of course. Oh no, I left it at home. Will this work?
This is your first and last name. Written in crayon?
Yes.
On a napkin?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to step aside.
At number 3, have as much secondary identification as possible. Credit cards, school IDs, even medications can help prove your identity. Just make sure it's approved on the TSA website. Here's my house bill, credit card, student ID, and birth certificate. Is that enough?
No.
But you said...
Just gotta make sure everything checks out.
Oh, of course. I promise my name is Chad. Number 2, you may need to complete a certification of identity form. This lets them access your personal info so they can ask you questions to make sure it's really you.
What's your sign?
Gemini.
Birth weight?
What?
And confirm this was you at a 2012 Christmas party.
I'm not doing this. I'm going to my gate.
Sir, we can't just...
Move or I will end you.
No!
And number 1, no matter what, stay calm. And please, don't threaten them. Oh no, that Gen Z kid is in trouble. He needs my help.
Skibbity toilet, my B. I was risen up some gats and low-key forgot about my court appearance. Am I cooked?
Sorry, Your Honor. What my client meant to say is that he's sorry he's late and ready to proceed. Right, so what happened on the day in question?
I was cruising my whip giving main character energy when 5-0 said I was giving Ohio at a stop sign. I was shook. Low-key gaslight? I was head empty until I peeped some bud that dead put this stop sign in the shadow realm.
He says that the ticket received for running a stop sign is improper because the sign was covered by a bush. Well, why doesn't he just say that? Gosh, I swear this generation is one of the dumbest, laziest, most clueless.
Okay, boomer, kinda sus. Butthurt that I'm the shit and you're just a fart?
What? He says you're showing bias to his age demographic. And I have to agree, Your Honor. Maybe you should recuse yourself. To recuse means that the judge can't be involved in the case and we get a new one.
Oh, bet.
Me biased against a snot-nosed son of a... Yeah, I should recuse myself.
Dang, Law by Mike, you really are the GOAT.
Big facts. If your friend borrowed money but they won't return it, here's how to get it back. Number 1, save your receipts. Yo, dude, you said you pay me by Thursday. What gives?
What? I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did. I got the texts right here that prove it.
You printed out our texts?
Your friend may be a little forgetful, so any agreement about how much you're owed and when you should be paid should be written out and saved. Also, get a new phone. My printer ran out of green ink.
Whatever, man. You're just bluffing.
Number 2, send a strongly worded letter. I believe this is for you.
You're kidding me, right?
Nope. A demand letter should include how much you're owed and why.
Is this really necessary?
If I wanted to take you to court, in some states, yes, a demand letter would be necessary.
Yeah, right. Like you're actually gonna take me to court over this.
And number 3, small claims usually let you sue someone for less than $5,000 to $10,000. That's why it's called small claims.
Oh, that makes sense.
And since I have our text and the demand letter you read, I guess I'll just take this folder here and walk my happy...
Okay, here. Thanks for spotting me last week.
Don't worry about it. It's what friends are for. What you should do if the police are at your front door.
What seems to be the problem, officer?
Oh, just investigating. Wow, your guys' kitchen set is amazing. Could I get a closer look?
Oh my gosh, yes. Here, come on in.
We're in. Number 1, don't leave your door wide open. Cops will seize any opportunity to get a free look, so step outside and close your door behind you.
So what's going on?
You seem to have closed your door there.
Yeah.
Well, you see, that may block me from looking inside or coming in.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
Right, but I want to come in.
You know what? You're just doing your job. I'm gonna stop getting in your way.
Yes. Number 2, be clear, be concise, and do not consent to the cops entering your home. If they want to come in, they gotta come back with a warrant. Hey man, why don't you want me going in there so badly?
'Cause you're a cop?
Oh, afraid I'll find something I'm not supposed to?
No, I don't know you, and you're being really aggressive.
Come on, what do you gotta hide? Why are you being so difficult? Why won't you answer my question?
Too many questions.
What are you, a baby? Goo goo gaga? Why does a baby afford such a nice apartment? Where? And number 3, don't answer any of their questions. Remember to say, I'm exercising my right to remain silent, and then zip it. Can Drake or Kendrick sue each other over a diss track? Maybe, but it would depend on a few things. For one, it may be hard to prove defamation when it's said over a catchy beat and rhymes. Yo, Ugo Lord don't know shit about the law. That's because when it's said in a diss track, a court may be more likely to think the statements are opinion and not meant to be taken literally.
I pray my get big as the Eiffel Tower so I can the world for 72 hours.
Well, there's no way that's true. But another reason they wouldn't sue is because they have to prove what the other person said about them is a lie. And I don't think either of them wants to because rappers like their private lives private. I don't know if they like judges and lawyers poking around their totally safe and legal parties. But what if it's all true? What if all the accusations said between these diss tracks are actually facts? Well, then it wouldn't be defamation because you can't be sued for telling the truth. So can they sue each other? Absolutely. But I think it's better for everyone if they just keep dropping bangers. Hey, we sure showed Ugo, right guys? There's no way he's gonna... Oh no.
I was really trying to keep it PG.
3 things the TSA doesn't want you to know.
All right, buddy, go through the body scanner.
Oh gosh, do I have to? It's so big and scary. Number 1, you're actually not required to go through the body scanner and can request a physical pat down instead. Actually, I think I prefer to get a pat down.
What, you want the pat down?
Yes, please.
I don't know why, but that seems like a red flag. Step aside, I'm pulling out the handcuffs.
Number 2, the TSA are not the police and do not have the authority to arrest you. They can always call the police and have them arrest you, but they can't do it themselves. Look, sir, I know my rights. I'm gonna film this and I'm gonna send it to your supervisor.
Sir, put the phone down. You are not allowed to record me.
Oh, really? You were gonna make me walk into a machine that gives you a 3D scan of my prostate, but I can't film you?
That's not what the machine does.
What's the holdup? Fascism, that's the holdup.
All right, buddy, I think that's enough.
And number 3, it says on the TSA's website that you're allowed to film anything and everything while you go through security. So all those clips you see online of the TSA snatching people's phones show that the TSA don't even know their own rules. Can you get a tattoo if you're not an adult? Wait, how old are you? Relax, buddy, I finished law school. The short answer is, it depends.
Dad, I'm 15 years old. It's time for me to get some ink.
That's a shame, because in most US states, people under the age of 18 can't get tattoos at all. No ifs, ands, or buts.
I hate you!
But in some states, all you need is your parents' permission to get a tattoo, and you should be good to go.
Thanks for driving me 8 hours to get a tattoo of this band I just heard of for the first time. I'm sure I'll never regret it.
No one ever does.
West Virginia, here we come!
However, some states require that you're at least 13 to 16 years old, even with your parents' permission.
What kind of state is this, Dad?
Why don't you ask your brother?
Sick.
Even with your parents' permission, most tattoo artists will turn away anyone under 15 because kids aren't done growing. If I give them a tattoo now, it's going to deform and warp before they can vote.
Hey, my brother wants to do Fortnite skin on his skin.
Tattoos used to mean something.
What? We got my dad's permission. What happened to the customer's always right?
The customer can come back after they're potty trained. Can you secretly record someone in your own home?
Maid service.
Come in.
Is that a camera?
No, it's an octopus. Right, Mike? Right, because it's legal to have hidden cameras in your home in all 50 states, but it has to be for security reasons and...
Well, that's not fair. What about my privacy?
What about my stuff? What you can't do is have any cameras set up in private areas, like bathrooms.
Okay, good. At least there's one place where it's safe.
Listen, lady, I'm not trying to listen to your farts.
Wait, you're recording sound?
Most likely, no. Some states require both parties to agree to being audio recorded, but the same rules don't apply to video. So the best move is just avoid recording sound altogether. In fact, most security systems don't record audio for this very reason.
Listen, buddy, I'm not doing this anymore if there's gonna be all these cameras.
But you agreed to it in the employment agreement.
What?
Oof, always read the fine print. That's Law by Mike level 1.
Oh yeah? What's level 2? Let me guess. Cleaning your own house.
Oh. Want to know what's worse than getting pulled over by a cop?
License and registration, please.
Getting pulled over by a cop that's fake.
What? Fake? How dare you, sir?
Criminals will often impersonate the police because people will often do what the cops tell them.
Let me see your wallet.
You mean my ID?
Yeah.
Here's 3 ways to tell if you're dealing with an imposter. Number 1, no ID. Okay, officer. It just says cop.
Yep. Charles A. Cop. That's my name.
Your name is Cop?
I was born for this.
Number 2, they don't keep a clean and held together appearance. Not trying to be rude, but I don't think that uniform fits you at all.
Yeah, Party City was at a largest.
Gotcha.
Vegas. The Party City?
And number 3, a whack ride. Yeah, sorry I didn't pull over sooner. I didn't know they were issuing 2004 Toyota Corollas.
Budget cuts. What can I say?
You know your left headlight's out.
I'll ask the questions, buddy.
He's a fake run!
The f just happened?
Can your last meal really be whatever you want? It's a popular belief that inmates on the world's most naughty list are receiving 5-star dinners before having their bucket kicked, but that's not entirely true. Hey, what's a convicted felon gotta do to get some chicken nuggies around here? Nice try, buddy. Depending on your state, your options are pretty limited. For instance, some prisons limit the cost of your last meal to a maximum of $20 to $30. Geez, I guess a few Big Macs are fine, right? Wrong, because some prisons also limit your last meal to what's available in the prison cafeteria. Ah, mystery meat again? I wanted my mom's homemade frittata. I don't think so, pal. You can't burn down a nursing home and expect cookies from your grandma. Now come on, dinner's getting cold and the chair's getting warm.
In 2011.
Hey, can you take this thing off? Oh yeah, sorry. Thanks. In 2011, Lawrence Russell Brewer reportedly requested one of the largest last meals of all time, requesting chicken fried steaks, a triple meat bacon cheeseburger, fried okra, a pound of barbecue, 3 fajitas, a meat lover's pizza, a pint of ice cream, and a slab of peanut butter fudge. And then he didn't even eat it. I know. I don't know if he was too nervous to eat or just f***ing with me, but that's why Texas doesn't do last meals anymore. You hear that, Lawrence? You ruined it for the rest of us. Can your parents stop you from driving? Number 1, if you're under 18, your parents can take away your ability to drive by literally just taking away your keys. And you'll get your keys back when you bring up that B-.
Mike!
Come on, guys, can I get one day off?
What? Magical internet lawyers don't get a day off. Go ahead, bestow some knowledge.
If you insist. Taking your son's keys may not be super effective because a spare key can be made. You're also legally allowed to take the whole car.
Whoa, don't give away that knowledge.
I wish I could take his license too. Ooh, speaking of, number 2, in many states, parents can actually withdraw their permission for their kid's driver's license. You don't say.
Yo, Mike, chill. Help me, not him.
So I could just mail a form into the DMV right now? Yep.
Mike!
Okay, fine. And number 3, there's not much you can do legally until you turn 18. So until then, the best thing you can do is accept the situation. Maybe your parents would be more inclined to give your car back if you didn't throw such a big tantrum.
Tantrum? I didn't throw any tantrum.
Your dad took your car away for 2 seconds and you summoned a magical internet lawyer.
And?
In most situations, accepting your punishment and good behavior can reduce your sentence and maybe even get your car back sooner.
Fine. Sorry I summoned you.
Yeah, and now give me back the golden gavel.
Fine.
You're on thin ice with this. Are teachers allowed to smoke the devil's lettuce? Hey class, sorry I'm late. I was listening to music in my car and I forgot I had a job.
Hey, the teacher's zooted. That's not fair. Mike!
Number 1, it is actually not a crime for teachers to puff pass as long as the puffing and passing occurred in a legal state. Right on, you guys wanna watch Breaking Bad?
Mike, as chill as the teacher's being right now, this feels wrong.
Whoa, when did I get uncool? Say, you wouldn't happen to have any more of that stuff on you, would you? Number 2, even in legal states like California, teachers are not allowed to bring or partake in any substances near or around campus. Yo, I'm freaking out. Why is everyone looking at me? Yo, that kid's a cop.
What?
And number 3, no matter the state, teachers should never be under the influence during school hours or while teaching. If you want to smack some windy, you got to do it in your own private domicile. Okay, full disclosure, I'm under the influence. We got him. Move in, boys. You guys are seeing this too, right? You have the right to remain silent, scumbag.
No way. Kyle was at my bar mitzvah.
If a pothole damages your car, you can actually get it fixed for free. Ah! Number 1, take pics of the hole. Take pics of what? Take pics of the hole, damage to your car, get at least 2 estimates for the damages, or get a receipt for the fix. Wow, that's a whole lot of stuff, get it? Number 2, report and file a claim against the government. Who are you sending the hole pics to? The people that can A, fix this pothole, and B, pay me back to make me whole again. And depending on where the pothole is will depend whether you go to the city or the state. What if there are a bunch of A-holes and reject your claim? I'm glad you asked. And number 3, when filing, also request their public records like the road inspection report and prior complaints about the pothole. You want a list of other people who were ignored? Yes, in most states you have to prove that the government knew or should have known to fix the pothole. So you can use that information to add your claim, or if they reject you, use it to sue. Which brings me to number 4, always report the pothole. Even if you don't plan on making a claim or suing, it'll make it that much easier for the next person to file. Hey government, your roads suck. What are my tax dollars even going to? 1 star. Pay it forward so the next person can build a stronger case. Now I got smooth roads and cash in my pocket. Now that's a wholesome ending. Ever wondered why McDonald's ice cream machines are always broken? Well, there's actually 3 reasons. Number 1, they're almost impossible to clean. The cleaning process for a McDonald's ice cream machine is super long and complicated. It takes about 4 hours. So if your McDonald's closes at midnight, you're gonna be hard pressed to find a working ice cream machine past 8:30 p.m. Number 2, they're almost impossible to fix. When an ice cream machine breaks down, they don't let their employees handle it. No, they have a special technician come out whose sole job is to fix the machines, which brings me to number 3. Conspiracy, I don't have much time. This company, Taylor, makes the ice cream machines and they were the only ones who can fix them. Then a company, Kitsch, makes a tool that fixes them faster and cheaper. Franchise owners buy it and love it, but Taylor and McDonald's don't like that because they profit off the owners each time the machine breaks down. If I were them, I wouldn't want someone taking away my endless money machine. So Mickey D sends an email saying no one use these Kitsch devices. There he is, get him! I was never here. And then Taylor allegedly reverse engineered their own version of it, so Kitsch is suing the McDonald's and Taylor because... Hello?
Sir, this is a Wendy's?
Is it illegal to keep the corn I made with my ex?
Hey, Mike. It's been a while.
Oh, howdy there, Thelma. I thought you were off riding other guys' tractors now.
Oh, I am. That's actually why I'm here. Remember when we were together and we made all that hot, steamy corn?
Boy, do I. We made bushels of corn.
Yeah, we did. But that's over with now. I do all my shucking with Farmer Brown, which is why I need you to dump our corn.
Not true. Generally, I'm allowed to keep this corn for myself since we made it consensually. However, what is illegal is sharing our corn without your consent. So if I was to show it to old McDonald,
Ooh-wee, look at the size of that cow.
then I could face legal action. And if I was to electronically publish it online for revenge, that would also likely be a crime in many states.
Wow, so you're really not gonna dump our corn?
Tell you what, if it's that important to you, then I'll scrap all the tasteful, beautiful corn we made together.
Thanks, Mike. I really appreciate it. Anyway, wanna go?
Yeehaw.
3 YouTubers that have been arrested. At number 3, Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat has almost 6 million subscribers on YouTube and is one of the most popular Twitch streamers in the world. Ah, come on! But he was arrested last year for inciting a riot on accident. Kai tried to do a giveaway for his fans and posted, "Hey, come to this location and get a bunch of free stuff." And when you have millions of followers,
Free stuff in Washington Square Park? I have to bring the squad. Kai Cenat!
that could have been planned better. Number 2, Nazi PK. YouTube rapper and prankster Nazi PK has been arrested a few times. Once for unlawfully carrying a weapon and once for this prank.
Yo, wait, why did you hit me? Go. Oh, shit.
He was charged with terroristic threats, which seems a little steep, but he's currently in jail awaiting trial over a shooting that left a man dead.
Got a bit for that one, Mike?
Sure don't. Number 1, the YouTuber Phidias. The challenge was to travel around Japan spending no money, so they filmed themselves committing crimes like stowing away on trains and bailing on hotel fees. Japanese officials and police saw the videos and charges were immediately pressed. Gotcha. It was super easy to build a case because you know he filmed everything and posted it.
Bruh.
Is it illegal for your neighbor to park in front of your house? Oh no, not him again. Hey man, you can't park there.
What do you mean? I park here all the time.
Yeah, you gotta stop. Actually, no, he doesn't. Do you just listen for disagreements all day? It's actually more of a spidey sense. Number 1, you can park anywhere on a public street in almost every state.
Yeah, buddy. I pay my taxes. This is our street.
But this is my house. I pay the bank.
Oh no, I'm late. I'm going on a trip for a few weeks. Make sure no one steals this.
What? You're gonna leave your car here?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? I'm having a dinner party here tonight and your car's taking up the space. Plus, it looks ugly, like you.
Number 2, even on public streets, most states have a limit that you can't leave your car parked somewhere for more than 72 hours. I just set a timer on my phone. As soon as I hear it, I'm getting it towed.
Oh, come on. That's not cool.
Don't make an enemy with the greatest dinner host on the block then, Buster. And number 3, you should avoid parking in front of fire hydrants, sidewalk ramps, and other homes' driveways.
What? Those are all my favorite spots. No one's ever in them.
Yeah, because it's illegal. Is it legal to start a business if you're under 18? Where on earth did you get a PlayStation?
Online, chill.
I mean, how could you afford it?
With my new business, I'm rich now. I guess that makes me dad, huh?
Kids can't run a business. Actually, they can. Stop undermining me, Law by Mike. Maybe stop being wrong. Number 1, if you're under 18, you can still start a business. All you have to do is form an LLC.
Yeah, Dad, I'm a business leader, a 1%er. I take ice baths and talk about it on Joe Rogan.
Wait. Don't you need a parent's permission to start an LLC? Number 2, there are a few states where people under the age of 18 can't start a business, and their parents would need to form one for them. And what kind of state is this?
Does that answer your question?
And number 3, even though you can run a business, you might run into some other issues being a teen CEO, like being too young to sign certain contracts. Ha! How are you gonna do business if you can't sign all the paperwork?
Dad, why don't you want me to succeed?
Well, I don't know, son. Maybe I'm just being insecure because I'm supposed to be the breadwinner, you know?
Don't worry, Dad. No one else in my generation is gonna be able to afford a home.
Promise?
Of course.
Can teachers mark you absent if you're only a minute late? Well, look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry, I was helping an old lady across the street.
Likely story. The bell rang. I'm marking you absent.
What? The bell literally rang a second ago. I didn't even miss anything. Mike?
Number 1, there's no federal law saying that teachers can't mark students absent for being a minute late. Yeah, because you're in my house, buddy, and I make the rules.
No, this is gonna ruin my perfect record. I should have left that woman on the street.
Whoa, buddy, relax. Number 2, even though there's no federal law about it, there could be rules about it in your state or school policies. Yeah, right, as if the school would actually have a policy about, oh no.
Anything interesting in there, Teach?
No. Like I said, my house, my rules.
Mike, what do I do if he's becoming too powerful?
Number 3, if a teacher's going directly against school policy, you can tell an administrator or school board.
Excuse me, I'm with the school board. I heard a teacher laughing in here maniacally.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm late. I was having trouble crossing the street until, hey, you're that nice young man from earlier.
Things you think are illegal that are actually totally legal. Number 1, bringing outside food into a restaurant. Bringing outside food into a restaurant isn't a crime.
Hi, can I get you anything?
Oh no, I'm good.
Sir, you can't have that in here. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Right, but the restaurant could still kick you out, and if you don't leave, it's trespassing. Number 2, marrying your step-sibling. It's weird, it's taboo, it's frowned upon, but technically there's no laws against marrying your step-sibling.
Oh no, step bro.
Hello, where are you?
I'm stuck in the washing machine.
Again?
It happens every time.
And number 3, ripping a tag off your mattress.
Step bro, don't. It's a crime.
No, it's not. Why would it be a crime?
Because I don't know, actually.
But there are no laws that say a buyer ripping off a tag from a mattress is a crime.
But doesn't it say so on the tag?
That's for the manufacturers and retailers. Once you buy it, you can do whatever you want.
Whatever we want, step bro?
Stop, cut the video. This bit's done. This is not my step-sibling. This is weird. Someone called Jake. I need new writers. Can public schools make you cut your hair? Teacher, I can't see. Of course you can't. That's the dumbest haircut I've ever seen.
What's up?
I know just a solution.
Mike, you can't do that, right?
Well, it depends on your state. Number 1, generally schools can't control hairstyles because of your right to freedom of expression.
Ah, right on. Yeah, sucks to suck, kid behind me.
Oh man. No, Mike, give me something here. These split ends are killing me. Number 2, but schools may be able to control your hairstyle if they can prove that it's distracting or disruptive. Aha, see? No one in class can see over this wannabe punk fit. It's okay. I'm more of an auditory learner. Well, I'm more of an aggravated teacher. Now hold still. I don't want to Van Gogh you.
No, wait! Mike, do number 3.
And number 3, no matter what, teachers cannot physically cut a student's hair without parents' permission.
Ha! Good luck getting a hold of them. I never even see them.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh yeah, the haircut was a cry for help.
Never do this in court if you represent yourself. Number 1, don't show up unprepared. Not only will you need to know all the legal ins and outs about your case,
Your Honor, I would like to submit this as evidence.
well, you should have served this 3 months ago during discovery.
What?
But you'll also need to know everything about courtroom procedure.
Can we take a 5-minute recess?
Nope. Number 2, don't look to the judge or court staff for help. They won't go easier on you just because you don't have a lawyer.
Yo, stenographer, how do I file a motion?
What?
How do I file?
No, I heard you. You just aren't supposed to talk to me.
Yo, shh! Help my brother out! And keep this on the low.
I've literally written down every word you said. And number 3, do not get emotionally overwhelmed. You're not just representing anyone's case, you're representing your case.
The lease agreement says 3 weeks after I move out, I get my deposit, and this motherfucker hasn't paid me. He's dumb, he's greedy, and he smells like tuna.
And is that your closing statement?
I hate you, Jerry. You never fixed the AC and it made the tuna smell worse. Why do you always smell like tuna, Jerry?
What? I like tuna. 3 ways mechanics are ripping you off.
What's up, champ?
Hey, you guys replaced my alternator?
Yup.
How much do I owe you?
I don't know, maybe $400, $500, $700, $800.
Alrighty, you're the expert.
Number 1, if you don't know about cars, mechanics will make up crazy prices. Always compare prices with other mechanics.
Honestly, I think this car still needs some work.
Oh no, what else needs to be replaced?
Let's see, the engine, the transmission, the battery, the Zixels, the Ziles, the entire interior, basically everything.
Wait, if you replace every single part, is it even the same car anymore?
What do I look like, a philosophy major? You want that cat of yours in the car when this thing explodes?
No, not Miley Cyrus. Here, take my money.
Number 2, mechanics could scare you into thinking that if you don't get the most expensive repairs, it could hurt you and your loved ones.
Here we go, replacing your car part. And we're done.
Wow, that was fast.
Yep, that's why it's gonna cost more.
That makes sense. And number 3, some mechanics have been found charging you for replacements they never did. Always ask for your old part back to make sure they replaced it.
Thank you so much for all your help.
You're welcome. Now remember, you gotta get those tires rotated, come back once a week, twice is better.
Oh, I'll be back.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh no, my car!
Oh no, must have been worse than I thought. Come on back.
Things your boss thinks they can do, but can't.
It's time for your performance review, hot stuff.
Oh, how'd I do?
Your numbers are looking good, but your arms are looking better. Nice.
Man, my arms are for working, not for squeezing.
Excuse me?
Number 1, workplace harassment can be anything from lewd comments, unwanted advancements, and definitely unwelcome touching of any kind.
Oh, cutie, I can't harass you. You're a man, a big, strong man. Oh, God, I love it when they're dumb.
Oh, right, my bad.
Number 2, even though it's less common, harassment can come from anyone of any gender.
All right, Mike, you keep being a prude, I might have to demote you and teach you a lesson.
Oh, well, I guess I want to keep my job, so I guess you got me. Number 3, retaliating against victims of harassment with things like demotion or termination is definitely something you can sue over. Listen, ma'am, you say one more suggestive thing to me, I'm reporting you to HR.
Fine, I'll quit oogling all that eye candy. Now get back to work.
That's better. Is it illegal for teachers to break up fights? What were you thinking, young man?
I was thinking that kid said something about my mom, so I had to throw hands.
You're gonna be in so much trouble.
No, I won't. You'll be. You can't break up a student fight. You're a grown-ass man.
Number 1, a teacher can be sued if they use unreasonable or unnecessary force when breaking up a fight.
See? Better watch yourself, old man, or I'm gonna get litigious on your ass.
What? But what if a student needs my help? I can't let this delinquent keep pummeling all those dweebs. Number 2, teachers can break up fights as long as the force they're using is reasonable and they're protecting other students. Exactly. I'm a grown-ass man, and I don't need unreasonable force to take down a 7th grader.
I love that you think that's a flex. Maybe just do us both a favor and mind your own business.
I can't.
It's my legal obligation to these students to protect them.
Well, that's not true. Number 3, while reasonable force is legal, teachers are usually under no legal obligation to get involved. Oh, so I don't have to break up their fights?
Yeah, so maybe don't.
One more word out of you and I'll show you what reasonable and necessary means. Is it illegal for your girlfriend to secretly track your location?
I know what you've been up to, Mike. Let's see where you've been. Jewelry store. Victoria's Secret. Oh, I got you now, Mike.
Honey, I got some surprises for you. Wait, what are you doing with my phone?
What are you doing buying gifts for your side pieces?
What? I got these for you. Have you been tracking my location?
You got them for me? That's so sweet. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Nope. 1, going in my phone without my permission is already a crime. 2, secretly sharing my location with you without my consent is also a crime.
Where?
In at least 17 states, and in 11 of those states, they're roped in with laws against stalking.
Oh, come on. Tracking your every move isn't stalking.
That's the definition of stalking.
Well, I'm your girlfriend, so there's an exception.
Oh, there's exceptions, all right, for things like law enforcement, employment, guardianship of a child, and private investigators.
Well, as your girlfriend, I'm privately investigating you.
Sorry, honey, that's not how this works, and you're no longer my girlfriend.
What, Mike? But I...
Sorry, Toots, the only thing you're tracking is my back while I walk away. Is it illegal for the NFL to rig the Super Bowl?
Gentlemen, I distributed the scripts for the playoffs.
Yes, all players have read the script and agreed to the terms of the postseason. If the NFL was scripted, every organization and player would need to be in on the conspiracy. Plus, the NFL could face lawsuits for violating their own constitution that prohibits fixing games.
What's that, Miss Swift?
You know you want the Swifties to tune into the Super Bowl. The Chiefs have to win.
And what about my stands? There's vomit on my sweater already.
Mom spaghetti.
That's a lot of new viewers. Wait, all the money's on the 49ers. I'm gonna make a killing if they lose. Just call up the 49ers and tell them to throw the game. We do it in the WWE all the time. The NFL is a sports entertainment company after all. That's actually a common misconception. The Supreme Court found that NFL teams are actually separate entities that do not have fully aligned interests. So you're saying we need to be more subtle with the rigging?
I happen to know someone who specializes in that.
I can assure you that pass interference will be called when necessary to make sure the Chiefs win the game.
Excellent.
However, if the NFL bribed referees to fix games, it would be illegal and violate the Sports Bribery Act. Can you go to jail for using a fake ID? I'm not letting you in the bar.
What? You barely even looked at my ID.
What's your sign?
Aries?
All right, get out of here. It's a school night.
Do you know who my father is? Let me in the bar.
Bouncers have a right to deny entry for almost any reason, as long as it's not illegal discrimination. They can keep you outside if your shoes are whacked.
Fine, I'll leave. Give me back my fake ID.
Oh no, this is illegal. I'm taking this.
You're not a cop, you're just some himbo doorman. My father bought me that fake ID. It was expensive and it's mine.
Nice, I'll put it with the rest. In some states, bouncers can keep your ID if they find out it's fake. Some states don't allow this, and other states don't have any regulations. Always check your local and state laws.
Come on, man, please give me my fake back. There's a bar across the street that I haven't even tried yet.
Hey man, I didn't take this for me. I took it to hand over to the police.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I was actually gonna ring the chief now.
No.
Hello, police? It's for you. If you live in a state where they can take your ID, they likely have to report that to the authorities. And now there's a little picture of your face in a cop's desk. 3 things your boss thinks they can do, but can't. Hey, valuable non-exempt employee, I'm gonna need you to finish those reports overnight so they're done by tomorrow, okay? Great. No.
Excuse me?
Number 1, your boss can't ask you to come in past your scheduled 40 hours a week. I'm not putting in any extra hours unless Unless what? I'd be happy to do it if it was considered overtime.
Overtime?
No. Number 2, any hours worked over 40 in a work week must be given overtime pay. Not getting overtime pay could result in a lawsuit. Fine, guess I'll see you in court. Hey man, be cool, I'm your fun boss, remember? You wouldn't want to lose your job at a fun place like this, would ya? You wouldn't want to miss a pizza party, right? Help me. And number 3, your boss can't threaten to fire you for reporting illegal practices. Wow, you really are the best and brightest. Enjoy the long weekend. You never report us, right? Oh, okay, I'll get out of your hair. Want some pizza? I'll pass. Things you thought were illegal that are actually totally legal. Number 1, eating roadkill. Honey, I'm home.
Oh, that's great. What's for dinner?
Possum.
No, Mike, we can't do that.
We can in a majority of states. Look, it's fresh. Number 2, not getting vaccinated. Sir, I highly encourage you to take this shot.
Listen, it's just a personal choice for me, okay? I don't want something in my body that I don't want. I don't need no vax.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, vaccine is highly encouraged, but technically not legally mandatory.
So am I being detained or am I free to go?
I'm not a cop. Yes, leave. And number 3, companies refusing service.
Yeah, let me get a grande mocha.
Sir, do you mind if I see your vaccine card?
What? What about my rights as an American?
Well, it's my boss's right as a business owner to set policies like this.
But this is America. Who has more rights?
Oh, corporations, are you new?
Well, I don't want your damn coffee anyway. I'm gonna go to a business that understands my rights.
Okay. Why you should never try to screw a lawyer out of their security deposit.
Hey, law-abiding Mike. Yeah, I'm not gonna give you your security deposit back.
Oh, did I damage something or break the lease?
No, it's because I don't like you and I could use the extra $1,200.
I think you're gonna give me my deposit back.
And why is that?
Well, first off, I took pictures before moving in and it actually looks a little better now.
Well,
I also took a picture of our move-in condition form where I noted everything that was wrong before we signed. This confirms everything in writing.
You could have made that in Photoshop.
I also took a picture of you and I with the form. Look how happy you look.
Of course I was happy. I thought I was gonna make a quick buck.
I also read through our lease agreement prior to signing and made sure not to break any of the rules in the agreement.
You read that?
Of course. I made sure to read every single document 3 times over just to make sure my bases were covered.
Wow, I've never had a tenant be so thorough.
What was that?
That was your word against mine.
I also made 3 copies of those, which is why a dumb cheapskate landlord should always remember. Is underage drinking legal in these 5 states? You're not encouraging minors to drink, are you, Mike? What? No, I'm just pointing out some interesting legal loopholes. I do not condone underage drinking. Also, these are state laws. Always make sure to check your local and city laws because rules can differ. Very well, carry on. Number 1. In Nebraska, you're in the clear as long as you're in a parent or guardian's home. We'd rather have you do it in the house where it's safe. Number 2, in Louisiana, you can drink in any private residence. We'd rather the whole neighborhood be safe in the house. Number 3, New Jersey actually hasn't criminalized underage drinking on private property, but some local laws have banned it in places like in the backyard or at a barbecue. Capiche? Kids, if you want your drinks, you're gonna have to come inside. Number 4, if the drinks were purchased legally, you can drink in South Carolina in a guardian's home or for a religious ceremony. Kids, time to pray, I bought wine. And number 5, in Nevada, it's not technically illegal for private clubs to serve minors, but they could still lose their liquor license, so please drink responsibly.
Can employers fire you for what you say?
James, you're fired.
What? Why?
I saw what you posted on social media.
Bro, my boss is a dog. Always asking me to work on things at work. Always saying, why are you 20 minutes late? I'll come in whatever I please, fool.
See? Fired. More money for me.
Ever heard of the First Amendment? It's called freedom of speech. Mike, back me up.
Sorry, buddy. The First Amendment protects citizens from the government infringing on their right to free speech. Private corporations can actually hold you accountable for what you say aloud or online.
You think you could still write me a referral for this other job?
Get out of here.
Guess I'll just check the classifieds. Mike, I just got banned from X. This must be infringement, right? They can't just silence me and cancel me.
Wrong again, my friend. X is another private corporation. They have the authority to ban users and set whatever guidelines they want when it comes to what is prohibited and tolerated on their platform. Remember, the First Amendment protects against government censorship. While it may suck to get fired from your job or deplatformed on social media for legal speech, you likely have no legal recourse when it comes to fighting back against a private corporation. Their house, their rules.
Can you get kicked out of school for violating dress code?
No, you can't wear that in here. Go to the principal's office.
What? I'm not allowed to freely express myself at school anymore?
Your shirt says, "Free my boy Greg."
Greg was caught lighting fireworks in the bathroom.
Allegedly, Mike.
Number 1, freedom of expression is protected by the First Amendment.
That's right. I'm peacefully protesting a wrongful accusation. The First Amendment lets me do whatever I want.
But I need to keep order in my classroom, and your shirt breaks the rules.
What rules?
Number 2, schools do have a right to limit your freedom of expression if what you wear is vulgar or inappropriate.
Exactly.
Bro, it's literally the photo that the school takes. How could that be vulgar or inappropriate?
He's got a point. You guys sell books full of those.
Well, it's distracting the entire class.
Number 3, you can't wear anything that interferes with another student's ability to learn.
I was literally just taking notes. No one got distracted until you got all butthurt. And Greg's innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, well, fine.
Thanks, Mike. Hey, would you want to represent Greg at his trial?
Oh, I'm not touching that one.
This is how to talk to the cops when you get pulled over. Do you know why I pulled you over?
Oh, looky here. Porky Pig wants to flex his muscles to overcompensate for the fact his wife left him.
Excuse me?
Hey, why'd you turn your body camera off, officer?
Don't be an asshole. They pulled you over because they're looking for a reason to give you a ticket. Don't give them one.
Do you know why I pulled you over?
Officer, I'm so sorry. I know that it's 55, but if I get the DeLorean up to 88, flames come out of the back of the tires and my mom gets really hot and I get to listen to Chuck Berry before he dies.
All right, son, you're going to the loony bin.
Don't over-explain to the cop. It won't work, and all you're doing is admitting that you're guilty. Just give non-committal answers that they can't use to incriminate you.
Do you know how fast you were going?
I believe I was going the speed limit.
I got you going 80 in a 55.
I see.
May I do a search of the vehicle?
I don't know. Can you do a search of the vehicle?
All right, I'm searching.
All right.
If the cops ask if they can do a search, repeat after me. I do not consent to a search. Then ask, am I free to go? This is how to talk to the cops
when you get pulled over. Wait here, I'm getting the canine.
Canine? I don't consent to a canine search.
Good thing my dog here doesn't care.
Aww. Wait.
Police actually don't need consent to let the dog sniff outside the vehicle. That's because sniffing the outside of your car isn't considered a search. So if the canine is on site, it's Sniff City.
I'll be back. I'm getting the canine unit.
How long is that gonna take?
I'll just be a sec. I'm gonna call it in. Canine will be here and we'll get to sniffing.
Okay, I'll be right here.
Before they get the dogs, ask if you're being detained or free to go. Unless they have reasonable suspicion, they can't keep you waiting extra time. So don't volunteer to wait like a chump.
Am I free to go?
Listen, I don't have reasonable suspicion, but the canine unit's adorable, so wait here.
A few moments later.
Who's a big tough canine unit? You are, sniffing those drugs, good boy.
Bruh.
If the cops make you wait, it's best to follow their order, but you'll want to argue in court that the search was improper without reasonable suspicion. Just make sure you hire a good lawyer. Can cops search you at school? Hey, Teach, we're looking for the kid that spray painted my car. Oh, I bet it was him.
What the?
I want to have a few words with you, kid.
Me? Teacher, can he?
Don't look at me, I'm grading papers.
Mike!
Number 1, if a cop approaches you at school, don't run or resist, but you can tell them that you choose to remain silent until your lawyer is present.
Yeah, I invoke the 5th.
Fine, don't want to talk? Then I'm gonna search your backpack.
Mike!
Number 2, you can refuse a consent to a search.
I do not consent.
But that doesn't mean it will stop the search.
What?
But it could protect your rights later if this ends up in court and the search was improper.
No spray paint, but I do have your phone.
And number 3, do not consent to a search of your phone. The cops need a warrant if they want to access what's on it.
Yeah, you already searched my bag without my consent. You better watch yourself, copper.
Darn, guess this is a dead end. Sorry to waste your time, Teach. No problem, What is that? You'll never catch me alive!
This class rocks.
Hey dude, can I borrow your Netflix password? I want to watch the new Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah, sure. Let me find my password real quick.
Nice. Is sharing streaming account passwords illegal? Well, that's a bit of a legal gray area. Illegal? Maybe. Punishable? Not likely. Look, Netflix, no one has been punished for sharing streaming account passwords, so why would you start now? Actually, I'm Hulu. Netflix is cool enough. There's a lot of old computer-based legislation that would deem password sharing illegal. Additionally, basically all of the streaming services ban password sharing in their terms of service, so you could very easily get banned. After hearing all that, will you still give me your password?
Sure, how are they gonna know it's not me logging in?
That's why we put the location-based restrictions on your accounts. That way you're only allowed to log in your home location and get out of my house. So before you settle down to watch the new Marvel spin-off series on Disney Plus, or to binge watch Succession on Max, remember that they can legally boot you off of their services if they want to. No more long distance Netflix and chill, I guess. Do you share streaming passcodes? Tell me in the comments. 3 things your landlord thinks they can say, but can't. Number 1, illegal requests.
All right, here's the key. Rent's due on the 1st and don't have kids.
What?
Rent's on the 1st.
After that.
Oh, don't have kids while you live here. I don't like them. I think they're gross. Yuck.
Landlords can't make out-of-bounds requests like don't have kids. That's protected under the Fair Housing Act. I'll have as many little mics as I want, thank you.
Okay, fine.
What are you doing?
These are my tools. I'm gonna leave them here sometimes.
No. Number 2, landlords can't tell you that they're going to use your place as their extra storage unless there's something specific in the lease. Get your tools out of here, dude.
Jeez, you high maintenance. Fine, I'll keep my tools. But if something breaks, don't call.
Excuse me?
Yeah, how am I gonna fix stuff if I don't leave my tools here?
No. Number 3, landlords can't tell you to go fix it yourself if it's a major repair. It's their responsibility to make sure your place is safe and livable.
You spacing out, buddy?
No, I'm not letting you leave your tools here, but if something breaks, you better bring your tools back and come fix it. Otherwise, I'll see you in court.
Ugh, I should have never rented to a lawyer.
3 ways you're making your home a target for criminals. Holiday edition. Number 1, tree placement. Gosh, I love putting my tree next to my front window so everyone can see how many presents I have. You know who else can see? Burglars. Having your tree in your front window is a shining beacon that says, look how many presents you can steal. I'm so glad I got that Christmas bonus. I got everybody way more gifts than I got last year. Oh, okay, looks like I'm gonna need a bigger sack for all my new presents. Number 2, cords through the window. Perfect, and all I had to do is run the cord through my open window. Oh look, an open window. I can easily identify because of the cord coming out of it. This looks like a perfect place to do my Grinching. Oh, and number 3, take out your trash. Now that the gifts are open, I can get rid of all these boxes. Wow, new TV, PlayStation? You can tell a lot about a person by what they leave out on Christmas Day. Now when I rob this guy, I'll make sure I won't miss anything. I have my milk can. Ah, my presents are gone. How? Looks like I got everything I asked for this year. How long would you go to jail for stealing all the presents in Whoville? Number 1, stealing presents from an entire town isn't easy. It likely took some meticulous planning before the crime was committed. As soon as you put on that Santa costume and tell your dog about it, you can be charged with conspiracy to commit a crime. Number 2, stealing all of Whoville's presents would require breaking and entering into hundreds of homes, on top of a burglary charge at each location. Let's do the math. Depending on the state, each of those houses could get you 7 to 25 years. Let's say you rob 100 houses, that's 700 to 2,500 years in jail. How long do Grinches live? And number 3, the worst crime you can commit on Christmas, terror. If your goal was to stop Christmas from happening and your plan was to commit crimes all over the city to inspire fear and intimidation, then according to the US Patriot Act, you're committing the crime of terror. Oh yes, you were there during the planning and the execution. You're going to jail for a long time. Ew, he should get that checked out. 3 easy steps to get scammed. Step 1, find the sketchiest website you can. Those are gold mines. Look for URLs like free deals or pleasescamme.com. The sketchier, the better. Step 2, check the contact info. You want to find those super legit emails like totally not a fake at shadytemudeals.com. The less believable, the more likely you'll enjoy the full scam experience. Step 3, download apps from random sites. Why go to the Apple Store or Google Play when you can get exclusive, definitely not safe versions elsewhere? If you don't want to get scammed, do the exact opposite. Temu, for instance, is currently launching a lawsuit against fraudsters for online scams. Download direct from the App Store, verify contact information, check DNS, and contact authorities if you're suspicious. Stay smart and stay safe. Now, if you'll excuse me, Robert Downey Jr. just DM'd me on Instagram saying he got locked out of his bank account. Panera charged lemonade. Can it kill you? What's the lawsuit? How does it taste? Panera Bread is famous for their soups and sandwiches, but now they got a level of infamy with their charged lemonade. This isn't just about a drink, it's a legal storm. A family sued Panera after their daughter, sensitive to caffeine, passed away. Things got worse a month later when another person sadly passed away, allegedly from this drink as well. Why? Too much caffeine in the lemonade. It may be delicious, but how much caffeine is too much? This lemonade has nearly 400 milligrams of caffeine in it, meaning a 30-ounce charged lemonade has the equivalent of 3.5 Red Bulls in it, plus the sugar is off the charts. Panera's menu didn't really let everyone know how caffeinated the drink is, and that's where this could be interpreted as a defective marketing claim. Transparency is key. If your drink could be risky, you deserve to know. It's not just good service, it's a legal must. Cases like this can sometimes take years, but for now, the charged lemonade is still on the menu. So the best thing you can do is stay informed and watch what what you intake, especially if it's not regulated. Your health and legal rights are no game. Have you had Panera's Charged Lemonade? Do you think this drink might kill me? Let me know in the comments. 5 crazy things you can do when you turn 18. Number 1, work at a bar. That's right, even though you're too young to drink alcohol, you're old enough to serve it in many states. Hey, what do you recommend? I don't know, root beer? I'm still in high school. Number 2, go skydiving. Now that you're 18, you can jump out of airplanes because let's be real, you've lived long enough. Number 3, buy a lotto ticket. You're an adult now, it's time to start spending your allowance responsibly. 1 lotto ticket, please. Number 4, apply for a mortgage. If young people today are known for having anything, it's owning assets. Do you have any collateral? I'm an 18-year-old bartender who buys lotto tickets. Of course I don't have collateral. Get the f out of my office. Yep. Number 5, legally change your name without your parents' permission. Once you turn 18, no one can stop you from taking on a new identity. Son, you're 18. Why do you want to change your name? I have made a lot of poor decisions since my birthday. That's not how this works. If a cashier gives you too much change back, is it illegal to keep it? Here's your change back, sir.
Thanks. 20, 30. Hey, he gave me too much change back. Chump.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Ah! Are you my conscience?
Worse, I'm a lawyer and it's illegal to intentionally keep extra change. Come on, what's the harm? It's such a small amount. Who cares?
He's got a point.
No matter the amount, you're still stealing from a business and that's petty theft.
Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble.
Oh, please, come on. People almost never get charged for this. Just take it.
I don't know. You're kind of giving off sinister vibes.
Yes, he is. And look at what you're doing to the poor employee that messed up.
Hey, Gary, your jaw's short again. You're fired.
Oh no, I got kids to feed.
You're right, little Mike. Hey man, I think you gave me too much change. Here you go.
Aw, thanks. Now I can keep my job. I knew you'd make the right decision. What would you do if I gave you too much change? Leave it in the comments down below.
Yo, this coffee shop is weird.
You know what? You should start a pyramid scheme. It's a great way to... Can teachers punish you for what you say on social media? Billy, you have detention.
Class just started. I didn't do anything.
It's about what you posted last night on Instagram.
Hey yo, homework. It's ass. I hate learning. No cap.
Detention.
What? Mike, he can't do that.
You're right, he can't. You heard what he said though, right? You could bust him if he filmed it at school or even posted it during school hours.
But I wasn't on campus when filming, plus I posted it way outside of school hours.
And he used his own phone and not a school device. But listen to what he said about school. He said he hates learning. While his language was profane, it was also a general opinion. He didn't harass or bully a student or school teacher directly.
Yeah, I was just expressing an opinion.
A profane opinion. Profanity may not be allowed in the classroom, but as long as it was posted off campus, not during school hours, and on a personal device, my boy here is in the clear.
You know what? I was wrong. I like learning.
Really?
Yeah, when Mike's teaching.
I swear they get worse every year. Can parents go through your phone without your consent? Now let's just see what my kid's been up to on the internet.
Dad, stop. You can't go through my phone.
Oh, can't I?
Mike, help.
I'll do my best, but this one's tough. Who's this? I'm an attorney. Where did my son find an attorney?
Internet?
Number 1, generally parents with kids under the age of 18 have a right to go through their kid's phone because it's their responsibility to keep their kids safe.
But Mike, don't I have a right to privacy?
Internet lawyer backfiring, isn't it? Number 2, if it's a choice between a minor's privacy and a parent's authority, usually the parent wins. You know what? I like this guy. Unless? Number 3, but the parent must be acting in the child's best interest. Hey, I just want to keep my kids safe. Of course, but unless your child is in danger of being harmed, harming themselves, or addiction, maybe it's best not to be a helicopter parent.
Yeah, Dad, I'm a good kid. That's all because you raised me. So maybe, just maybe, you get the f off my back a bit.
Go to your room!
Yep.
A teenager died after attempting the Pocky one-chip challenge, and now the manufacturer is pulling the product. The exact challenge instructions Pocky include are: wait as long as possible before eating or drinking anything, post your reaction on social media. So it was fairly well known and publicized that Pocky was actively encouraging consumers to hold out as long as they can. And TikTok only threw viral gasoline on that fire. Not only that, but there was plenty of evidence that Pocky knew or should have known that kids were using their product. product, with viral videos and news stories from all over the country of kids getting seriously sick. It seems like the rule of thumb is, if it's a challenge, someone's gonna die from it. So why isn't TikTok doing anything to moderate these challenges? Can they be held accountable? Probably not. Turns out TikTok and most social media sites are protected by a law that dates back all the way to 1996. You may be thinking, surely the chips manufacturer Pocky or its parent company Hershey are liable. But as you know, nothing is crystal clear with the law. Is smashing baddies in your car actually legal? It's actually a lot more complicated than you think.
Hey, Mike, you need me to play with the gear shift?
Please don't touch me while I'm bestowing knowledge. Anyway, it's not illegal for you and your sneaky link to touch butts in your Honda Accord as long as you don't make this fatal mistake.
Mike, don't you want to see what's under the hood?
Not right now. This is important. That wasn't illegal, but hey fella, what you doing? Oh, nothing anymore. If we were parked in public or within public view, then that would be illegal because it would be considered public indecency.
Hey, Mike, want to give this guy a drive-in show?
Oh, goody, I love performance art. Absolutely not. We can't bump backseat fuglies now because there's a public that can view. Bump what? Depending on your state, they may also call it lewd conduct in public. So make sure you're careful where you park your car and where you park your dingus.
Fine. But next time you're parking your car in my garage.
Yeah, that's what you do with cars. Can a kid go to jail for shoplifting? Number 1, did they have good taste? The more serious the drip, the more serious the charge. Remember, if it's a fit, it's a felony. Hey, someone stop that stylish young man.
Oh man, I just wanted some drip.
Number 2, is it their first offense? Says here you've stolen hats from every mall in the state.
Yeah, so what?
Why do you even need 20 hats if you only have one head?
Because hats are cool. Adults just don't understand.
In most cases, a first offense could be anywhere from a slap on the wrist to community service.
A slap on the wrist, please.
You don't get to pick, but if this is a pattern of behavior, minors can be subjected to...
Don't say number 3.
Number 3.
Dang it.
Juvenile detention.
Juvie.
That's right, your reign of commerce terror ends now. You may not be sent to full-on adult prison, but young people that can't stop stealing can be sent to juvie.
What's juvie like?
It's like summer camp.
Really?
No. This holiday season, remember that the 5-finger discount is not a Black Friday deal. This is what to say when the cops say, "Police, open up."
Yo, dude, the cops are here.
Is this your home?
Nah, this is my bro Seth's place. Here, come on in.
All I needed to hear. Hey Seth, your friend's a real narc. No, guests don't have authority to let police into your home. If they don't live there, then police should know that they're the wrong person to ask. Police, open up.
Hello? Are you the pizza guy?
Oh, hey there, champ. Is your dad home?
No, he gave me pizza money for dinner. Are you his friend?
Yeah, best pals actually. Mind if I wait for the pizza with you?
Okay.
Get wrecked, twerp. I don't even know your dad, dingus. Whether or not a child can let the police enter will be up to the court. An older teen may be able to let the police enter, but the police should not be looking for consent from anyone that still believes in the tooth fairy. Police, open up! Sir, do you live on the premises?
Oh no, I'm just the housekeeper.
Well, would you mind letting me in so I could do my job?
Sure, just please wipe your feet. I just mopped.
No, if a housekeeper lives on the premises, that's one thing. If they don't, then courts have ruled they cannot consent to a search. Don't ever do this after a car crash if you want to win your case.
Hey!
Oh, my head.
Hey! You all right, buddy?
Yeah, thanks. Who are you?
Oh, I work for the insurance company of the other guy in this accident. Mind if I get your statement?
Yeah, of course.
Amazing. So what happened, and why is this all your fault?
What?
After an accident, the other driver's insurance company may call you and act real friendly, but don't be fooled. Their job is to help their client and screw you over.
So what happened here, and why is it all your fault?
Oh no, I know your evil scheme. I refuse to talk to you before I talk to my lawyer and my insurance provider first.
Rats, foiled again. I'll get you next time, wise traveler.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was weird.
You saw all that?
Yeah, I saw that and the crash.
Oh, great. That could be a huge help for my potential case.
Yeah.
Anyway, I better get going.
Yep, same here. See you around. Always make sure to get the contact info of anyone that witnessed your accident. I'm talking names, phone numbers, and emails. It will come in handy later. Hello, this is Mike.
Hi, this is Susan from Los Angeles.
What can I do for you?
I got about 2,000 sheep that I'm trying to get to Santa Monica from Los Angeles. What should I do?
Well, Susan, in Los Angeles County, it's actually illegal to drive more than 2,000 sheep down Hollywood Boulevard at one time.
What?
I recommend you drive exactly 2,000 sheep or less, or you could avoid Hollywood Boulevard and take the highway instead. I'm sure there's less traffic there. Hi, this is Mike.
Hey Mike, this is super weird, but I found the cutest raccoon digging through my trash this morning, and when I offered it Flamin' Hot Cheetos, it came inside.
Okay.
I was wondering if I could keep this little mongrel as a pet. I've already named him Luffy.
So it actually is legal to keep a raccoon as a pet in 16 states, although you may need a license or permit to keep it as snug as a bug with you. That said, raccoons are wild animals, and keeping them as a pet could be dangerous to yourself and to the animal. Maybe let little Luffy go.
Ah, bummer.
Got an obscure legal question? Send me your video submission over my DMs or comment. I'll answer it if I can. Mike out. Dumbest criminals of all time, the liquor store Rizzler. In 2019, a Southern Scottish man, Aaron M., went to a liquor store because he heard they were having a 5-finger discount.
Discount? No, I'm stealing this.
He would have gotten away scot-free. Get it? Because he's Scottish? Or maybe scotch-free because he stole alcohol? Anyway, back to the video. He would have gotten away if he wasn't struck by the apparent beauty of the woman behind the counter.
Hey, come here often? Yeah, I work here. Yeah, totally. Gosh, your eyes, they're beautiful. Like free booze.
And I swear I'm not making this next part up. He writes down his name and number and hands it to the person he just robbed.
And here's all my social medias and address for good measure. Are you gonna buy something? No, but I'll see you around, cutie. I think that guy stole booze.
Since he gave her all his personal information, it didn't take long for the police to track him down.
I don't understand, how'd you find me? Et tu, my beloved cashier babe, et tu.
He may have stolen the liquor, but she was able to steal his heart. 3 ways to win an argument with a narcissist from a lawyer.
Dude, I was not hitting on your girlfriend, okay? It just didn't happen.
Yes, you did, dude. She told me that you did, and everyone at the party said you did. Why would everyone lie?
Maybe you're crazy. Did you ever think of that?
Number 1, save your receipts. Dude, I got the text right here. Narcissists aren't good at admitting when they're wrong, so if you catch one in a lie, make sure you have evidence to back it up.
I don't know, dude. Seems like she's coming on to me. I mean, can you blame her? Maybe you're just not doing it for her.
Excuse me. Narcissists will intentionally try to frustrate you and get you to blow up. Don't do it. Keep a cool head.
What's the matter, Mike? Not getting worked up, are ya?
I'm not gonna let you gaslight me or try to get a rise out of me. Maybe just apologize so we can move on.
You want me to apologize? I didn't even do anything.
Number 3, know when to quit. Narcissists are manipulative and try to turn everything into an argument. Know when to disengage. Walking away from a narcissist is always a win.
Whatever, Mike. Have fun with your emotional intelligence and maturity. I'm gonna keep destroying myself and every relationship I hold dear with my inability to self-reflect or empathize with others.
Who hurt you? Things you think are illegal that are actually totally legal. Number 1, underage drinking, sometimes.
1 alcohol, please.
First off, selling alcohol to a minor is illegal in every single state. I don't think so. But in 29 states, it's legal for someone to consume alcohol if they're underage, if their parents say it's okay, and they're on private property.
Whoa, really?
I don't know. Go ask your mom.
All right.
And in 6 states, you don't even need your parents' permission as long as you're on private property.
No way.
That doesn't mean it's safe or a good idea. And number 2, spanking in schools. That's right. Now where's your hall pass?
I'm sorry, Teach. Please don't.
I would never. But spanking, aka corporal punishment, is still legal in 18 states. So if you live in one of those states, maybe be extra careful what you say around teachers.
Please, no, I'm sorry.
Welcome to Texas. And number 3, owning switchblades. In most states, owning a switchblade is actually totally legal. However, in states where it's not entirely legal, there are rules that you'll have to abide by. Oh, look, finished. Things you think are legal that are actually really illegal. Number 1, wearing suntan oil.
Time to catch some waves and catch some rays.
In Hawaii, it's illegal to use non-mineral based suntan lotions and oils at the beach.
But we're in Los Angeles.
Suntan oils are known to have chemicals that damage coral reefs and other sea life. Beat it, pal. Speaking of oil, number 2, running out of gas.
Bro, I'm out of gas.
Unfortunately for you, we're in Youngstown, Ohio. It's illegal to run out of fuel here.
Oh man, bro.
Better get yourself an EV, bucko. Can't run out of fuel then. And number 3, these horrible gas prices, $7 a gallon? Well, maybe it's not illegal, but it's certainly criminal. Even after intense subsidizing, prices are still high. The fossil fuel industry is attacking our bank accounts when there's cheaper, cleaner, sustainable power like wind and solar. Let's put the power back in our hands. If you want to see how much of your money has gone to fossil fuel companies, check out wearepositivepower.com.
Mike, I'm out of gas.
Again?
Tickets, please.
Here you go.
Sir, you can't bring outside food in the theater.
Who says I can't?
Me, I'm the manager.
You may be the manager, but I just spent the last month and a half researching your theater's policies.
Sorry, no outside food.
What about bottled water? It'd be super messed up to deny a guest water, as it's a necessity and could lead to health complications.
Okay, sir, you got me there. Most movie theaters do allow you to bring in a bottle of water, if only for that reason, but we make most of our money off concessions.
What if I have diabetes, allergies, or high blood pressure? I would have very specific dietary needs that I need to address.
Yes, that's true. Our theater, as well as many others, are accommodating to specific dietary and health restrictions.
So you're telling me you've never snuck food into the theater?
Well,
listen, you're right. Movie theaters make money off concessions, but sometimes people have dietary restrictions and want to enjoy a snack at the movies too. Tell you what, I'll let you bring in that sandwich if you go buy some Sour Patch Kids. You can support the venue and then you can eat that awful sandwich. And you can bring some candy back to your girlfriend later, huh?
I don't have a girlfriend.
Well, you can get a girlfriend, or you can eat those Sour Patch Kids all alone.
Okay, thanks, Mike.
Don't ever do this in court if you want to win your case. Number 1, low-cut blouses.
I'm sorry, Mr. Judge. I'll never burn down a nursing home ever again.
That's right, because I'm putting you in jail for life.
Really? This isn't doing anything for you?
Contrary to popular belief, batting your eyes and showing some skin will likely only land you in more hot water.
Oh no, not more hot water. I don't know if I can handle that.
Number 2, jeans.
Sorry there, Mr. Judge. I didn't mean to run my car into the charred remains of that nursing home there. There was maple syrup on the road, eh?
I don't know what disgusts me more, your jeans in my court or free healthcare. If jeans are the only pants that you own, maybe it's okay, but please wear your best dress pants if you have them. And number 3, dirty clothes. Looks like you're here for missing your court appearance last month. Care to explain?
I was lost at sea.
Yeah, that's what your character witness said, a Mr. Wilson.
See?
Making sure you have clean clothes for your court appearance is really important. If you show up dirty or smelly, it may not look good for you.
I'm back, Wilson, we're back. Wilson!
How long would you go to jail if you ran a fight club? Number 1. You don't talk about Fight Club. Just kidding. Actual number 1. Are you breaking and entering? You can avoid a trespassing charge by finding a reliable friend to let you use their living room. Just be careful not to break something.
Oh man, he broke the coffee table!
But if you're breaking and entering to host your fight club, you could be facing up to a year in jail. Number 2, if you consent to the fight, is it still a crime?
No, officer, it's okay. I wanted him to hit me.
Just because you consented to a fight doesn't mean it won't be considered a crime, unless it's a sanctioned boxing or MMA fight. Sorry, bud, you're looking at battery, which carries 6 months to 10 years in jail. And number 3, did your fight evolve into an organized terror cell? What's this? Project Mayhem? Vandalism? Destruction of property? Terrorism? No thanks. If you actually blew up an empty consumer credit building with the goal of deleting everyone's debt, I'm sorry, you'd be facing 20 years minimum. We did it, it worked! What? I didn't? Here, you dropped this. I'm gonna need a lawyer. 3 ways pickpockets steal your stuff without you ever knowing. Number 1, the grocery gotcha. You're at the grocery store, deciding between almond milk versus oat. When someone approaches you asking where they can find pizza rolls, you tell them where and bam, your purse is gone. First off, grocery stores have giant freaking signs that let you know what's on every aisle. Why would someone need to know where the pizza rolls are? Number 2, the dirty escalator. You're on an escalator. The guys in front and behind you are giving you the side eye. There's a scuffle up top and your wallet's gone? What happened? The first guy causes a traffic jam while the guy behind bumps into you to take your stuff. Next time, take the elevator. Number 3, the ATM bait and switch. You're at the ATM. A helpful voice says, hey, you dropped some cash. You go to pick up the free cash, get back to the ATM, and your card's gone, and now your phone is blowing up with withdrawals. How do you do it? With a secret accomplice. So his buddy watched you put your PIN in, and when you bent down, he took your card and ran to another ATM. However, this only works if you have money in the bank. What? Insufficient funds?
That's my secret. I'm always broke.
I am sick and tired of your attitude. I have never been subjected to this kind of treatment in my life. Where's your manager? Are you filming me?
Yeah.
You can't film me, that's illegal. I'm calling a lawyer.
Don't worry, I am the lawyer.
Great, that means you know I have my rights, which means you can't film me.
Actually, if you're in a place open to the public and you're shouting and causing a scene, the expectation of privacy no longer exists.
Oh yeah?
Hey, you broke my phone!
Yeah, film me now, buster!
That's destruction of personal property. I'm within my rights to get store security or the cops.
Calling the police unprovoked is my job. And why do I still feel like I'm being filmed here? I'm leaving.
Hey, look, that Karen stole those groceries.
And now we can add shoplifting to the list of Karen offenses. Did a male Karen run through here? Medium height, medium build, hate in his heart? Oh, he went that way. Stop, police! You're resisting arrest!
You'll never take me alive!
This is how the cops you over. They'll make a fake checkpoint like...
Oh no, not a drug checkpoint. I don't have any drugs, but I don't want to deal with the cops. I'm gonna turn around.
Whoa, 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 where are you going, bud? Afraid of a little checkpoint?
Wait, what? No,
While drunk driving checkpoints are legal, depending on your state, the Supreme Court ruled that random checkpoints for illegal drugs is unconstitutional. At a DUI checkpoint, cops get a second to look at your tags and smell your breath, but they can't search your car without probable cause. All right, you're good. Keep it moving. But even though drug checkpoints are against the law, that doesn't stop cops from putting up signs for fake stops to see if people turn around or throw out contraband. Shh, shh, shut up, someone's coming. He sees it. Oh, he's turning around. Come on, let's get him, boys. Random drug stops may be illegal, but putting up fake signs isn't, so don't let the cops trick you with the fake sign prank. Don't ever do this after a car crash if you want to win your case.
Oh my God, a car accident. What is wrong with you?
Do not leave the scene of an accident, otherwise you may face a hit and run charge. Call and wait until the police arrive at the scene and give you permission to leave. Hello, police? Yes, I'm sending you my coordinates. Yeah, we won't be coming out for that accident. We're too busy. Amazing. Now I can get out of here without talking to those chumps. Oh, don't you want my insurance info? Hello? Never leave the scene of an accident without getting all the required information from the other driver. Also, if the police are too busy or the accident is too minor for them to come, you should go to the police station and file a report yourself after you've exchanged all the information. Police, on the scene. Other drivers, here's my info. And here's mine. Sign here. Who are you? I'm with your car insurance. Here, go ahead, sign this. Should I have my lawyer look at this first? Buddy, I'm trying to give you $5K here. Just sign. Okay. Fool, we could have given you $500K, but you already signed. It's important that you report your accident to your insurance provider, but don't sign any documents without talking to a lawyer first, because your lawyer will always look out for you. Don't ever do this in court if you want to win your case. Number 1, yoga pants.
Everyone breathe in and out.
Ma'am, this is an official court proceeding, not a yoga studio.
Wow, your energy is really harshing my vibe.
And your unprofessionalism is harshing mine.
I can't stretch in this.
Including the truth, you're welcome. Number 2, sleeveless shirts.
Sun's out, guns out, am I right, boys?
Sir, you know you're on trial for illegally carrying a weapon?
I'll say, I don't have a license for these bad boys.
All right, case closed.
Oh no, what happened to my arms?
They are no longer bare. What's that? He didn't bear arms? Case closed. Number 3, ripped or torn jeans.
What is up, San Bernardino County Clerk Room 211? Are we ready to rock?
No. Now we are.
But Mike, I can't shred if I'm dressed like the guy that's dating my mom. Hate Jason.
Your new stepdad hasn't had any trouble with the law, and now neither will you. Things you think are illegal that are actually totally legal. Halloween edition. Number 1, backyard burials.
Wow, Mike, those gravestones look so real.
Thanks, they're actually my buried loved ones.
Haha, what?
Yep, in most states, as long as it doesn't conflict with zoning laws, I can bury my loved ones in my backyard.
Stop it!
Must be the wrong zone. Oh well, I got this. Number 2, owning a flamethrower.
Why do you have that? That can't be legal.
It's actually legal in 48 states, and in California, you just need a license.
Where's the ones that you can't have one?
Maryland.
Those crab cake loving fools. We're screwed.
Not today. Number 3, eating your pets.
What is that? Beef? Chicken?
Dog.
What?
Yeah, it's technically legal to eat your pets in 43 states.
But is it legal to feed them to zombies?
Now that would be an interesting case. First, are zombies by definition humans, or? Happy Halloween. Laws you can break if you're a criminal.
Hey, law boy, wanna race?
Oh gosh, no. Street racing is dangerous and very illegal.
Yeah, Mike, I'm a criminal.
And if anyone gets hurt, you're looking at a felony with years of jail time.
Whatever, dork. Oh, come on.
License and registration.
Here.
Your name is Taylor Swift?
Yeah,
It's a fake.
A fake ID can be a misdemeanor or a felony, depending on the circumstances and the state. And yeah, it can earn you some possible jail time.
Yeah, Cop Mike, I'm a criminal.
That's it. You're under arrest for street racing, using a fake ID, and breaking the fourth wall. Get out of the car.
3 days later.
I'm here to talk to my client.
He's in there.
Oh no, he's not here. Breaking out of jail just adds more and more time to your existing sentence.
Yeah, Mike, I'm a criminal.
You know what? I'm starting to think representing someone who openly admits to being a criminal is going to be a hard client to defend in court. How long would you go to jail for stealing the Declaration of Independence? Now, there's a couple different kinds of theft, including petty theft and grand theft. Petty theft usually involves stealing something worth less than $500 to $1,000, and it depends on what was stolen. Grand theft is reserved for higher value items, or something such as, my car!
Sorry, Mike, there's something I must do. I have to steal the Declaration of Independence.
Petty theft could land you up to 1 year in jail, whereas grand theft could land you 2 to 20 years depending on the value of the property. But what would happen if you stole something like the Declaration of Independence?
It would lead me to a treasure that Benjamin Franklin hid in ancient Washington, D.C.
No, really, stealing the Declaration of Independence would add up. First off, there's theft of a major artwork and robbery of personal property of the United States, which would get you 10 and 15 years respectively.
Yeah, but I have a plan. First off, I'll pretend to be a museum employee.
Pretending to be a government employee adds 3 years.
Oh, also do the guards with a sleeper hold, and then?
8 years.
Well, I'll take my piece.
25 years.
I'll take care of the guards.
Murder just puts you away forever, dude.
What happened to Nicolas Cage in the movie?
Oh, he got a medal. Super unrealistic. Rent's due and Jeff doesn't have his money. Tonight on The House of Jeff. Jeff, this place is a mess. Sure is, Jeff. Jeff, wasn't it your turn to do the dishes? Sorry, Jeff, must have forgot. Jeff, did you send in our rent payment? Ah, Jeff's, hop off my Jeff. Whoa, Jeff hasn't been Jeffing any of the housework and hasn't paid rent. That is so not Jeff. What do we do about Jeff? Can you call that lawyer? What was that? Nothing, Jeff. Shh. Jeff, I'm Mike. What seems to be the problem? Thank Jeff Mike was here. He got here so fast and explained everything to us. Can we sue Jeff for not paying his part of the rent? So when all three of you signed a lease with your landlord, you became co-tenants. Co-Jeffs. Right, but that makes you guys joint and severally liable, meaning that if one of your co-Jeffs doesn't pay, you still need to get the full rent to your landlord. Oh, Jeff. You should first send a written request to your co-Jeff for the exact amount owed. Does that mean? Yes, if he doesn't respond after the demand letter, you can sue in small claims court. Oh, yeah, Jeff. Mike is the greatest. He's an honorary Jeff. 3 things they don't teach you in school. Legal edition. Number 1, just because you're under the legal limit doesn't mean you can't get a DUI. .079, you're under arrest.
I'm still under .08.
So? You think there's some magic cop barrier that goes away when you're over the limit? You can't drive, bro. Look at you.
Nice kitty.
Number 2, if the cops ask if you want a drink or soda, say no. They might use it to get your DNA. Look, I'm sorry I gotta do this. Can I at least get you a Coke or something?
Sure, that'd be great.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Fingerprints and spit are my favorite things. And number 3, if you're going to file a personal injury case, don't post yourself doing things on social media. It will be used against you and a picture is worth 1,000 words. So, you say you're hurt.
Yeah?
Really? Does someone who's hurt go on boats with their friends?
It's not what it looks like.
You're a phony.
How could you do this? I trusted you. Let's kill him.
3 ways pickpockets steal your stuff without you ever knowing. Number 1, the helpful hand. You've made it to LA, you've got your luggage and a dream. Watch out, world, you're definitely not going to fail in this town. But man, that is a lot of luggage. Thank goodness a kindly stranger offers to help carry your stuff into a crowd where he'll make his escape. Welcome to Hollywood, baby. Looks like you're not getting your stuff back, just like you're not getting that call back. Number 2, the jacket jacker. Step aside, Emily in Paris. You're in Europe on the digital detox self-fulfillment trip of your dreams. You even found the perfect Parisian cafe to show everyone how in the moment you're living. Relax, stay a while. Take off your coat while you munch that croissant. Your pickpocket will appreciate the easy access to your wallet draped over your chair. And number 3, the talented Mr. Ripoff. They said insert tourist trap is for suckers, but I say the real suckers are the ones missing out on this street performer, while reggae blasts from a 20-year-old boombox. The crowd loves it, almost as much as his accomplice loves robbing the distracted crowd. Things you think are illegal that are actually totally legal. Number 1, growing green. Do you even burn, bro? Well, if you do and you live in one of the green states below, you can legally grow a few plants of your own in your home. Just be aware, you can't have an entire op. Yeah, I'm still gonna have to cite you for this. Number 2, jaywalking. in California. Crosswalk too far away, but you really want to cross the street? Normally that's a ticket, but here in sunny California, the Freedom to Walk Act says that you can walk whenever, wherever, as long as it's safe.
That jaywalker just caused a 3-car pileup with his reckless walking.
Oops. Yeah, I'm still gonna have to cite you for that. And number 3, sleeping in your car. If you're tired, pull over and get some shut-eye. It's safer than driving drowsy, and it's pretty much legal everywhere. Just be aware of places that only let you park for a certain amount of time or not at all.
That guy on the freeway caused a 3-car pileup with his reckless sleeping.
Yeah, I'm still gonna have to. Just give me the ticket. 3 things cops don't want you to know they can do. Number 1, they can access your DNA. Thinking of doing 23andMe?
Wow, I thought I was 100% Scottish. A mix of Irish though, how exotic.
Wow, I think you're a suspect. Thank goodness DNA testing companies like 23andMe say they'll comply with law enforcement requests for user information and DNA samples. Hope it was worth finding out you're 5% more wasp than you thought. Number 2, they can search abandoned property.
After this, we never speak of it again.
We take this to our graves.
1, 2, 3.
3 weeks later.
The backpack!
You can't look through that.
Oh, but I can, and I did. Don't need a warrant when you abandon your property.
Whatever, we didn't do anything wrong. You can't arrest us.
True, but now I know you were in an Oasis cover band, you dorks. And number 3, you can keep your phone locked. Let me look through your phone.
No, I don't ever have to let you look through my phone.
You do if I have a warrant.
Fine. I don't have to give you my passcode though. Good luck getting into it.
Ugh, stop knowing your rights. Just tell me the passcode. Hold on, the bell doesn't dismiss you, I dismiss you.
You can't do that.
Just hang on for a minute so I can tell you what your homework is.
No, the law says we can leave. Tell him, Mike.
The law says they can leave.
Yeah.
But you could still get in trouble.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, school rules aren't laws, so you might not go to jail for breaking them, but you could still face disciplinary action.
Weak.
But obviously a teacher can't physically stop you from leaving class, except in rare emergency situations. That could be false imprisonment. Meaning you'll get in a lot more trouble if you try to use physical restraint to stop them from leaving. And if you ask them to stay after class, make sure it's reasonable. Otherwise, you may be called to the principal's office. I could still tell on them though? For sure, a school rule is a school rule. If you want to get the principal involved, they could still face consequences. I can't ask them to stay even a minute after class? Again, that should be fine. It just has to be reasonable and you can't just like lock them in. If you keep them after the bell every single day or for an absurd amount of time, their parents could report you to the school board. The school board. All right, just go. Yes. Oh wait, you forgot to assign the homework. Wait, you're moving to Oregon?
Measure 110. Everything's legal, man.
What's he talking about? Measure 110 decriminalizes small dose possession of all narcotics in Oregon? All of them?
Yeah, man. Met, ket, het, it's all Gucci.
Het? So drugs are just totally legal now in Oregon?
Actually, Portugal did the same thing in 2001.
True, a lot of evidence says that locking people up has no effect on relapse rates and making addiction more of a conversation than a crime has its benefits.
No more overcrowding prisons, less diseases from needle sharing, and I heard the state even puts tax money from local dispensaries into rehab programs.
This is crazy, so people can just do as many narcotics as they want and not face any consequences? I wouldn't say zero consequences. Overdose rates have been skyrocketing. Well, there you go. It clearly doesn't work.
Hey, nothing's perfect the first time. You think the first time a dog bit somebody, they decided to cancel having dogs?
Not the best analogy, but I see your point, Muck. It takes time to make big societal changes. So what, until they iron out all the creases, we're just supposed to let people walk around looking like...
I wonder who the first dog was.
You tell me, is complete decriminalization a failed experiment or a work in progress? Leave your comments below. 3 ways you're helping criminals. Number 1, leaving your stuff outside. Who do you think you are? Leave it to Beaver?
Gee, Pop, that cake smells amazing.
It's gonna be swell. Say, where's your bike? Aw, shucks.
What have you done?
I just thought...
This isn't a quaint little sitcom, this is real life. That bike cost me $1,000, you little brat.
Number 2, hanging your keys. When you're always losing your keys, the best solution is get a hanger. Bonus tip, but also keep it somewhere covert. Thieves don't want your TVs anymore. They want to get in and out, maybe in a new car. And number 3, no motion lights. What do thieves and my agoraphobic brother Lionel have in common? We're both easily scared. It's basic, but it's super effective. The last thing most burglars want is to get caught. So simply shining a light on their activities is enough to make them flee. Don't ever say this after a car accident if you want to win your case.
Bro, I didn't see you. You came out of nowhere.
Whoa there, saying I didn't see you or you came out of nowhere might seem like you're placing blame on the other person, but in reality, it actually makes you seem like the one at fault for not paying attention. You should go to the hospital.
Nah, I'm okay. I don't need to see a doctor.
6 months later.
You have horrible internal bleeding and the worst concussion I've ever seen. Why didn't you come to me sooner?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Yeah, concussion will do that. Don't brush it off and say that you're okay. Your injuries could be way worse than you realize. Plus, if things do get worse, the insurance companies will try to use it against you that you first said you felt fine.
I was taught to take responsibilities for my actions, so yeah, it was all my fault.
Very big of you. Your insurance rates are gonna go through the roof.
I can't believe it. That guy just took the fall. I'm off the hook. I was totally texting and driving.
Why would you just admit to everything? I'm not saying don't have integrity, but you sold yourself out before you even knew all the facts. Just play it cool before you play yourself and never admit to anything.
भाई साहब गंदम कितने में दे रहे हो?
हाँ, गंदम 5,000 रुपए मन है।
5,000 रुपए मन? भाई साहब इतना ज्यादा रेट लगाया हुआ है। पीछे तो एक बंदा 4,000 रुपए मन लगा रहा था।
अरे भाई साहब आपको कोई बेवकूफ लगता होगा। 5,000 रुपए मन पूरे इलाके में सेल हो रही है।
भाई साहब बेवकूफ तो मुझे आप लग रहे हैं, ये तो मुझे पुरानी गंदम लग रही है।
अरे भाई साहब पुरानी कैसे? न्यू गंदम उगी है, ये कैसे पुरानी हो सकती है?
ये तो पिछले साल वाली गंदम लगती है। मुझे तो आप पे कुछ शक लगता है। कहीं आप मुझे फ्रॉडी तो नहीं लगते?
अरे भाई साहब क्यों मैं आपको फ्रॉडी लगता हूँ? न्यू गंदम उगाई है, लेनी ये तो ले, वरना दफा हो जाओ यहाँ से।
भाई साहब 4,000 रुपए मन के हिसाब से देनी है तो 2 बोरियां दे दो।
अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब हो गया क्या? 4,000 रुपए गंदम की बोरी। अबे ये मेरी गंदम जाया कैसे हो गई? अरे कमीने, ये तूने जाया की होगी, इधर आ जाओ।
अरे भाई साहब इसमें मेरा क्या कसूर है? मैं तो अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने आया हूँ। मैंने कैसे गंदम जाया की होगी? अपनी गंदम का आप ख्याल नहीं रख सकते? मुझ पे इल्जाम लगा रहे हो।
अरे भाई साहब इतना सारा मेरा नुकसान कर दिया, अब मैं क्या करूँगा? मुझे लगता है तूने की होगी। जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
Oh no!
4,000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
4,000 का? एक मिनट में चेक करने दो।
हाँ चेक कर लो।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खुश हुई पड़ी है। तू 5,000 मांग रहा है?
अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब लगता है? अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है तो मीटर खराब होगा, टैंकी तो खुश हुई पड़ी है।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? न्यू पंप लगाई, ये तो खराब ही नहीं हो सकता। जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे किस चीज के पैसे नहीं? चेक कर लो, यकीन नहीं आ रहा।
हाँ मैं चेक करता हूँ।
जल्दी करो।
अबे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं। पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है? मुझे लगता है तूने कुछ शरारत की होगी।
अरे मैंने कहाँ शरारत की है? जल्दी से तुम्हारा पेट्रोल के, तो मुझे लेट हो रही है, मैं जा रहा हूँ।
अरे भाई साहब लेट हो रही है, मैं मालिक को क्या जवाब दूंगा? मालिक को भी जवाब देना होता है। जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे कैसे ऐसे पैसे दूं? पेट्रोल डाल के तो फिर पैसे दूंगा, जल्दी करो।
अरे भैया अभी जो पेट्रोल डाल के दिया, उस पेट्रोल के पैसे दो।
Oh no!
जी भाई साहब क्या चाहिए?
भाई साहब 1 किलो घी
हाँ,
देना।
रुको 1 मिनट देता हूँ। ये ले भाई साहब।
अरे भाई साहब मैंने 1 किलो मांगा है, 5 किलो क्यों लेके आए हो? 1 किलो दो मुझे।
हाँ ठीक है देता हूँ। ये ले भाई साहब।
अरे भाई साहब कोई अच्छी कंपनी का घी दें। क्या कर रहे हैं? आप नशे में तो नहीं है?
अरे भाई साहब क्यों दिमाग खराब कर रहे हो? एक ही चीज मांगो, बार बार क्यों भेज रहे हो मुझे?
ले आओ अच्छा घी ले आओ यार।
हाँ चलें भाई साहब ये खरीद लें।
अरे भाई साहब कोई आपके पास अच्छी क्वालिटी का घी ही नहीं है। मैं जा रहा हूँ, पता नहीं कहाँ से आ जाते। जी भाई साहब गंदम कितने में दे रहे हो? अरे 5,000 रुपए मन दे रहा हूँ। 5,000 रुपए मन? अरे भाई साहब पीछे तो 4,000 रुपए मन लगाया हुआ था एक ने। मुझे लगता है आपका रेट कहीं ज्यादा तो नहीं है? अरे नहीं गंदम बहुत अच्छी है, अभी न्यू गंदम आई है। हाँ भाई साहब वो तो लग रहा है, मुझे चेक करने दो, कहीं आपकी गंदम 2 नंबर तो नहीं है? अरे नहीं गंदम 2 नंबर है, गंदम बहुत अच्छी है। अच्छा चल बेशक जाके पीछे ले लेना। 5,000 से 1 रुपया भी कम नहीं है। अरे भाई साहब नाराज क्यों हो रहे हो? चलो इस तरह करो, ये मुझे कितने में दे दोगे एक बोरी? अरे 5000 से 1 रुपया भी कम नहीं दूंगा। लेनी है तो लो वरना जाओ यहाँ से। भाई साहब गरीब आदमी हो, थोड़ा बहुत रियायत कर लो। नहीं 1 रुपया भी रियायत नहीं है, चले जाओ। अच्छा ठीक है भाई साहब, मैं सोच के बताता हूँ। हाँ चलो जाओ जाओ, मेरा टाइम वेस्ट कर रहे हो, चल दफा हो जाओ। अच्छा ठीक है भाई साहब, मैंने तो आपसे लेनी नहीं है, आपने तो बहुत रेट ज्यादा लगाया हुआ है। हाँ बेशक।
बीस 20,000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
10,000 रुपए का? अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, 10,000 में टैंकी फुल होती है, यहाँ एक बूंद तक नहीं है टैंकी में।
अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब लगता है, अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है तो मीटर खराब होगा, अगर यकीन नहीं तो टैंकी चेक कर लो।
हाँ हाँ मैं चेक करता हूँ। अरे भाई साहब टैंकी में बाकी पेट्रोल है, पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है, अभी तो मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
फिर मुझे बेवकूफ समझा हुआ है। 10,000 में पेट्रोल की टैंकी फुल होती है, मीटर खराब होगा आपका, मीटर चेक करो।
हाँ भाई साहब मैं मीटर चेक करता हूँ।
हाँ चेक कर।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर तो ठीक है, ये कैसे मुमकिन हो सकता है, अभी मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे किस चीज के पैसे? तुम पेट्रोल मैंने जेब में छुपा हुआ भला, जल्दी से दोबारा पेट्रोल डाल के दो।
अरे भाई दोबारा पेट्रोल।
No, 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 no.
5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
5000?
हाँ हाँ।
अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब हो गया, 5000 की इस बात का, टैंकी तो खाली है।
अरे टैंकी कैसे खाली हो सकती है? रुको 1 मिनट में चेक करता हूँ।
हाँ चेक कर लो।
अरे भाई क्यों? ये पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है? मुझे लगता है पबजी के चक्कर में पेट्रोल खराब हो गया होगा।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर खराब हो गया, वो चेक कर लो, टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं है पेट्रोल।
हाँ मैं चेक करता हूँ।
हाँ।
अरे टैंकी कैसे खाली है? मेरा मीटर तो ठीक है। मुझे लगता है कहीं आपकी शरारत होगी। मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है पेट्रोल, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे भाई साहब आप तो पबजी पे लगे हुए थे, कैसे काउंट हो सकता है? आपने पेट्रोल डाला ही नहीं।
अरे कैसे नहीं डाला भाई साहब? देख लो 5000 का पेट्रोल काउंट हो चुका है। जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो वरना यहीं पे लगा दूंगा।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों हमें वहाँ पे वालों ने भी जीना हराम कर रखा है, स्कूल से सोने भी नहीं देते। जैसे ही गर्मी शुरू होते इनके तमाशे ही दिन ब दिन बढ़ जाते हैं। अबे ये तार किसने काट दी? ये किस कमीने की हरकत हो सकती है? अच्छा जो भी है उसे मैं छोड़ने वाला नहीं हूँ। ऐसा करता हूँ जोड़ लगा लेता हूँ।
Oh no! No, 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 no.
अब जोड़ लगा दिया है, अब मैं देखता हूँ बिजली कौन चोरी करता है। जो भी होगा उसे मैं रंगे हाथों पकड़ूंगा। अबे भैंस गया, ये मेरी चोरी किसने कर ली? सोलर और पंखे, इतना सारा सामान रखा था। ये किस कमीने की हरकत हो सकती है? अच्छा मैं उसे नहीं छोड़ूंगा। अबे यार ये कौन कमीना ऐसा कर सकता है? आखिर मेरे साथ दुश्मनी किसकी है?
Oh no! No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Wow!
Oh no! No, 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 no. Oh no. No, 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 no.
I owed him up.
हाँ भाई साहब 10,000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है आपका।
10,000?
जी।
अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब है क्या? 10,000 किस चीज का? टैंकी तो खाली है।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है? 10,000 का मीटर में काउंट हो चुका है, टैंकी में कैसे नहीं आ सकता पेट्रोल?
अरे भाई साहब आपका मीटर खराब हो गया, उसे चेक कर लें, टैंकी तो खाली है।
अरे मीटर कैसे खराब होता है? लाख रुपए लगे हैं। 1 मिनट में चेक करने दो।
हाँ चेक कर लो।
अबे यार इसमें तो बाकी पेट्रोल नहीं है। अबे ये क्या छुपाया हो तुमने? अरे भाई साहब टायर लेके जा रहे हैं, ऐसे कैसे किसी की चीज को हाथ लगा लो? हट जाओ, हमें जाने दो। अरे टायर लेके जा रहे हो फिर छुपाया हुआ क्यों है? मुझे लगता है आपकी नीयत में कोई खराबी है।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों तमाशा बना रहे हो? हट जाओ, हम आगे जाके डलवा लेंगे।
हाँ चल बेशक आगे जाके डलवाना, चल हट जाओ। मोटरसाइकिल मुझे दे।
अरे भाई साहब चाबी दे दो, क्यों रोड पे तमाशा बना रहे हो? पीछे इतनी बड़ी लाइन लगी हुई है, हम जा रहे हैं, हम आगे जाके कहीं डलवा लेंगे।
लाइन लगी हुई है, पहले पैसे दो फिर बेशक चले जाना तुम।
किस चीज के पैसे? खाम में खराब।
Yahoo!
No, 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 no.
भाई साहब 5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया आपका। 5000? हाँ हाँ। अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, तो खुशकी पड़ी है तो 5000 मांग रहा है। अरे मुझे लगता है आपका दिमाग खराब हो गया है, दोबारा चेक करो। अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने काउंट हो चुका है, जल्दी से पैसे निकालो मेरे। हाँ मैंने चेक कर ले, तू चेक कर ले। हाँ हाँ चेक करता हूँ मैं। अरे भैंस की आंख, ये पेट्रोल कहाँ चला गया? अभी तो 5000 का मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है। मुझे लगता है कहीं टैंकी तो लीक नहीं है आपकी। हमारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी लीक नहीं, कहाँ पेट्रोल से हुआ है? पेट्रोल डालने का मोड़ नहीं, मैं आगे जाके डलवाऊंगा। अरे ऐसे कैसे जाकर डलवाओगे? पहले मेरे पैसे निकालो, फिर जहाँ जाना है जाना। अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, सीट पे हट जाओ। अरे भाई साहब रुको, पहले 1 मिनट, पहले मुझे अपनी तलाशी दो, फिर चले जाना। अरे तलाशी दे पहले, जेब में पेट्रोल छुपाया हो, भला तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है। हाँ हाँ तुम दोनों में मुझे कोई शरारत लगती है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो, फिर चले जाना जहाँ जाना है। अरे मैं क्यों, मेरा दिमाग खराब न करो। जी भाई साहब 5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया आपका।
5000?
हाँ हाँ।
अरे भाई साहब मुझे लगता है आपको रोजा लगा हुआ है। 5000 किस बात का? टैंकी तो खाली है।
अरे 5000 किसका? अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने 5000 का मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो, तुम ज्यादा शातिर बन रहे हो।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों दिमाग खराब कर रहे हो? लोगों को तमाशा दिखा रहे हो। टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं पेट्रोल। मीटर चेक करो, वो खराब होगा।
तमाशा मैं नहीं, तमाशा तुम दिखा रहे हो। हाँ रुको 1 मिनट में चेक करता हूँ, अगर पेट्रोल आया होगा तो तुम्हारी खैर नहीं है।
हाँ हाँ चेक कर लो।
अरे भैंस क्या, ये पेट्रोल कहाँ चला गया? अभी अभी तो मीटर से तो 5000 का काउंट हो चुका है। अरे भाई साहब मुझे लगता है आपकी शरारत है, मुझे तलाशी दो अपनी।
अरे भाई साहब मैंने पेट्रोल जेब में डाला है, मीटर खराब हो गया, उसे चेक कर।
अरे मीटर मेरा कैसे खराब हो सकता है? न्यू पंप लगाए, मीटर खराब ही नहीं हो सकता। मुझे अपनी तलाशी दो, मुझे आप पे शक लग रहा है।
अरे भाई साहब ईद का राशि मुझे लगता
Oh no!
हाँ भाई साहब 5000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है आपका।
5000? अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब है, 5000 किस बात का? टैंकी तो खाली है।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है? अबे मीटर में 5000 का काउंट हो चुका है, पेट्रोल टैंकी में कैसे नहीं आ सकता? मुझे बेवकूफ समझा हुआ है।
आपका मीटर खराब हो गया, उसे चेक कर लें। टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं है पेट्रोल की।
अबे मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? मीटर तो ठीक है, 1 मिनट चेक करने दो।
हाँ हाँ चेक कर लो।
अबे यार इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल है, पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है फिर?
अरे भाई मुझे क्या पता कहाँ जा सकता है, आपका मीटर खराब हो गया, उसे चेक कर लो।
अरे कहीं छुपाया होगा तुमने पेट्रोल। मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है?
अरे पेट्रोल कोई पीने की चीज तो नहीं है, मैंने पी लिया। मीटर खराब हो गया, उसे चेक कर लो।
अभी ये पीछे क्या रखा हुआ है, तुमने मुझे चेक करो।
अरे ये बैग लेके जा रहा हूँ, क्यों मुझे खामखा खराब कर रहे हो? मैं आगे जाकर लगा लूंगा।
अरे बैग चेक करो, मुझे लगता है बैग में पेट्रोल छुपाया हो तुमने।
Oh no!
5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
5000?
हाँ हाँ।
अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब हो गया, 5000 किस बात का? टैंकी तो खाली है।
अरे मुझे लगता है आपको रोजा लगा हुआ है, टैंकी कैसे खाली हो सकती है? अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने 5000 का पेट्रोल काउंट हो चुका है।
भाई साहब रोजा कैसे लगा हुआ है? टैंकी चेक कर लो, ये तो खाली पड़ी हुई
मैं
है।
कहता हूँ दोबारा चेक कर लो, पेट्रोल तो आया होगा। अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने 5000 का काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे भाई साहब टैंकी तो चेक कर लो, मुझ पे यकीन नहीं आ रहा तो।
हाँ हाँ चेक करता हूँ, तुम जैसे फ्रॉडियों को मैं अच्छी तरह जानता हूँ।
हाँ चेक कर।
अरे भैंस की आंख, ये पेट्रोल कहाँ चला गया? पेट्रोल तो अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने काउंट हो चुका था। मुझे लगता है ये कहीं आपकी शरारत है, मुझे तलाशी दो अपनी।
अरे भाई मैंने जेब में पेट्रोल डाला है, आपका मीटर खराब हो गया, उसे चेक कर
अरे
लो।
मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? न्यू पंप लगाया, मीटर खराब नहीं हो सकता। जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो वरना यहीं पे लगा दूंगा एक।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों तमाशा लगा रहे हो? हम जा रहे हैं, हमारी तो बेइज्जती कर रहे हो।
Oh no!
Yahoo! 5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
अबे कल के अंत मुझे बेवकूफ समझे हुए, टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी है, तो 5000 मांग रहा है।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों दिमाग खराब कर रहे हो? अभी तो आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे मीटर से काउंट हो चुका तो पेट्रोल क्यों नहीं आया फिर? चेक कर ले, यकीन नहीं आ रहा तो।
हाँ मैं चेक करता हूँ।
चेक कर।
अरे यार इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है? अभी आपको आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
मुझे बुद्धू बना रहे थे, चल हट जाओ, मैं आगे जाके चलूंगा, हट जाओ।
अरे भाई साहब आगे कैसे जाओगे? इस पेट्रोल के पैसे देते जाओ, मालिक को क्या जवाब दूंगा?
अरे ऐसे कैसे पैसे दे आपको? मीटर चेक करो, मीटर खराब होगा आपका।
अरे भाई मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है, अभी आपके आंखों के सामने पेट्रोल इतना डाला है।
Oh no! 10,000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका। टैंकी तो खुश की पड़ी है, 10,000 किस चीज का? अरे आपका दिमाग खराब हो गया है, दोबारा चेक करो ठीक से, सही तरह पेट्रोल आया होगा। अबे अंधे मैंने चेक कर ले, तू चेक कर ले।
अबे यार इसमें तो पेट्रोल नहीं आया, आखिर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है?
अबे अंधे क्या कर रहे हो? पेट्रोल आया नहीं, किस चीज के पैसे दूं आपको?
हाँ हाँ रुको 1 मिनट मैं चेक करता हूँ।
हाँ चेक कर, मीटर खराब होगा। अरे भाई साहब मीटर तो ठीक है, मीटर मेरा खराब नहीं हो सकता, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो। अरे मीटर ठीक है, फिर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? जिन खा गए या भूत खा गए? मुझे क्या पता कहाँ चले गए, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो वरना यहीं पे लगा दूंगा एक। अरे कैसे लगा दोगे? अरे कमीने पेट्रोल आया नहीं, ये पैसे मांग रहा है।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों दिमाग खराब कर रहे हो? चल हम आगे जाके डलवा लेंगे।
ऐसे कैसे जाने दूंगा मैं आपको, पहले मेरे पेट्रोल के पैसे देते जाओ। अभी इतना सारा पेट्रोल।
Oh no!
जी भाई साहब 5,000 का पेट्रोल हो गया।
5,000?
हाँ हाँ।
अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब हो गया, 5,000 किस बात का? टैंकी तो खाली है।
मुझे लगता है आपको रोजा लगा हुआ है, अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने 5,000 का मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है। जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों दिमाग खराब कर रहे हो? मीटर से कैसे काउंट हो सकता है? टैंकी तो खाली है।
हाँ हाँ रुको 1 मिनट में चेक करता हूँ, तुम जैसे फ्रॉडियों को मैं अच्छी तरह जानता हूँ।
चेक कर जल्दी।
अरे भैंस की टांग, ये पेट्रोल कहाँ चला गया? मुझे लगता है कहीं आपकी शरारत तो नहीं है ये।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों दिमाग खराब कर रहे हो? हम आगे जाकर डलवा लेंगे, खामखा हम पे इल्जाम लगा रहे हो।
अरे ऐसे कैसे चले जाओगे? पहले मेरे 5,000 दे जाओ, फिर जहाँ जाना है जाओ।
किस बात का 5,000? टैंकी तो खाली है, हम आगे जाकर डलवा लेंगे। चलो तो
अरे पेट्रोल तो काउंट हो चुका है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
पेट्रोल कैसे काउंट हो सकता है? टैंकी तो खाली है, हमें खामखा खराब कर रहे हो।
Oh no!
भाई साहब 4,000 का पेट्रोल हो गया आपका।
Oh no!
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, 4,000 रुपए का। टैंकी चेक कर, खुशकी पड़ी है टैंकी। अबे भैंस की आंख, पेट्रोल कहाँ चला गया? अभी तो मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है, ये कैसे हो सकता है? पेट्रोल तो अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने काउंट हो चुका है। मुझे 4,000 दो। अरे किस चीज के 4,000 दो? टैंकी तो खुशकी पड़ी है, मीटर चेक करो, मीटर खराब होगा। कैसे खराब हो सकता है? अभी न्यू पंप लगाया, मीटर खराब नहीं हो सकता। मुझे कोई तुम्हारी शरारत लगती है, मुझे जल्दी से पैसे दो। अरे किस चीज की शरारत लगती है? जेबों में पेट्रोल छुपाया हुआ भला, जल्दी से पेट्रोल डाल के दो दोबारा। अबे पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है यार? पता नहीं ये किसकी शरारत हो सकती है। अभी तो मीटर से 4,000 का पेट्रोल काउंट हो चुका है। मीटर भी सही है, जल्दी से मुझे चेक कराओ, अपनी तलाशी दो मुझे। अरे तलाशी दे, जेब में पेट्रोल छुपाने की। जी भाईजान 3000 रुपए का पेट्रोल हो गया आपका। तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब, बैठेंगे तो खुश की पड़े, मोटरसाइकिल चाह नहीं है तो 5000। अबे नशे में हो? अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने 3000 का पेट्रोल मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है। जल्दी से दफा हो जाओ। अरे कैसे दफा हो जाओ? जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो, अगर यकीन नहीं है तो टैगी चेक कर लो। हाँ चेक करता हूँ, 1 मिनट। अरे भैंस की आंख, पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है? मुझे लगता है कहीं आपकी शरारत तो नहीं है। पेट्रोल तो काउंट हो चुका है अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने। अरे कैसी शरारत? जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो, मैं आगे जाके दिलवाऊंगा। कोई पैसे छैसा नहीं है, जल्दी से चलते बनो, मुझे अपना काम करने दो। अरे ऐसे कैसे पैसे नहीं? जल्दी से मेरे पैसे दो। अरे दफा हो जाओ यार, पता नहीं कहाँ से आ जाते हो। चलो दफा हो जाओ कहीं और।
No, 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 no.
भैया 5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया आपका।
5000?
हाँ हाँ।
अरे भाई साहब दिमाग खराब है, 5000 की इस बात का टैंकी तो खाली है।
अरे भाई कैसी बातें कर रहे हो? मुझे लगता है आपको रोजा लगा हुआ है। अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने 5000 का पेट्रोल मैंने डाला है। पेट्रोल कैसे नहीं आ सकता? जल्दी से दोबारा चेक करो।
अरे भाई साहब अभी तो मैंने चेक किया, टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं है पेट्रोल की। अगर मुझ पे यकीन नहीं आ रहा तो खुद चेक कर।
हाँ चेक करता हूँ, तुम जैसे फ्रॉडियों को मैं अच्छी तरह जानता हूँ।
हाँ चेक कर।
अरे भैंस क्यों, ये पेट्रोल कहाँ चला गया? मुझे लगता है ये पेट्रोल तुमने कहीं और छुपाया। मुझे तलाशी दो अपनी।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों खामखा मुझे खराब कर रहे हो? टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं है पेट्रोल की। मैं किस तरह आपको ऐसे पैसे दे दूं?
अबे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, मीटर पे 0 लिखा हुआ है। अरे भाई साहब अभी तो 5000 का काउंट हो चुका था, अब कैसे 0 हो सकता है? मुझे लगता है आपकी कोई शरारत होगी।
हमें उल्लू समझ रहे हो? पेट्रोल डाला नहीं, पैसे मांग रहे हो। चल तमूर भी हम आगे जाके डलवा लेंगे।
हाँ हाँ मुझे पहले अपनी तलाशी दो, फिर चले जाना।
चल दफा हो जाओ।
अरे भाई साहब मेरे पैसे तो दे जाओ, मेरा इतना बड़ा नुकसान हो गया, मालिक को क्या जवाब दूंगा? अभी मीटर चेक करता हूँ।
5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खुश हुई पड़ी है, तो 5000 मांग रहा है।
अरे भाई साहब मेरा दिमाग खराब नहीं, दिमाग खराब आपका लगता है। अभी आपके आंखों के सामने मीटर से 4000 रुपए का काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे मीटर से तो बाकी काउंट हो चुका है, फिर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है?
अरे भाई मुझे क्या पता कहाँ जा सकता है, जल्दी से पैसे निकालो, पीछे इतनी बड़ी लाइन लगी हुई है।
हाँ लाइन का मैं क्या करूँ, पेट्रोल डाल के तो फिर पैसे दूंगा।
ऐसे कैसे पेट्रोल डाल के दूं? जल्दी से इस पेट्रोल के पैसे दो जो अभी डाल के दिया है।
अरे किस पेट्रोल के पैसे दूं? चल हट जा, मैं आगे जाके चलूंगा, हट जा।
अरे भाई साहब आगे कैसे जाओगे, जल्दी से पैसे निकालो।
अरे किस चीज के पैसे दूं? पेट्रोल डाल के तो यकीन नहीं है तो टैंकी चेक कर।
हाँ 1 मिनट में चेक करता हूँ। अबे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं, पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है, अभी तो मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
No, 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 no. Oh no.
5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, 5000 रुपए का मीटर चेक कर रहा, टैंकी तो खुश हुई पड़ी है।
अरे भाई साहब मुझे तो आपका दिमाग खराब लगता है, अभी तो आपकी आंखों के सामने पेट्रोल डाला है टैंकी में।
अरे पेट्रोल डाला तो पेट्रोल जिन खा गया, भूत का पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है फिर?
अरे भाई साहब पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है मुझे क्या पता, अभी तो आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे किस चीज के पैसे, यकीन नहीं आया तो टैंकी चेक कर लो।
अबे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है?
अरे पेट्रोल नहीं तो फिर पैसे किस चीज के दूं? चल हट जा, दफे हो जा, चल साइड पे हो जा, मैं आगे जाके डलवा लूंगा।
अरे आगे कैसे जाओगे, मैं मालिक को क्या जवाब दूंगा, दिहाड़ीदार मजदूर हूँ, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे पैसे निकालो, जेब में पेट्रोल छुपा हुआ, भला हट जाओ, मैं आगे जा।
Oh no.
5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, 5000 मांग रहा है, टैंकी तो खुश हुई पड़ी है।
अरे भाई साहब टैंकी कैसे खुश हो सकती है, अभी तो आपकी आंखों के सामने पेट्रोल डाला है।
अरे आंखों के सामने डाला है, यकीन नहीं है तो टैंकी चेक कर लो।
हाँ 1 मिनट में चेक करता हूँ। अबे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है, मुझे लगता है तूने कोई हेरा फेरी की होगी।
अरे मैंने कहाँ हेरा फेरी की है? अबे मीटर चेक कर, मीटर पे 00 लिखा है, तू 5000 मांग रहा है।
अबे यार अभी तो ये मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है, ये 00 कैसे हो सकता है?
अरे पेट्रोल डालने का मूड नहीं है, मैं आगे जाके डलवाऊंगा, हट जाओ। तुम मुझे चूना लगाना चाहते थे?
अरे भाई साहब आगे तो चले जाना, इस पेट्रोल के पैसे देते जाओ।
अरे किस चीज के पैसे थे, मीटर पे 00 लिखा है, तू किस चीज के 5000 मांग रहा है? हट जाओ, साइड पे हो जाओ।
अरे यार अब क्या करूँ मैं?
अबे यार ये बोर क्यों बंद हो गया? और इतना ज्यादा सूरज निकला हुआ है, ये कैसे बंद हो सकता है? अबे मुंशी कहाँ मर गया है, इधर आओ, बोर बंद हो गया है।
चल बच्चे तू लगा ले पानी, देखता हूँ मैं कैसे लगाता है तू पानी।
जी मालिक क्या हुआ? अरे जी मालिक के बच्चे, बोर बंद हो गया, इतनी तेज धूप निकली हुई है, कैसे बंद हो सकता है? जाके ट्रांसफार्मर चेक कर। अरे मालिक ट्रांसफार्मर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? बोर तो 16 रुपए चल रहा था, मुझे लगता है बिजली छत पे खराब हो गई होगी, मैं जाके छत पे देखता हूँ। अरे छत पे कैसे खराब हो सकती है? अच्छा चल 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 जल्दी से छत पे चेक कर। चेक करता हूँ, लोगों ने पानी लगाना है।
Oh no.
अबे यार ये कमीना तो ऊपर आ रहा है, अब क्या करूँ? ऐसा करता हूँ भाग जाता हूँ।
No, 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 no.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no.
पाँच 5,000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
5,000 रुपए का टैंकी तो खुश हुई पड़ी है, तो 5,000 मांग रहा है।
अरे भाई साहब अभी तो पेट्रोल डाल के दिया, पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है?
रहम दो, पेट्रोल डालो तो फिर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? हट जाओ, हम आगे जाके डलवाएंगे।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों खामखा मुझे खराब कर रहे हो? अभी तो पेट्रोल डाला है, मीटर से भी काउंट हो चुका है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है तो मीटर खराब होगा, मीटर चेक करो।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? न्यू पंप लगाए, ये तो कभी खराब ही नहीं हो सकता।
अरे फिर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? जन खा गए या भूत खा गए?
अरे मुझे क्या पता कहाँ जा सकता है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे किस चीज के पैसे? हमारे पास हराम के पैसे हैं, हट जाओ, हम आगे जाके डलवा लेंगे।
अरे आगे कैसे जाओगे? मालिक को भी जवाब देना होता है, मालिक को क्या
Oh no.
भाई साहब 3,000 रुपए का पेट्रोल हो गया आपका।
3,000?
हाँ हाँ।
अरे भाई साहब दिमाग खराब है आपका, टैंकी तो खाली है।
अरे टैंकी कैसे खाली हो सकती है? मुझे लगता है आप होश में नहीं हो, आपको रोजा लगा हुआ है। 3,000 रुपए का पेट्रोल अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने काउंट हो चुका है। जल्दी से पैसे निकालो मेरे।
अरे भाई साहब किस चीज के पैसे? आप खुद देख लो, टैंकी तो
हाँ,
खाली है।
रुको एक मिनट चेक करता हूँ।
हाँ हाँ।
अरे भैंस की आंख, पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है? मुझे लगता है ये जरूर तुम्हारी शरारत है। अभी मीटर से तो काउंट हो चुका है, पेट्रोल तो डाल लिया है मैंने।
अरे भाई साहब आपका मीटर खराब हो गया, उसे जरा चेक कर लें।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर खराब नहीं हो सकता, न्यू पंप लगाए, मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? जल्दी से मुझे अपनी तलाशी दो।
अरे भाई साहब मैंने जेब में पेट्रोल डाला है क्या? अपना मीटर खराब हो गया वो।
अबे हाँ हाँ। हाँ भाई साहब 5,000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है आपका। 5,000 का? हाँ हाँ रुको एक मिनट, मैं चेक करता हूँ। अभी भैंस की आंख, अबे यार इसमें तो पेट्रोल की एक बूंद तक नहीं आई। आप कैसे 5,000 मांग रहे हो मुझसे? अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, देखो 5,000 का पेट्रोल काउंट हो चुका है। पेट्रोल टैंकी में कैसे नहीं आ सकता? अबे यार मेरी गाड़ी की टैंकी तो खाली हुई पड़ी है, 5,000 आपको कैसे दे दूँ? दोबारा मुझे पेट्रोल डाल के दो। अरे मुझे बेवकूफ समझा हुआ है। चलो उतरो, चेक कर लो, 5,000 का पेट्रोल काउंट हो चुका है मीटर में। अरे मैं उसका जिम्मेदार नहीं हूँ, मेरी टैंकी की गेज तो बिल्कुल खाली हुई पड़ी है। मैं आपको 5,000 कैसे दे दूँ? अरे पेट्रोल कैसे नहीं आ सकता? एक मिनट आओ, मुझे चेक करने दो। अबे यार इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है? अबे यार मेरी क्यों तलाशी ले रहे हो? मैंने जेबों में पेट्रोल रखा।
Oh no.
$5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
5000 रुपए का? अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, 5000 टैंकी तो खुश हुई पड़ी है।
अरे टैंकी कैसे खुश्क हो सकती है? अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है तो यकीन है ना, टैंकी चेक कर
हाँ
लो।
मैं चेक करता हूँ। अबे यार पेट्रोल कहाँ गया? अभी तो आपकी आंखों के सामने पेट्रोल डाला है।
पेट्रोल डाला है तो पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है फिर? पेट्रोल डालने का मूड नहीं, मैं आगे जाके डलवाऊंगा, हट जाओ।
अरे भाई साहब आगे तो चले जाना, अभी तो आपकी आंखों के सामने पेट्रोल डाला है, इस पेट्रोल के पैसे देते जाओ।
अरे पैसे किस चीज के दूं? पहले पेट्रोल डाल के दो फिर पैसे दूंगा, जल्दी करो।
अरे भाई साहब अभी तो पेट्रोल डाल के दिया है, अब मैं मालिक को क्या जवाब दूंगा? मुझे तो जेब से पैसे देने पड़ेंगे।
जेब से पैसे दो, जहाँ से भी दो, मैं जा रहा हूँ, आगे जाके डलवाऊंगा, हट जाओ।
अरे भाई साहब पैसे तो देते जाओ।
अरे पैसे
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no.
$10,000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है भाई जान आपका।
10,000? अरे भाई साहब 10,000 किस चीज का? टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी हुई है।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी कैसे खाली हो सकती है? 10,000 का पेट्रोल काउंट हो चुका है मीटर में।
अरे भाई साहब मुझे पागल समझे क्या? टैंकी चेक कर लो।
हाँ 1 मिनट चेक करता हूँ।
हाँ।
अबे यार इसमें तो बाकी पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? मुझे लगता है तुम दोनों में कुछ गड़बड़ है।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों हमें आप खाब खराब कर रहे हो? मीटर चेक करो, वो खराब हो गया होगा आपका।
अरे मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? करोड़ों रुपए लगा के पेट्रोल पंप लगा, ऐसे खराब हो सकता है? जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे भाई साहब किस चीज के पैसे? हम आगे जाके डलवा लेंगे।
हाँ बड़े शौक से आगे जाके डलवाना, पहले इसके पैसे जो इतना पेट्रोल डाल के दिया मैंने आपको।
अरे भाई साहब ऐसे कैसे पैसे दे दें आपको? टैंकी आपकी आंखों के सामने खुश्क है, आप खुद चेक कर लो पहले।
हाँ टैंकी तो बाकी खाली है, फिर पेट्रोल।
Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no.
जी भाई साहब 5,000 रुपए का पेट्रोल हो गया आपका।
5,000?
हाँ हाँ।
अरे भाई साहब 5,000 किस चीज का? टैंकी तो खाली है।
अबे आपका दिमाग खराब हो गया है। अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने 5,000 का मीटर में काउंट हो चुका है। जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे भाई साहब आपका मीटर खराब होगा, टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं है पेट्रोल।
अरे मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? अभी न्यू पंप लगाया। जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो वरना लगा दूंगा यहीं पे एक।
अरे भाई साहब मुझ पे यकीन नहीं आ रहा, आप टैंकी खुद चेक कर लो।
हाँ हाँ चेक करता हूँ। अबे यार इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है। अब पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है? मुझे लगता है कहीं आपकी शरारत है। मुझे अपनी तलाशी दो।
अरे भाई साहब मैंने पेट्रोल जेब में डाला है क्या? मीटर खराब हो गया।
अबे मीटर मेरा ठीक है, पहले मुझे अपनी तलाशी दो।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों खामखा मुझे खराब कर रहे हो?
इसमें क्या छुपाया हुआ है तुमने?
ये तो हम बैग लेके जा रहे हैं, तुम अपना मीटर चेक करो जल्दी से।
अरे मेरा मीटर खराब नहीं हो सकता।
Oh no.
5,000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
5,000 रुपए का?
अरे भाई साहब अभी तो पेट्रोल डाला है, पेट्रोल कहाँ गया है?
पेट्रोल डाला है तो फिर कहाँ जा सकता है पेट्रोल? डाला ही नहीं है पेट्रोल। तूने खामखा मुझसे पैसे मांग रहा है तू।
अरे भाई साहब अभी तो डाल के दिया, मीटर से भी काउंट हो चुका है।
मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है तो फिर जन खा गए या भूत खा गए? जल्दी से पेट्रोल डाल के दो, इतनी बड़ी नहीं लगी हुई है। मुझे भी डिस्टर्ब ना करो, खुद भी डिस्टर्ब ना हो।
अरे भाई साहब इस पेट्रोल के पैसे तो देते जाओ।
अरे किस चीज के पैसे? पेट्रोल डाल के दो फिर पैसे दूंगा।
अरे भाई साहब अभी तो डाल के दिया है, दोबारा कैसे पेट्रोल डाल के दूं?
अरे भाई के बच्चे पेट्रोल डालने का मूड नहीं। चल हट जा साइड पे हो जा, मैं आगे जाके डलवा लूंगा।
अरे भाई साहब आगे तो चले जाना, इस पेट्रोल के पैसे दो, मालिक को भी जवाब देना होता है।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है या मुझे बेवकूफ समझा हुआ है? पेट्रोल डाल के दो फिर।
Oh no. No, 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 no.
Give me a 5,000.
Oh no.
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है? 5,000? टैंकी तो खुश हुई पड़ी है, चेक कर ले। अरे आपका दिमाग खराब हो गया है। अभी तो मैंने 5,000 का पेट्रोल डाला। हाँ रुको एक मिनट में चेक करता हूँ। अबे यार इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं आया। ये पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? अबे यार मीटर तो ठीक है। अरे मीटर ठीक है, फिर जब पेट्रोल नहीं है तो किस चीज के पैसे दूं? दिमाग तो ठीक है आपका। अबे यार ये अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर काउंट हो चुका है। मुझे लगता है ये आपकी हेरा फेरी है। जल्दी से मुझे अपनी तलाशी दो। तलाशी दी हमने, जेब में पेट्रोल छुपाया हुआ है। अबे यार फिर ये आखिर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? मुझे लगता है ये आपने कहीं शरारत तो जरूर की होगी। अरे मीटर खराब होगा, मीटर चेक करो अच्छी तरह से। हाँ भाई साहब, 5000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है आपका।
5000? अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खाली है।
Oh, no. अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, 10,000 का पेट्रोल काउंट हो चुका है, टैंकी कैसे खाली हो सकती है?
अरे भाई साहब आपका मीटर खराब हो गया, उसे चेक कर लें, टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी हुई है।
अरे मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? 36 ग्राहक हो चुके हैं, उन्होंने तो कोई शिकायत नहीं की। तू कैसे शिकायत कर रहा है? तूने कुछ गड़बड़ की होगी, एक मिनट मुझे चेक करने
हाँ
दो।
चेक कर लो।
अबे यार इसमें तो बाकी पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है?
अरे भाई साहब मुझे क्या पता कहाँ जा सकता है, जल्दी से पेट्रोल डाल के दो।
अबे ये क्या छुपाया हो तुमने?
अरे भाई साहब मैं तो रास्ता पूछने आया था, ये तैमूर साहब के घर को कौन सा रास्ता जाता है?
अरे रास्ता पूछने आए, चल दफा हो जा, दिमाग खराब
हाँ,
कर
जा
के
रहा
रखा है
हूँ।
तुमने।
अरे भाई साहब क्या कर रहे हो, जल्दी से पेट्रोल डाल के दो, मुझे लेट हो रही है।
Oh no.
जी भाई साहब 3000 रुपए का पेट्रोल हो गया आपका।
3000? अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब लगता है, 3000? टैंकी तो खाली है।
मुझे लगता है आपका दिमाग खराब हो गया है, अभी तो आपकी आंखों के सामने 3000 रुपए का पेट्रोल डाला है। जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे भाई साहब आपका मीटर खराब हो गया होगा, उसे चेक कर ले पहले।
अरे मेरा मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? न्यू पंप लगाया, मेरा मीटर खराब नहीं हो सकता। जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो, मैं
हाँ,
चेक करता हूँ। एक मिनट। अबे यार इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है, अगर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? अभी तो मीटर में काउंट हो चुका है, मुझे लगता है कहीं आपकी शरारत तो नहीं है ये।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों इल्जाम लगा रहे हो हम पे? मीटर चेक करो, वो खराब हो गया होगा आपका।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर खराब नहीं है, बिल्कुल न्यू लगाया है। दोनों की शरारत लगती है, मुझे तलाशी दो अपनी।
अरे
पहले।
भाई साहब क्यों खराब करे हमें? तैमूर भाई हम आगे चलते, आगे जाकर डलवा लेंगे।
अरे भाई बैग में क्या छुपाया हुआ आपने?
Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no.
5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
5000 रुपए का? तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, 5000 मांग रहा है, टैंकी चेक कर।
अरे भाई साहब अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है, मुझे बेवकूफ समझा हुआ है, शक्ल से मैं बेवकूफ लगता हूँ। चल दफा हो जल्दी से, मुझे पेट्रोल डाल के, तो मुझे लेट है।
अरे भाई साहब अभी पेट्रोल डाल के दिया है, वो तो पैसे दे दो मुझे।
अरे किस चीज के पैसे? पेट्रोल डाला ही नहीं, अगर यकीन नहीं रहा तो टैंकी चेक कर लो।
अरे भाई साहब टैंकी तो चेक कर ली है मैंने, आपने कोई हेरा फेरी की होगी, मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है पेट्रोल।
अरे हेरा फेरी की है? मैं जैन हूँ या भूत हूँ? हेरा फेरी की होगी, पेट्रोल डाले का मूड नहीं, हट जो, मैं आगे जाके डलवाऊंगा।
अरे भाई साहब आगे कैसे जाओगे, इस पेट्रोल के पैसे दो, मालिक को भी जवाब देना होता है।
हाँ मालिक को जवाब देना हो तो मालिक आपको निकाले। मैं तो यही कहता हूँ अगर आपकी नीयत है तो पेट्रोल डाल के देते नहीं, हट जो साइड पे हो जो, मैं आगे जाकर डलवाऊंगा।
अरे भाई साहब पैसे पाँच 5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
5000 रुपए का? एक मिनट मुझे चेक करने दो।
हाँ चेक कर लो।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खाली है, तू 5000 मांग रहा है।
अरे भाई साहब ये क्या कह रहे हो, टैंकी कैसे खाली हो सकती है? अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे मीटर खराब होगा, अगर मुझ पे यकीन है तो टैंकी चेक कर लो।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? न्यू पंप लगाइए तो खराब ही नहीं हो सकता।
अरे कैसे नहीं खराब हो सकता, मशीन है खराब होगी। अच्छा टैंकी चेक कर लो।
हाँ मैं चेक करता हूँ।
जल्दी करो।
अबे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है?
अरे कहाँ जा सकता है, फिर पेट्रोल डालने का मूड ही नहीं। कहाँ जा सकता है भला, हम आगे जा
अरे
रहे
भाई
हैं।
साहब आगे तो शौक से जाना, इस पेट्रोल के पैसे देते जाओ।
अरे ऐसे कैसे पेट्रोल के पैसे दें, पेट्रोल डाल के तो फिर पैसे देंगे।
अरे भाई साहब अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने तो पेट्रोल डाला है।
No.
5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
5000 रुपए का? एक मिनट मुझे चेक करने दो। अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खाली हुई पड़ी है, तो 5000 मांग रहा है।
अरे भाई साहब दिमाग तो आपका खराब लगता है, अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है तो टैंकी क्यों खाली हुई पड़ी है?
अरे भाई साहब तुम क्यों खामखा दिमाग खराब करो, चलो दफा हो जाओ। अरे भाई साहब अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अगर मुझ पे यकीन नहीं है तो टैंकी चेक कर ले, किस चीज के पैसे दूं आपको?
रुको 1 मिनट में चेक करता हूं।
हाँ चेक कर लो।
अरे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल ही है, पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है?
कहाँ जा सकता है? फिर मुझे क्या पता, पेट्रोल डालने का मूड नहीं, मैं आगे जा रहा हूँ।
अरे भाई साहब पैसे तो देते जाओ, आगे क्यों जाओगे?
अरे ऐसे कैसे दूं, पेट्रोल डाल के तो फिर पैसे दूंगा आपको। अरे तूने क्यों सर खाया? चल दफा हो जा साइड पे।
अरे भाई साहब जल्दी से पैसे निकालो, इतनी बड़ी लाइन लगी हुई है।
हाँ लाइन लगी।
Oh no! Please give me a 3000.
क्या 3000? अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब लगता है, टैंकी तो खाली है।
मुझे लगता है आप पागल लग रहे हो मुझे, अभी तो आपकी आंखों के सामने 3000 रुपए का पेट्रोल डाला है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे भाई साहब किस चीज का 3000? टैंकी चेक करो, टैंकी तो खाली है।
अबे यार इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है, आखिर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? मुझे लगता है तुम दोनों की शरारत होगी। अबे यार ये ऐसे क्यों बैठा हुआ है?
अरे भाई साहब ये हमारी मर्जी, जल्दी से पेट्रोल डाल के दो, हमें आगे जाना है।
पहले पेट्रोल के पैसे दो, फिर मैं पेट्रोल डाल के दूंगा, जल्दी से मुझे तलाशी दो।
अरे भाई साहब पहले किस चीज के पैसे? पेट्रोल तो तुमने डाला नहीं है, ऐसे तुम पैसे मांग रहे हो।
ऐसे कैसे पेट्रोल नहीं है यार, मैंने नहीं डाला, अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मैंने पेट्रोल डाला है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो वरना यहीं पे लगा दूंगा।
अरे भाई साहब दफा हो जाओ, हम आगे जाकर डलवा लेंगे, खाम में खराब कर रहे हो।
अरे ऐसे कैसे जा रहे हो? ऐसे मैं आप लोगों को जाने नहीं दूंगा, पहले मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे भाई साहब दफा हो जाओ, क्यों खा
Oh no!
हाँ भाई साहब 5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया आपका।
5000 रुपए का?
Oh no!
टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी है, तू 5000 मांग रहा है, मोटरसाइकिल स्टार्ट भी नहीं हो रहा।
अरे भाई साहब अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे काउंट हो चुका है तो फिर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? चेक करो जरा, मोटरसाइकिल स्टार्ट नहीं हो रहा मेरा।
अरे भाई साहब अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है, ये कैसे मुमकिन हो सकता है?
अरे अगर मुझ पे यकीन नहीं आ रहा तो टैंकी चेक कर लें, टैंकी तो खुश्क हुई पड़ी है।
1 मिनट में चेक करता हूँ।
हाँ जल्दी करो।
अरे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है?
Oh no!
No.
Oh no! Oh no!
No.
अरे भाई साहब पैसे किस चीज के, टैंकी तो खाली है।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है, टैंकी कैसे खाली हो सकती है?
अरे भाई साहब दिमाग तो आपका खराब लगता है, टैंकी चेक करो, टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं है पेट्रोल की।
अरे कैसे नहीं आ सकता पेट्रोल, मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है, मुझे चेक करने दो।
हाँ हाँ चेक कर लो।
अभी यार इसमें तो बाकी पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल यार कहाँ जा सकता है फिर?
अरे भाई साहब मुझे क्या पता, आपका मीटर खराब हो गया, उसे चेक कर लो।
अबे मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है, एक मिनट मुझे चेक करने दो।
हाँ हाँ जल्दी चेक कर लो।
अबे यार मीटर तो 100% ठीक है, लगता है आप में कुछ गड़बड़ है। अबे ये क्या छुपाया हुआ है?
अरे ये तो मैं सामान लेके जा रहा हूँ अपनी शॉप का।
अबे सामान लेकर जा रहा है तो पीछे रखो, यहाँ क्यों बांधा हुआ है तुमने?
अरे भाई साहब वो मेरी अपनी मर्जी, पैर पे बांधू या पीछे रखूं?
जी भाई साहब 5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया आपका। 5000 रुपए का? अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी हुई है, तू 5000 मांग रहा है? अरे कैसी बातें कर रहे हो, अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मैंने 5000 का पेट्रोल डाला है, टैंकी में कैसे नहीं आ सकता? जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो। पेट्रोल डाला है तो फिर कहाँ जा सकता है, जिन खा गया या भूत खा गया, अगर मुझ पे यकीन नहीं आ रहा तो चेक कर लो। मैं तुम्हारा जिम्मेदार नहीं हूँ, यहाँ मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो। मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है तो मीटर खराब होगा, टैंकी चेक करो। हाँ रुको एक मिनट में चेक करता हूँ। अबे यार इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं आया, अगर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? मुझे लगता है ये जरूर तुम्हारी साजिश होगी। पेट्रोल पंप तो मैंने न्यू लगाया, पेट्रोल पंप खराब ही नहीं हो सकता। अरे साजिश क्या होती है, शरीफ आदमी पे इल्जाम लगा रहे हो। मैं आगे जाके डलवाऊंगा, मुझे पेट्रोल डलवाना ही नहीं। हट जाओ। हाँ रुको, तुम जैसे शरीफ आदमी मैंने बहुत से देखे हैं, पहले तुम मुझे अपनी तलाशी दो। तलाशी लो, जेबी में
Oh no! Oh no!
हाँ भाई साहब 10,000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है।
10,000? अरे भाई 10,000 किस चीज का, टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी है।
अरे कैसे टैंकी खाली पड़ी हुई है? 10,000 का पेट्रोल काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब लगता है, टैंकी चेक कर लो ये खाली है।
अरे 2 मिनट में मोबाइल क्या देखने लग गया, तू मुझे पागल समझने लग गया। देख मीटर में काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे भाई साहब आपका मीटर खराब हो गया होगा, टैंकी तो चेक कर लो, आप मुझ पे इल्जाम लगा रहे हो।
कैसे मीटर खराब हो सकता है, एक मिनट चेक करने दो। अरे मीटर तो ठीक है, मुझे लगता है तुम में कुछ गड़बड़ है, 1 मिनट मुझे चेक करने दो।
हाँ चेक कर लो।
अबे यार इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल अगर कहाँ जा सकता है?
अरे भाई साहब मैंने जेब में पेट्रोल डाला है क्या? आपका मीटर खराब है, उसे चेक कर लो।
अरे मीटर कैसे खराब होता है? इतने पैसे लगा के न्यू मशीन लगाई है, मीटर खराब नहीं हो सकता। जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो, इतनी बड़ी लाइन।
अरे भाई साहब तुम्हारी लाइन का मैं क्या करूँ, पेट्रोल डाल के दो।
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
अरे भाई साहब टैंकी तो खाली है, 5,000 किस बात का?
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी कैसे खाली हो सकती है? 5,000 की पर्ची बना के दिए, 5,000 का पेट्रोल काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर से काउंट हो गया तो फिर कहाँ गया? टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी हुई है।
अरे मुझे पागल समझा हुआ या खुद पागल है? इतनी बड़ी लाइन लगी हुई है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे भाई साहब तुम्हारी लाइन का मैं क्या करूँगा? आपका मीटर खराब हो गया, उसे चेक कर लें, आपकी आंखों के सामने टैंकी खाली है।
अरे मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? देखो 5,000 का पेट्रोल काउंट हो चुका है। 1 मिनट मुझे चेक करने दो।
हाँ हाँ चेक कर लो।
अभी यार इसमें वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल अगर कहाँ जा सकता है? फिर तुमने कहीं गड़बड़ की होगी।
अरे भाई साहब मैंने जेब में डाला है क्या? मीटर खराब है आपका, चेक कर लो।
अरे मीटर खराब नहीं हो सकता, देखो न्यू पंप लगाया, करोड़ रुपए लगा के 5,000 का काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे भाई साहब
Oh no!
जी भाई साहब 5,000 का पेट्रोल हो गया आपका।
अरे भाई साहब 5,000 किस बात का, टैंकी तो खाली है।
अबे दिमाग खराब हो गया आपका? अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने 5,000 का पेट्रोल डाला है, लगा के थप्पड़ दूंगा, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब लगता है, पहले मीटर चेक करो, वो खराब हो गया होगा।
अरे भाई साहब न्यू मीटर लगाया, कैसे खराब हो सकता है? जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो वरना लगा दूंगा एक।
अरे भाई साहब मुझ पे क्यों चढ़ाई कर रहे हो? पहले टैंकी चेक कर लो, वो खाली पड़ी है।
हाँ हाँ रुको 1 मिनट में चेक करता हूँ। अरे भाई साहब यहाँ पे पेट्रोल नहीं है, आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है? मुझे लगता है तुम दोनों की साजिश होगी। अबे यार ये उल्टा क्यों बैठा हुआ है?
अरे भाई साहब ये तो हमारा मसला है, हम जाने हमारा काम जाने। पेट्रोल डाल के दो जल्दी से।
अरे मैं ऐसे दोबारा डाल के नहीं दूंगा, पहले मेरे पैसे निकालो, मुझे तुम दोनों पे शक लगता है।
Oh no!
5,000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
अरे 5,000? तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, मोटरसाइकिल की टैंकी या डाले के? 1 मिनट मुझे चेक करने दो।
हाँ हाँ चेक कर लो।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खुश्क हुई पड़ी है, एक बूंद तक नहीं है, तुम 5,000 मांग रहे हो।
अरे भाई साहब अक्ल के अंधे लगते हो, अभी आपके आंखों के सामने 5,000 का मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे मीटर से काउंट हो चुका तो मीटर खराब होगा, चेक करे, टैंकी तो खाली ही पड़ी है।
हाँ रुको मैं 1 मिनट चेक करता हूँ। है? अबे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है। पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है? अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे काउंट हो चुका है तो मीटर दोबारा चेक करें, आपको गलतफहमी होगी आपको।
अरे भाई साहब न्यू पंप लगाए, ये तो कभी खराब ही नहीं सकता। मुझे तो आपकी नीयत खराब लगती है।
अरे नीयत खराब होगी, शरीफ आदमी हो तू, खामखा मुझ पे शक कर रहा है। चेक कर ले, मीटर खराब होगा आपका।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? $5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
5000 रुपए का? अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खुश हुई पड़ी है, तू 5000 मांग रहा है।
अरे भाई साहब दिमाग तो आपका खराब लगता है। सुबह से एक कस्टमर नहीं है, ऊपर से तुम दिमाग खराब करने आ गए हो। अभी आपके आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
मीटर से काउंट हो चुका तो मीटर खराब होगा, चेक करें, टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी हुई है।
1 मिनट रुको, मैं चेक करता हूँ। अबे पेट्रोल तो वाकई नहीं है, पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है?
अरे पेट्रोल फिर कहाँ जा सकता है? पेट्रोल डालने का मुंह नहीं, खामखा मेरा दिमाग खराब कर रहे हो, मैं आगे जाके डलवाऊंगा।
अरे भाई साहब आगे कैसे जा रहे हो? पहले इस पेट्रोल के पैसे देते जाओ।
ऐसे कैसे पैसे दूं? दोबारा पेट्रोल डाल के तो फिर पैसे दूंगा आपको।
अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका। 5000 का पेट्रोल डाला है, वो कहाँ जा सकता है?
अरे मीटर खराब होगा, मीटर चेक करो।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? न्यू पंप लगाया है।
अरे मीटर ठीक हो सकता है तो फिर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? जिन खा गए या भूत खा गए? चेक करो, मीटर खराब होगा आपका।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर खराब नहीं है, आपका दिमाग खराब।
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no.
हाँ भाई साहब 10,000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है आपका।
10,000? अरे भाई साहब टैंकी तो खाली है, 10,000 किस बात का?
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी खाली है। ये देखो 10,000 रुपए का काउंट हो चुका है, टैंकी कैसे खाली हो सकती है?
अरे भाई साहब आपका मीटर खराब हो गया, उससे पहले चेक कर लें।
अरे करोड़ रुपए की मशीन लगी है, मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? 1 मिनट में चेक करने दो।
हाँ चेक कर लो।
अबे यार इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है। पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है? कोई हरकत की होगी तुम लोगों ने।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों खामखा हम पे इल्जाम लगा रहे हो? आपका मीटर खराब हो गया, उसे चेक कर लें जल्दी से।
अरे मीटर कैसे खराब होता है? कल न्यू पंप लगाया है। पहले पहले आप मनहूस लोग मत्थे लगे हो। मैंने मालिक को जवाब देना होता है। 10,000 रुपए का काउंट हो चुका है, प्लीज पैसे निकालो।
अरे भाई साहब किस बात के पैसे? एक तो हमें लेट हो रही है, हम आगे जाके डलवा लेंगे। चलो मंसूर भाई चलो चलो।
अरे ऐसे कैसे आपको जाने दूंगा? मालिक को मैंने अपनी जेब से तो नहीं देने। 20,000 रुपए तनख्वाह है, 10,000 रुपए कटौती कर लेगा मुझसे।
अरे भाई साहब जैसे भी अपने मालिक को जवाब दो। $5,000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
5,000? अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खाली है। 5,000 किस चीज का?
अरे भाई साहब अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने 5,000 का पेट्रोल डाला है मोटरसाइकिल में।
अरे मेरी आंखों के सामने डाला तो पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? देखो टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी हुई है।
अबे ये टैंकी तो वाकई खाली है, पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है?
अरे मशीन खराब होगी, मशीन चेक करें।
अरे भाई साहब मशीन कैसे खराब हो सकती है? न्यू पंप लगाए तो खराब ही नहीं हो सकता।
अरे खराब नहीं हो सकता तो फिर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? जमीन खा गई, आसमान निकल गया।
अरे भाई साहब मुझे लगता है आपकी कोई शरारत है, पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है?
अरे मेरी शरारत कहाँ हो सकती है? मैं पेट्रोल जेब में छुपा सकता हूँ, भला पैसे थोड़ी है।
हाँ रुको 1 मिनट मुझे चेक कर
हाँ,
दो।
चेक कर लो।
अबे यार ये पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है? मशीन भी ठीक है, ये तो खराब ही नहीं हो सकती। अबे यार अब क्या करूँ?
मुझे लगता है आपकी नीयत खराब होगी, मैं आगे जाके डलवाऊंगा। चल मैं जा रहा हूँ।
अरे भाई साहब पैसे तो देते जाओ, मैं मालिक को क्या जवाब दूंगा?
No, 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 no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh no! No, 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 no.
I owed him up.
Oh no! No, 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 no. Oh no! No.
पाँच 5,000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
अरे 5,000? अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खाली है।
अरे भाई साहब क्या कह रहे हो, आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे मीटर से काउंट हो चुका, मीटर खराब होगा, चेक करें जरा।
अरे भाई साहब न्यू पंप लगाए, ये कैसे खराब हो सकता है, आपका दिमाग खराब लगता है मुझे।
अरे नहीं दिमाग खराब नहीं, अगर मुझे पे किया तो टैंकी चेक कर ले।
हाँ रुको 1 मिनट चेक करता हूँ। अरे भाई साहब पेट्रोल तो वाकई नहीं है, पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है, अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे आंखों के सामने काउंट हो चुका है तो फिर मैं अंत नहीं, आप बनती हैं। टैंकी में पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल आखिर कहाँ जा सकता है फिर?
अरे यार फिर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है, न्यू पंप पे ये तो कभी खराब ही नहीं हो सकता। मुझे लगता है तूने कोई हेरा फेरी की हो।
अरे कौन सा मैंने हेरा फेरी की है, शरीफ आदमी पे इल्जाम लगा रहे हो। मैं आगे जाके डलवाऊंगा, मुझे से डलवाना ही नहीं पेट्रोल।
अरे भाई साहब आगे जाके डलवा लेना, मैं तो दिहाड़ीदार मजदूर हूँ, मालिक को भी जवाब देना।
Oh no! No, 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 no.
अरे भाई साहब आपका 5,000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है।
अरे 5,000? तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, कोई ट्रक की टैंकी है क्या? 1 मिनट मुझे चेक करने दो। अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खाली है, अगर यकीन नहीं आ रहा तो चेक कर लो।
हाँ 1 मिनट रुको, चेक करता हूँ अभी। अरे इसमें दवा की पेट्रोल है, मुझे लगता है तुम दोनों की कुछ शरारत होगी।
पेट्रोल डालने का मूड नहीं है, हम लोगों की शरारत। पेट्रोल डाल के दो जल्दी से, हमें लेट है पहले भी।
अरे भाई साहब मैं भीख नहीं मांग रहा, मेरे जल्दी से पैसे दो।
अरे किस चीज के पैसे? पेट्रोल डाल के दो तो फिर पैसे दूंगा।
हाँ पेट्रोल डाल के तो दूंगा, एक्स्ट्रा पैसे लगेंगे।
अरे एक्स्ट्रा पैसे किस बात के, तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, पेट्रोल डाल के दिया नहीं, एक्स्ट्रा पैसे मांग रहे हो। हम आगे जाके डलवा लेंगे, हमें डलवाना नहीं है।
हाँ आगे शौक से जाना, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो, मालिक को हिसाब देना होता है, पीछे से कितनी बड़ी लाइन लगी हुई है।
अरे हाँ मालिक को जवाब देना तो तुम्हारी नौकरी है, अपनी नौकरी का ख्याल
हाँ भाई साहब 10,000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है।
अरे भाई साहब 10,000 किस बात का, टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी हुई है।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी खाली पड़ी हुई है। ये देखें 10,000 रुपए का मीटर में काउंट हो चुका है पेट्रोल।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर को मैं क्या करूँगा, टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं है पेट्रोल की।
अरे टैंकी में कैसे नहीं आ सकती, पागल हो क्या? एक मिनट मुझे चेक करने दो।
हाँ चेक कर लो।
अबे यार इसमें तो बाकी पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल अगर कहाँ जा सकता है फिर?
अरे भाई साहब मैंने जेब में डाला है क्या, मीटर खराब हो गया, उससे चेक करें जल्दी से।
मीटर खराब ऐसे हो सकता है? करोड़ों रुपए लगा के पेट्रोल पंप लगाया, तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों बात का खामखा पतंगड़ बना रहे हो, आपके सामने टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी
अरे
है।
टैंकी खाली पड़ेगी, इसका मैं जिम्मेदार हूँ, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो, इतनी बड़ी लाइन लगी हुई है पीछे, मैं आपका जिम्मेदार हूँ।
अरे भाई साहब तुम्हारी लाइन का मैं क्या करूँगा, टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी हुई है, दोबारा पेट्रोल डाल के दो।
अरे कैसे दोबारा आपको पेट्रोल डाल के दूं? चलो जल्दी से पैसे निकालो।
अरे भाई साहब आपका 5,000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है।
अरे 5,000 रुपए का? अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, पेट्रोल की एक बूंद तक टैंकी में नहीं है, टैंकी तो सूखी पड़ी है, तुम कह रहे 5,000 रुपए।
मेरा दिमाग खराब नहीं लगता, आपका दिमाग खराब है, पेट्रोल तो आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर में काउंट हो चुका है।
मीटर खराब होगा, अगर मुझ पे यकीन नहीं है तो टैंकी चेक कर लें।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है, न्यू पेट्रोल पंप लगाया है।
अच्छा चेक कर लें टैंकी, पहले मेरा दिमाग खराब न करो।
हाँ एक मिनट रुको, मैं चेक करता हूँ। अरे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल है, पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है, मुझे तो तुम दोनों की शरारत लगती है, जल्दी से मुझे तलाशी दो।
अरे शरारत जो हम शैतान है, जल्दी से पेट्रोल डाल के दो दोबारा से।
हाँ पेट्रोल डाल के तो दूंगा, एक्स्ट्रा पैसे लगेंगे।
अरे एक्स्ट्रा पैसे किस चीज के, पहले तूने कौन सा पेट्रोल डाला है, हम एक्स्ट्रा पैसे ऐसे देते हैं आपको। हम आगे जाके चल पे।
हाँ आगे शौक से जाना, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे देते जाओ, मालिक को जवाब देना होता है।
No, 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 no.
अरे भाई साहब आपका दिमाग खराब हो गया, टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं है पेट्रोल की, आप 10,000 रुपया मांग रहे हो।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, पेट्रोल टैंकी में कैसे नहीं आ सकता, 5,000 का पेट्रोल काउंट हो चुका है मीटर से।
अरे भाई साहब मुझे लगता है आपका दिमाग खराब है, पहले अपनी आंखों का इलाज करवाओ। टैंकी देखो ये तो खाली पड़ी हुई है।
अच्छा एक मिनट मुझे चेक करने दो। अबे यार इसमें तो बाकी पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है?
अरे भाई साहब मैंने जेब में डाला है क्या, दिमाग खराब हो गया है, मेरा दिमाग खराब कर रहे हो, पहले अपना मीटर चेक कर लो, वो खराब हो गया होगा।
अच्छा एक मिनट चेक करने तो मुझे, वैसे मीटर तो ठीक है, अभी न्यू मशीन लगाई है,
चेक कर लो जल्दी से।
अरे यार मीटर तो ठीक है, मुझे लगता है आपकी नीयत में कोई गड़बड़ लगती है, कहाँ छुपाया हुआ है पेट्रोल?
अरे भाई साहब क्यों मुझे खामखा डिस्टर्ब कर रहे हो तुम दो।
अरे भाई साहब आपका 5,000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है।
हाँ ठीक है। हैं? अरे भाई साहब 5000 की इस बात का, टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं है पेट्रोल की।
अरे भाई साहब तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है क्या? पेट्रोल तो आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर में काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे मीटर से काउंट हो चुका तो फिर कहाँ गया? टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं है पेट्रोल की। अपना मीटर चेक करो, मुझे लगता है वो खराब हो गया होगा।
हाँ, एक मिनट रुको, चेक करता हूँ अभी।
हाँ हाँ।
अरे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल है। पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है? मुझे तो तुम दोनों की शरारत लगती है।
अरे भाई साहब आपको कोई गलत फहमी होगी, हम दोनों में कोई शरारत नहीं। अपना मीटर चेक करो, वो खराब हो गया होगा।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? न्यू पेट्रोल पंप लगाया है।
अरे तैमूर भाई मैं तो कहता हूँ ये तो हमें खामखा खराब कर रहा है। आगे चलते हैं।
हाँ आगे चल के डलवाएंगे, चलो। हाँ आगे शौक से जाना, मेरे पैसे देते जाओ। अरे पैसे किस चीज के? पहले पेट्रोल डाल के दो फिर पैसे देंगे आपको। अरे भाई साहब मैं मजदूर आदमी हूँ, मालिक को जवाब देना होता है। मालिक मेरे
पाँच 5000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
5000? अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है। टैंकी तो खाली है, 5000 किस चीज का?
अरे भाई साहब दिमाग खराब तो आपका लगता है। 5000 का आपके सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है तो मीटर खराब होगा आपका। अगर मुझ पे यकीन है तो चेक कर ले, टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी हुई है।
एक मिनट में चेक करता हूँ। अबे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं। पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है? न्यू पंप लगाई, ये तो कभी खराब ही नहीं हो सकता।
अरे मुझे क्या पता, मैं आपका बीमार हूँ। पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? पेट्रोल डालने का मूड नहीं है, मैं जा रहा हूँ, आगे जाके डलवाऊंगा।
अरे भाई साहब आगे तो जाके डलवा लेना, पहले इस पेट्रोल के पैसे तो देते जाओ।
अरे ऐसे कैसे पैसे दूं? पेट्रोल डाल के दूं, दोबारा पैसे दूंगा, जल्दी करो।
अरे भाई ऐसे कैसे पेट्रोल दे दूं? मैंने मालिक को भी जवाब देना होता है। मैं गरीब बंदा हूँ, दिहाड़ीदार मजदूर हूँ, मैं जेब से पैसे कैसे दे दूंगा?
No, 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 no.
अरे भाई साहब आपका 5000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है।
अरे भाई साहब 5000 की इस बात का, टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं आई पेट्रोल की।
अरे भाई साहब तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब हो चुका है क्या? मीटर में पेट्रोल काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे भाई साहब दिमाग खराब मेरा नहीं, दिमाग खराब तो आपका लगता है। मीटर चेक कर लो, वो खराब हो गया होगा।
अरे भाई साहब मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है? न्यू पेट्रोल पंप लगाया है। अरे इसका पेट्रोल डालने का मूड ही, हम आगे जाके डलवाएंगे, चलो। हाँ हाँ शौक से आगे जाना, मेरे पैसे देते जाओ।
अरे भाई साहब किस बात के पैसे? पेट्रोल तो तुमने डाला नहीं है।
अरे भाई साहब उधार थोड़ी मांग रहा हूँ, पेट्रोल डाल के दिया है। जल्दी से मेरे पैसे दो, पीछे से कितनी बड़ी लाइन लगी हुई है।
भाई साहब तुम्हारी लाइन का मैं जिम्मेवार नहीं हूँ, पेट्रोल डाल के दो।
अरे भाई साहब कैसे डाल के दूं? मालिक को जवाब देना होता है, मालिक मेरी तनख्वाह से काट देगा।
अरे भाई साहब अंधे हो गए, पहले पेट्रोल तो चेक कर लो, इसमें एक बूंद नहीं है पेट्रोल की।
अरे भाई साहब कहाँ जा सकता है? एक मिनट रुको, मैं चेक करता हूँ। अरे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल नहीं है, मुझे लगता है तुम दोनों अरे भाई साहब आपका 5000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है। 10,000 रुपए का? एक मिनट मुझे चेक करने दो। अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खाली है। अरे भाई साहब पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? अरे इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल है, मुझे लगता है तुम दोनों ने पी लिया है। अरे पी लिया? पेट्रोल है कि पानी है? तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, पेट्रोल डालने का मूड नहीं है, हम आगे जाकर डलवाएंगे। हाँ शौक से आगे जाना, मेरे पैसे देते जाओ। अरे किस चीज के पैसे? पेट्रोल डाल के तो टैंकी तो खाली पड़ी हुई है। हाँ डाल के तो दूंगा, पहले मेरे पैसे तो दो। अरे हराम के पैसे जो आपके, तो हम आगे जाके डलवाएंगे। हट जाओ, दफा हो जाओ, मेरा रास्ता छोड़ो। अरे भाई साहब पैसे तो देते जाओ, कहाँ जा रहे हो? अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, पेट्रोल पंप पे ध्यान दो, मालिक को नुकसान दिला रहे हो, हट जाओ। अरे भाई साहब मालिक को क्या जवाब दूंगा, पैसे तो देते जाओ। चेक करता हूँ मीटर मेरा खराब होगा।
No, 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 no. Oh no. No, 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 no. I owed him No, 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 no.
जी भाई साहब 1 लाख रुपए का पेट्रोल हो गया।
अभी 1 लाख रुपए का? गाड़ी की टैंकी है या मोटरसाइकिल की?
अरे भाई साहब आपको नहीं पता 2025 चल रहा है, आपको पेट्रोल के रेट का नहीं पता। 1 लाख रुपए का पेट्रोल हो गया, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो।
अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खाली है।
अरे टैंकी कैसे खाली हो जाती है यार? अरे पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? अभी आपकी आंखों के सामने तो मैंने पेट्रोल डाला है।
मुझे लगता है तुम फ्रॉडी हो, हम आगे जाके डलवाएंगे, पेट्रोल आया नहीं। 1 लाख रुपया मांग रहा है।
अरे भाई साहब 2025 चल रहा है, पेट्रोल का रेट यही है मेरे पास। अगर नहीं देते पैसे तो मैं लोगों को बुला के यहीं पे आपकी धनी कर दूंगा।
अरे धनी कैसे करोगे? पेट्रोल तो डाला नहीं, पैसे किस चीज के दें?
मैं कैसे डाल के दूं? अभी आपको आंखों के सामने मैंने पेट्रोल डाल के दिया है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे निकालो वरना तुम्हारी खैर नहीं है।
कोई पैसे से नहीं, हम आगे जाके डलवाएंगे।
अरे भाई साहब इतना मेरा नुकसान कर।
पाँच 5,000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब आपका।
3,000 रुपए का? अरे भाई तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खाली है, खुशबू पड़ी है। 5,000 किस चीज का?
अरे भाई साहब दिमाग खराब तो मुझे आपका लगता है। अभी आपके सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
मीटर से काउंट हो चुका तो फिर पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? अगर मुझ पे यकीन नहीं है तो चेक कर ले।
अरे भाई साहब ये क्या कह रहे हो? हैं? अरे भाई साहब इसमें तो पेट्रोल वाकई नहीं गया। पेट्रोल जा कहाँ सकता है?
पेट्रोल कहाँ जा सकता है? मशीन खराब होगी, चेक करें जरा।
अरे भाई साहब न्यू पंप लगाया, ये कैसे खराब हो सकता है? मुझे तो आपकी नीयत खराब लगती है।
अरे नीयत खराब? हम तो शरीफ आदमी हैं। मुझे लगता है आपका पेट्रोल डालने का मूड नहीं है, हम आगे चल के डलवाएंगे।
अरे भाई साहब आगे तो चले जाना, पहले ये जो मैंने पेट्रोल डाला इसके तो पैसे देते जाओ।
अरे ऐसे कैसे पैसे दें? क्यों हराम के पैसे हैं थोड़ी। पेट्रोल डाल के तो फिर दोबारा आपको पैसे देंगे, जल्दी करो।
चलो चलो तैमूर भाई आगे जाके डलवाएंगे।
अरे भाई साहब मैं क्यों आपको ऐसे जाने दूं? मैं तो कहता हूँ यहीं पे बैठ के खा लेते हैं।
अबे कमीने वो पीछे आ जाएगा। अबे रुको, मैं आप लोगों को खिलाता हूँ। कमीने आप लोग मेरी देख लेके भाग रहे थे।
अरे भाई साहब आपको कोई गलत फहमी होगी, हम तो बस्ती से लेके आ रहे हैं।
अरे बस्ती से लेकर आ रहे तो मेरी देख कौन उठा के चला गया।
अरे भाई साहब हमें क्या पता कौन लेके चला गया, ये तो हमारी अपनी देख है।
अच्छा 1 मिनट मुझे चेक करने दो।
अरे भाई
मेरी बिरयानी की देख थी।
अरे भाई साहब हम आपको क्यों चेक करने देंगे, अपनी जाके ढूंढो। ये तो हम
Oh no!
No, 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 no.
अरे भाई साहब आपका 5000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है। 5000? मोटरसाइकिल की टैंकी है, कोई गाड़ी की थोड़ी है। 1 मिनट मुझे चेक करने दो। अरे तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खाली है। भाई साहब टैंकी कैसे खाली हो सकती है? पेट्रोल तो आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर में काउंट हो चुका है। मीटर में काउंट हो चुका है तो फिर टैंकी में कैसे नहीं आ सकता? अगर मुझ पे यकीन नहीं आ रहा तो चेक कर लो। हाँ 1 मिनट रुको। इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल है। पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है? मुझे तो तुम दोनों में शक लगता है। अरे शक हम पर किस चीज का है? जल्दी से पेट्रोल डाल के दो। पेट्रोल टैंकी में आए नहीं, हम किस चीज के पैसे दें? जल्दी से पेट्रोल डाल के दो, नहीं तो हम आगे जाकर डलवाएंगे। अरे भाई साहब दोबारा पेट्रोल डाल के तो दूंगा, एक्स्ट्रा पैसे देने पड़ेंगे। एक्स्ट्रा पैसे किस चीज के? तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है। चल पे हम आगे जाकर डलवाना ही नहीं। हाँ आगे शौक से जाना, मेरे पैसे तो देते जाओ। अरे किस चीज के पैसे? पेट्रोल डालेंगे तो क्यों भाई?
हाँ ऐसे कैसे पैसे दे दें? 1000 का पेट्रोल हो गया भाई साहब।
1000 रुपए का? अरे भाई तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, टैंकी तो खाली है, 1000 किस चीज का?
अरे भाई साहब दिमाग खराब मेरा नहीं, दिमाग खराब तो आपका लगता है। अभी आपके सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
मीटर खराब होगा, अगर मुझ पे यकीन नहीं है ना तो टैंकी चेक कर लें।
क्या? अरे भाई साहब इसमें तो वाकई पेट्रोल ही है, पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है? अभी तो आपकी आंखों के सामने मीटर से काउंट हो चुका है।
अरे मुझे क्या पता कहाँ जा सकता है, जल्दी से पेट्रोल डाल के दो वरना मैं आगे जाके डलवाऊंगा।
आगे जाके डलवा लेना, पहले मुझे तलाशी दो। मुझे लगता है तूने कोई हेरा फेरी की होगी, न्यू पंप लगाया है।
अरे भाई जेबू में कहाँ पेट्रोल पड़ा है, लगता है तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है। मैं जा रहा हूँ, आगे जाके डलवाऊंगा।
अरे 1 मिनट, ऐसे कैसे जाओगे? अरे ये क्या चीज है?
अरे आप धोती खिलवाएगा क्या? ये धोती पहनी हुई है मैंने, पेट्रोल डाल के दो, दोबारा मेरे साथ ड्रामेबाजी ना। हाँ भाई साहब आपका 5000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है।
अरे भाई 5000 किस बात का? टैंकी में पेट्रोल आया नहीं, आप मोबाइल पे लगे हो।
अरे कैसे नहीं पेट्रोल आ सकता, 1 मिनट में चेक करता हूँ।
हाँ चेक कर लो।
अरे भाई तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब है, ये देखो 5000 का काउंट हो चुका है, टैंकी में कैसे नहीं आ सकता पेट्रोल?
अरे भाई साहब ये तो पहले से काउंट हो चुका होगा, आपने पेट्रोल तो डाला नहीं, आप मोबाइल पे लगे हुए थे।
अरे मैं मोबाइल पे लगाऊं, मशीन झूठ तो नहीं बोलती। पेट्रोल आ चुका है, 1 मिनट मुझे चेक करना।
हाँ खुद चेक कर लो।
अरे इसमें तो बाकी पेट्रोल नहीं है, पेट्रोल आखिर जा कहाँ सकता है?
अरे भाई साहब मैंने जेब में डाला है क्या? मुझको चेक कर रहे हो? पहले मीटर चेक करो, वो खराब हो गया होगा।
अरे मुझे मशीन पे इतबार है, मशीन खराब नहीं हो सकती, मुझे तो आपकी नीयत में गड़बड़ लगती है।
अरे भाई साहब क्यों दिमाग खराब कर रहे हो? मैं आगे जाकर डलवा लूंगा कहीं।
आगे कैसे डलवाओगे? पहले पैसे दे दो, फिर आगे जाके डलवा लेना।
चलो चलो शफीक भाई जल्दी चलो। हाँ हाँ मैं आगे जाके डलवा लूंगा।
अरे भाई पैसे तो दे दो, ऐसे कैसे जाने दो आपको? हाँ रे भाई साहब आपका 5000 का पेट्रोल हो चुका है।
अरे भाई साहब 5000 किस बात का? टैंकी में एक बूंद नहीं आई पेट्रोल की।
अरे भाई साहब कहाँ जा सकता है?
अरे भाई साहब मुझे क्या पता, आपका मीटर खराब हो गया, वो चेक कर लो।
अरे भाई साहब न्यू पेट्रोल पंप लगाया है, मीटर कैसे खराब हो सकता है?
अरे भाई साहब मैं पैसे कैसे दे दूँ आपको मुफ्त में? पेट्रोल टैंकी में आया नहीं है।
अरे भाई साहब मैंने मुफ्त का पेट्रोल पंप लगाया है, जल्दी से मेरे पैसे दे, पीछे से कितनी बड़ी लाइन लगी हुई है।
हाँ लाइन को मैं क्या करूँगा, चलो दफा हो जाओ, मैं आगे कहीं जाके डलवा लूंगा।
अरे भाई साहब पेट्रोल आगे जाके डलवा लेना, पहले मेरे पैसे देते जाओ।
किस बात के पैसे? दफा हो जाओ, दिमाग खराब कर रहे हो मेरा खाम खाम है।
रुको 1 मिनट, पेट्रोल मेरा तुमने चोरी किया है, पहले तलाशी दो।
अरे भाई साहब किस चीज की तलाशी दे दूं? शर्म नहीं आती तुझे? पीछे मेरी जनानी बैठी है, आपको चोरी की पड़ी हुई है, चलो दफा हो जाओ।
अरे भाई साहब इसने क्या छुपाया हुआ है यहाँ पे?
अरे भाई साहब मेरी जनानी क्यों मेरा दिमाग खराब?
यार आखिर जिन खा गया भूत खा गए, आखिर मेरी इतना नहीं जा कहा सकती है। अच्छा जहाँ भी जाए आज तो उसकी खैर नहीं होगी। आखिर गई किस तरफ होगी? अबे भूत जा रहा। अबे रुको, कमीनी यहीं पे मेरी जनानी गुम हो गया, आपने देखिए।
अबे आपकी जनानी का हमें क्या पता, हम तो देखो खाली ड्रम लेके जा रहे हैं, हमें तो कोई पता नहीं आपकी जनानी किधर गई।
ये दुपट्टा तो मेरी जनानी का है।